was seeing him. You already gave him a name. See, you can I'd rather him shit himself and walk in with a shit. Hey, 100%. He smells like beer. Something he's been working on fucking day. Nah, bro. It's in nerds fucking Xbox. That's not that your shit. That no, he shit himself. You don't just walk around with shit. What's a I'll tell you what could have just happened in the hall. And there it is. And there it is. He took it to disgusting. Hold on. Quit. And then he's like, wait. Okay. I would be out. I fucking said it. Yeah, I agree. I stand. Because we're saying, here we go. Now you're with us. When you shit yourself one time, when you shit yourself, I shit myself quite a few times. We know. No. So we know. You shit yourself. Actually, after I took this picture, I said, hey man, I'm gonna get some.
Yeah, it's okay.
So just finish up. Oh, that's how he robbed your shit. It was fine. He's fucking rubbing a chicken under his arm. All right, so I have one more story. So I flew from LAX. I'm on a red-eye flight. It's at 12:55 a.m. I get to the airport. So red-eye to Austin is crazy. I know, but because I couldn't get here on a nonstop. That's I had to leave. No, I never go to LAX. Sometimes or something, right? No, it was a 9 flight. Okay, dude, can I finish my fucking story? I guess, dude, but just come correct. All right. That's what I have to do. I've never been to LAX. Tell the story. It's okay. That's not my fault. I see my name at the top of the list, okay? But I also see what you got. Look at this. There's 2 grapes at the top of the list. There's 2 grapes at the top of the list. Wow. Like this. What? And then I told you guys, I'm having another Smith. He's like, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought so. And he don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. He's in it. No, man. It's past midnight. I got home. I thought about go. Hey, man, isn't this crazy? There's 2 years at the top of the list. The guy listen to me. Go like Chris. He's going like this. Just like that. I wish he said, I don't give a fuck. He didn't say that. But that he was like, what? Like, maybe it's Eric Smith, we don't know, but it's also Eric still in laugh. Yeah. Oh, what exactly? So he goes, what's your middle name? Because I want to know, because you know, so what's your middle name? He asked me what my middle name is. Because other Eric Griffin. No, just me. Because you know what the word did the guy not have it and say, what's your middle name? The other Eric Griffin was nowhere around. Oh. My point is this. It was like, what if I'm the third Eric? And I'm the second. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get the upgrade, right? Because this all is, that's why the one you all. He was so upset. I was the guy. He had to work at. It was 12:55. So he was like, yeah. I told my middle name. He was like, yeah, you got the upgrade. What is? So then, but here's the thing. I tell you what, this guy was. He was such a dick. Because I go up to all your board again, just what's wrong? It's like group 7 is already boarded. I go to that guy and I go, man, what's going on? He was like, yeah, I haven't really seen it yet. So fuck him. He goes, I was hoping it was the other Eric Griffin, so you go on. So kind of seat. Get to the first class. upgrade. I got the upgrade, dude. We're at the point now where when you say, and this motherfucker in one of your stories, I think Eric was probably being a piece of shit. Yeah, he always died. No, wait, maybe I'm the same. I'm the same. I asked for the stinky guy to come fix the thing. Yeah, he let it slide. I let it slide. They took a picture of when we were talking about it. It's from the podcast. So, I resent the fact that people don't understand comedy. What he did was he whipped that guy by mistake. What's your job here? And he said, I fix Eric goes, I got a broken TV. So he could take the picture and use it. You're welcome. Yeah. No, I think I'm the same way as stuff. I'm the same way. Like, because when I tell this kind of stuff to my wife, you're a dickhead. And the other people are just trying to do their job.
You know what it is too? There are also stories where if you're not in it, nobody really gives a fuck.
No, but check this out. Here comes another one.
I know, like, you know, my thing's like, damn,
No.
got the upgrade?
No. Fuck you. If they got the upgrade, at the end of the movie, our wives, though, if they were in the hotel room, all right, they might call you a dick, but if once they smell that stinky guy, then it turns into like, can you do something about? You're the hero she needs.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, the hero she needs. Yeah. My wife would be like, I don't smell it. I would be so mad at that. Oh. You know what I mean? Oh my God! That's what they do. Come closer. Smell. Put your nose closer to it. Yeah, you would know to take her head like she shit on the ground like a dog and just like, you don't fucking smell that asshole. You don't smell how funky this dude is. What the fuck are you doing? I'm teaching her a lesson. Hey, let's talk about this, huh? John Travolta's shirt over there, okay?
Oh, I know, bro.
Take it easy. And just like a guy who shits his pants, I'm owning it, bro. I'm owning it. You had to show me laugh all you want. That guy is clean enough.
No, I don't know.
That guy's clean enough in the
70s, yeah, not now, right?
Well, I mean, now you run from that guy.
Yeah, I know, dude. I walked in, I was like, yo, they're starting to cold.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, too. I put this on, and this is the third time I'll tell this story because I told him and I told somebody else. But, and it's not a good story. I was in Vegas. Here we go. I haven't worn this yet. For fuck's sake.
You gotta tell them why you're in Vegas.
Tell us where you got it from. The owner of the company fucking gave it down. You know what? Wear any clothes. I don't like from anywhere. It's gotta be like this little company that got likes me and all these companies you wear clothes, they all went out of business.
It's all startups in LA.
It's all
Bro startups in LA.
Get them off the ground. I'm trying. He pants down. So listen. So I going to Vegas, right? I've been to Vegas in a while. And I'm like, looking through my stuff, see this, and I'm like, dude, I've never worn that. That's totally something I can wear in Vegas, right? So I go, hell yeah, pack it up, bring it to Vegas, put it on in Vegas. You know, they got those big mirrors in the hotel. You look phenomenal in those mirrors, you know? Like, just the lighting is great. I know your ass was walking by. You go, I gotta move here. Should I unbutton more buttons? Like, you're really feeling yourself. Oh, in hotel mirrors, forget it. You brought out your chain. No, dude, we don't. You don't use props. Okay, so it's fucking Carrot Top over here. So, hey guys, ED doesn't mean your love life is over. It means it's just getting started. Yeah. Personalized treatment options to help you take back control. ED is more common than you think, and simpler to treat than ever. Through HIMS, you can connect online with the licensed provider to access personalized treatment options discreetly and on your terms. Access through HIMS, personalized prescription, treatments for ED, prescribed. You know, it's you get a lot of access to a lot of things. Yeah, this isn't a one-size-fits-all product that gets you in the waiting room. It's your health and goals put first with real medical providers, making sure you get what you need to get results. You can get trusted generics that cost 95% less than brand names. If prescribed, it's great. So it's your digital. This is your digital front door that gets you back to your old yourself with simple 100% online access to trusted for ED and more all in one place. To get simple on access to personalized affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more, visit hims.com/golden. That's hims.com/golden for your free online visit. That's hims.com/golden.
Featured products include compound drugs, products with the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescriptions is required. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan.
So I put it on and I go, oh yeah, this is it. So I put it on and I go and then I come, okay, and I go, what other outfits do I have? And I go, hell yeah, looking at these other outfits. But in the corner of my, I know this shirt is over there, and I keep looking at it. I'm like, I look pretty fucking dope last night. I go, let's run it back. So, see, different pants though, because you know I love all the piss stains. But yeah, why you over 40? Oh, by the way, you say this to make me think of something. For the first night in years, I did not wake up to piss in the middle of the night. Isn't that incredible, dude?
Yeah.
At least my boring stories are short. But I will say this though, no, in years, bro, in years, I'll wake up 2-3 times a night. Last night or this night, whatever that was it? Here's the game changer. I couldn't fall asleep. It's like 11. I go, fuck this. I'm gonna go sleep in a different bed. I have many beds, and so.
Here we go.
Take the elevator down. No, so
Past the chain room.
He said the chain room. I thought you said the chin room. I was like, that sounds kind of fun.
Chin is just in there.
But it smells like shit.
Well, you gotta have it on a different floor because it's fridge somewhere.
I took up and that was really good. All right, so what was I saying? Oh, yeah, going to a different bed. So I went into a different bed and I passed out immediately. Didn't wake up at all until the next morning, bro. It's the bed. The bed's making me piss. Or it's my wife. Or one of our dogs. Or the maintenance man.
He's just fixing your TV.
Yes.
So you're gonna sleep by yourself?
No, I don't. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I sometimes.
Yeah. When you have kids though and all that shit, it happens. Like my son, Calvin, you know, he's 6 and now he's like aware of all the fucking scary stuff.
Oh.
And, you know, like Billy's still like, throw me off a fucking skyscraper, you know? But Calvin's like, wait a second. Where do we go if we die? And I'm like, oh, no, dude. Now I'm scared. I'm like, dude, I'll just sleep with you tonight. But, yeah, so you got to sleep with them, you know, sometimes. It's you know,
Folks in this dinosaur phase, and it's fucking driving me crazy. Because we made a mistake of letting him watch the dinosaurs eat the other dinosaurs.
yeah, that's a mistake. Yeah.
Now he's walking around with 2 dinosaurs.
But he's not scared of it, right?
No.
See, that's the thing. He's not old enough yet.
Well, he doesn't understand what's really happening.
No shit, that's my point.
So he's gonna wake up one day and be like, oh, this one's eating that one. You know. But he just does it. It's great. He gets the one with the mouth, and he just all day he's just going.
No
He calls that jackal.
dinosaurs.
No kids
scared of dinosaurs.
Well, we went.
Once they wear
Bitches. No kids scared of dinosaurs.
No, we went by Palm Springs, and they have a dinosaur park where they have the fake big ones. So we got out of the car, and he saw it. He was like,
yeah.
you know, and he was a little bit like, whoa, is this how big they really are? I can't hold it in my hand and look like this.
We went to go see this movie Hoppers. It's like the new animated movie that's out. And so, yeah. So it's about beavers and shit. And like, by the way, those are the best movies out.
But isn't there some weird like underlying message with it?
Probably. I wasn't paying attention, but By the way, Home Cal was like, damn, but the look of gay. Yeah. How about the look of somebody? I should have paid attention. Beavers are gay. So we saw this movie, and in the movie, one of the animals goes to eat the other animal, and you're like, dude, this is. I'm like looking at Calvin and Billy's there too. I'm like, oh fuck, and a big bear eating the fucking lead character, and then one of the other ferrets is like, stop, and then fucking the bear's like, what? And spits the beaver out and shit. Not like real life. And so they say, well, we were gonna eat him. And I was like, how are they gonna fucking deal with this? Like in the movie, how did they do it? The dude who was gonna get eaten said, hey, that's just the way of life. When he's like, sometimes, and then they just go on to the fucking, and I'm like, yeah, I like it because I'm 45, but to a 6-year-old? Now he's looking around at the coffee shop. Is this guy gonna be the one that eats me? That's fucking insane. I like this because we have different opposing opinions on how you deal with this.
My kids are watching like Pet Cemetery.
Yeah. Well, that's just as long as it's not you being a dad, but
Daddy, I'm tired. Can we fall asleep to The Conjuring? I'm like, sure, I'll put it on.
That's good. Develop him a thick skin. Develop a thick skin. But he's gonna be watching. Dude, he's gonna. By the time he turns 15, he's gonna dad. You got any snuff? I can't get to sleep. I need snuff films.
Those ISIS beheadings, Dad.
Oh, fuck. Wow, too much. It's too current. Yeah.
Well, we did it. Thanks for coming out.
No. We didn't. It's not over yet.
I'm just teasing. How's you out here in Austin? How is it? How's it been going?
The worst interview. I want to know. How's it going? It's like Chris Farley when he used to do it on Saturday Night Live. So you're in the Beatles, huh?
Yeah. Tell me about.
Austin's cool. It's just you have to not be downtown after like a certain time, right?
Who lives in Austin really gets down here.
Yeah.
Like downtown.
Yeah.
We're all in the suburbs.
Because Callan lives about 2.5 hours away, right?
Callan lives 3 hours away.
Yeah.
And he just figured that out.
Yeah. He called me. He was doing a show at the mothership and then left. FaceTimed me. I just got out. I was like, oh, cool. And I'm at home.
Hour and a half.
And I'm like, I realized, I'm like, are you just driving around? And he's like, no, I'm going home. And I was like, where do you live? And he's like, oh, yeah, I live too far.
Yeah.
The whole time I was like,
we had the ice storm, like the ice snowstorm.
Yeah.
And he drives that gay Tesla, so he can't leave his house. So I was like, I'll come get him. I get one of my fucking trucks.
Yeah.
I go get him. I'm like, oh, buddy, you live in fucking Arkansas.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And then his neighborhood, it's just 5 houses. 3 of them are filled with lesbians, just like the butch lesbians. Then there's Brian, and then some old guy.
Like 6 house on Zillow, not the old guy.
He is the old guy.
It's him. It's like Fight Club. It's him.
Oh, it's me.
That's it. Brendan interviewing Eric, but that's exactly. That's That sketch. I like those sketches. Those sketches were so funny. By the way, you guys should dress like that. That's fucking dope. Join me with this. We'd be like the fucking fashion Avengers, dude.
Well, it'd have to be a little bullshit company, right? Little tie company.
Right. From I get it, dude.
Wow. Who was this on the right?
That's Paul McCartney.
Oh.
That's Brendan Shaw McCartney.
What did you say?
Brendan Shaw McCartney.
I like that. This is a good.
Why do you look so? Why do you look so normal? I don't even mean that as a thing. I'm just consciously maybe, but
he had the same guy clean his room. He's mid-story about that right now.
yes, that is you. That's why it's so normal. That's you bitching about maintenance.
Yeah. But
Oh fuck, man.
But what happened to the? I'm not trying to be shitty. What happened to the diet?
man.
It's more shitty to set it up like that.
I was about to say that.
No.
Wait. You being shit. Just own that shit.
We're talking.
I'm not trying to be shitty. What's with the inverted penis?
Yeah. Who are you telling?
I'm just spilling out of the chair.
Yeah. It's just like, well, this chair
It is.
is spilling out of the chair too, but it's all pink.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Same but different.
I'm
I'm working on it. Get back to it.
You just fell off.
I fell off a second, and then I was traveling.
The traveling.
Yeah, it was
It's like 1 a.m. and shit.
Oh,
And you're like,
Doesn't Matt Rife eat good?
It's not with him. No. He works out crazy.
So jump in with it.
Nice. I can't do that shit that he does.
well, who's gonna fucking play Xbox Live? This PS3 ain't gonna play itself, baby. PS3? I don't know. What is it on?
So I'm fat and I'm not modern.
You know what's funny? I have PS5. And I don't know that. Yeah, it's in one of my many bedrooms.
Oh my god. There's a PS5 room next to the chain room. I love it. I know, but you know what? When I was on the plane and I was like,
You ever been on a plane, Chris?
I was like, Brendan, I was like something. I was wondering when it was like, how what?
Because you were doing so good.
But you know what? It was like fasting.
Yeah.
So you have to replace that with eating.
Yeah, no.
No.
What he said? I didn't hear what he said.
Man, I'm trying to internet fasting. I'm just like,
Like the chili dog.
Yeah, I replaced intermittent fasting with intermittent eating.
It's actually the same thing, actually.
No,
What you eat.
but I knew something was up because you always text me like.
I know, but I was like, oh, it was tough.
It's so hard. It is hard. But let me tell you something.
It's a certain age, it's harder.
Yeah, 5 months.
I've been doing it now, eating really clean for 6 months, and it gets so much easier, but it takes so long to get there.
So long.
It does. It takes so long to get
But
there.
first of all, I don't know, are you moved in yet? Like, really?
Yeah.
Okay. We just got to the point where it's like, taking shit out of boxes.
Yeah. I know. That could last for...
Wait,
Oh my God.
You've been there.
I know, but I had all these boxes in my office.
So long.
Yeah. So I finally put everything out of the way.
Our shit was unboxed in 24 hours.
Yeah.
Folded.
Yeah.
All my shit spread out.
Are you Santa?
Mary Mexican. Why did you marry a Mexican?
No, you know what it is with white girls? They go, I don't know if I want that there for fucking 9 months.
God.
And you gotta keep moving it. That's how you lose weight.
It's hacky and cliche. You're just like, move the couch 2 centimeters this way.
I used to fucking hate going over my parents' place. Every single fucking time my mom would make me move something too big. Dude, every single time.
But you guys have been in your house like 2 years.
She's been in it for 50.
But you guys have been in your house like 2 years.
Bro, it's like 10 years.
Yeah, but you know.
It's got 5 bedrooms now. You know what I should do? Oh, can you get there? But the fucking, what's the type of song? I couldn't do the thing because I don't know the type of song. Is it ding, 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 ding? Bro, I was going to ask you to pull this up. Nick is showcasing his talents, man. Like, is there sound now? Or no? This is
Junior brother moving around.
This is me and Bizarro me.
Yeah, for real.
And then grandfather me coming in and moving something for my mom. So, moving this. Also getting this is that day I told Chris to do. Watch my dad. Watch my dad. Watch how bitch my dad is right here. Just watch how bitch he is. Watch. Watch. What a bitch, dude. Martin, like we wound them up behind, dude. Oh man, that's cute. No, my brother looks like a cartoon.
Was that video from the
girl
90s?
Yeah, a cartoon girl that would air on MTV in 1999.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on 40 Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. I swear.
If I'm lying, I'm dying.
This is the pizza. Free. This is the pizza. Free. This is the with movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
No, fuck, I was gonna say something, now I forget it, it's okay, I don't know. Oh yeah, my legs are sore.
Oh, here we go.
Now listen about leg days, right? I don't like to talk about it.
Your macros and your...
No, yeah, but it's been going really well. Elephant in the room. I had to say something. Dude, you don't want to put this online, all the comments be like, what the fuck? He didn't say anything about his thighs? Who? What are you? Chris! Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Obviously, Chris. I would have thought you wanted to mention his shoulders, that's why. Oh, that too. Bet. Anyway, where do you live, dude? I'm actually over in, Irving, Texas. Oh, really? Yeah, never been there. Come, let's hang out sometime. I'm in Houston. Oh, well, that's actually not so far considering you can literally live anywhere on the planet. This is the internet.
It's so stupid. You're so stupid.
The next day,
Where are you in your head right now? That's what I want to know.
the next day. Sorry, dude. Anyway. I'm actually going to go to, I got this fun thing. I know we don't really know each other, but fucking, just kick the cut. You know what this is? Irving is so boring.
It's so
Thank God that these are your dad jokes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? True. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's like you're cool. That's why you're the cool dad. Wow, thank you. Dad jokes are that. I've never had a nice compliment. That makes me so proud. Because the other day I had this. You guys tell me if this was dumb or not. No. Rachel wants me to buy another water hose, you know? I said, well, I was going to do this thing, but we only have one hose. And I said, yeah, because we're only in one area code. Yeah. I don't.
Did she get it?
I didn't
Get it.
But I was like this. We only in one area code. That's That's okay. So I wanted to record it, but when I tried to do that with her, she's not like Joe. You gotta hear my story. She was like, she gotta get ready. That's, you know what I mean? It's a good 6 takes. Yeah, your joke, that is a good joke. Yeah, this is good. You nailed it. And I don't like it. I know. But it's good. Yeah, because you were like, that part. Well, I would have fucking sang the whole song. Yeah, you would have. Somebody suck somebody. Chris's suck off is always the same, right? This motherfucker's gonna take flight with the dead kid on him. Oh shit, we're up in the sky. Game of bones, dude. I don't like that joke either, but I did it for him.
We're so immature for our age.
Yeah, I know, but I'm only 45, dude. I am, and you know what? You know what I realized a few years ago? It's never going away.
No, I was at the rodeo last night to roll her eyes. Because we're at the rodeo, and I kept doing the same thing. I kept going, let's get out the ropes. Get the ropes on them bulls. Wieners. My son was laughing.
Yeah!
I did it 3 times.
Dude, wieners is crazy. You get one laugh.
So fun, though.
One laugh from your kid, though, is like, well, bro, you're doing that all day.
Oh, and I was kind of bored, so I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Bull wieners.
Who wanted to bring out wieners and make this exciting?
The rodeo's lit.
You know how, like, kids are always like,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, yeah. Yes. And again.
I'm going to tire you up. Dude, I will never stop.
Yeah.
I will never stop. He's in bed. And fucking. We're exploring the bit I did on the fucking thing. You're an adolescent with grown man resources. Put that on my tombstone. An adolescent with grown man. What? Grown man resources. Fucking warrior. You're a 14-year-old with too much money. You know what I mean?
It's like the kid from Blind Check grew up. They're just buying bullshit with all the money.
Silver Spoon. Anybody remember Silver Spoon? Yeah, bro. But I mean, like, don't show your age, man. That shit was a black and white. Old fucks in that was in the play.
Well, that's my dad.
There it is.
Oh, that's before my time.
Oh, please put Chris in the part with Silver Spoon. What Norman Eric have? I'm the black guy. I know. Chin is the girl to the left. Nick is up top. Nice. It's the kid on the bottom. Fix that, Nick. See how quick it is. What if we heard Nick go? Yeah. No, the AI's doing that.
Oh, again?
Now, reading that book, dude, something about me is I'll see a movie coming out, and I go, I gotta read that fucking. What are you reading? Brian Gosling one. Me too. Oh, really? I knew you were reading the party on. Brad, what page are you on? Got him.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not reading the Ryan Gosling book.
That's legit.
Oh, my bad.
It's not the Ryan Gosling.
No,
Yes, it is. No, it's a lot of this in it.
Yeah.
It's literally how I got the book at the bookstore. You got that Ryan Gosling book? Well, that's the guy that also Martian. I know. That's the Matt Damon book.
Man, I feel like I should talk about this after the show.
Nah, bro. You got to talk about what comes up and fucking beat it to death, no matter what it is. That's it. That's
That
it.
first show in general.
Yeah, I'm saying, doctors keep saying I don't have this stuff, and I will prove them wrong. Are you sure? I'm sure. I was like, she's like, I got no, read the book, and I got that hotel. Do you believe in shit? Yeah, I believe in shit.
You guys gotta grow up.
I can't stop, dude. I can't stop believing shit. I left my charger in Vegas. Oh my god! I got my book. I left my book in who the fuck knows. And I went to the airport to re-get the book. The first time I got the book, I only got the book. because I forgot my other book somewhere else. And I'm like, fuck, dude, get a Kindle. Nah, I'm no bitch. No bitch. I'm no bitch.
Yeah, you gotta have a hard copy.
I don't fucking.
Yes.
So I, you know what I realized, dude, is when I just realized this today, but when you pay for the thing and they say sign here and they don't have a pen and you got to use your finger and you just sign your name, you're a bitch when you do that. Because if that wasn't there, you're just standing there going, done. First of all, that's like when drummers, if you didn't hear all the songs, they'd be, you know they're doing that.
So tough, dude.
Well, if there's no drum kit in front of them. Yeah, exactly. If all the sounds were out, but their voices would be like,
Hey, Chris is so autistic.
whatever, dude. I have a doctor's
You're
appointment.
so on the spectrum. And I
actually don't understand why we're still signing shit. Yeah, no, that's what I thought about. Then I took an hour and thought about all that stuff, kind of just chilling out. Like, things there. It's not my fault. I fucking tapped. Why am I supposed to get a seat? Go fuck yourself. I hate that shit. Yeah. You know? Yeah. I don't. Hey!
Eric looks like something out of a horror movie.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, shit does it.
No.
That movie, zoom in, his chin. That movie is Demon Fringe. Yeah, that's one of those revenge Korean movies. He comes back and kills us all. And singing while he's fucking killing. Well, check out Chris. Honestly, I'm bad. Oh, who would smash? I'm bad. Hey, no, you're not bad. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Zoom in on me. Not too far from the John Travolta picture. Those are the wrong teeth. Same nose, though, for some reason. Well, you know my nose. What's up? I love big noses, dude. I like big noses. I cannot lie. If I talk about those kids, deny. Yeah, no, mom and dad, right there. And there it is. So we need to tell you something. That would explain so much. If this was really your mom and dad, I'd be like, wow. Yeah. Man. It's like a hybrid of these two.
How much time do we have for fan questions?
Quince, y'all. Quince. A thoughtfully built wardrobe comes down to pieces that mix well and last. That's where Quince shines. Premier fabrics, considered and everyday essentials that feel effortless to wear and dependable even as the seasons change. Quince has the everyday essentials I love with quality. It has good quality stuff. Hell yeah. Lightweight cashmere sweaters, short sleeve Mongolian cashmere polos, linen bottoms and shorts, tees in 100% Pima cotton, and European jersey linen. This is just awesome. They got versatile pieces that make a wardrobe actually work season to season. Quince works directly with top factories. It's amazing. Their clothing is rated between 4.5 and 5 stars by thousands of people wearing it every day. Are they wrong? No. And the only thing they have at Quince, they are the factories that meet rigorous standards for craftsmanship and ethical production.
Yeah, they sent us a bunch of great stuff. I love the shorts. I love the shirts. I love the feel. They wash great.
They don't
last
wrinkle
long.
like cheap does.
It's not cheap at all. Good stuff.
It's and it doesn't cost a fortune. So right now, go to quince.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's a full year to build your wardrobe and love it. And you will. Now available in Canada too. Don't keep settling for clothes that don't last. Go to quince.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
Oh yeah, how long have we been? It's been 54,
46.
You guys don't know what we're actually doing podcasts, and like you guys are here, so you can't see the real energy because we would really be like, how much more fucking time? So right now we're gonna be like, oh, I want to do it, thank you. But also the you guys help because you're here. I know. You know, it's like the energy is fucking awesome. But we have music.
It's not awesome. It's zooming into the podcast.
Yeah. Well, we don't like that. Our fun, right? Yeah.
Well, Mudo,
One night.
Me and Ryan.
I'll have to think about that. Wow. Too much of a pause. No, it was both you guys. I was just like, yeah, and they're leaving. By myself, dude, with this shirt on. But you guys, it's great. No, it's great. Yeah, it's great. I mean, you know, coaching everything. This guy is raising two monsters. I'm trying to get my tickets from now. You know what I mean? I want to be in the box section.
I got you.
Whatever.
They got some work to do, but I got you.
Yeah. All right. Just smoking like a bro. You do it here. Why aren't you out there working out with it?
We're at the baseball fields this morning.
Oh, okay.
And we got 2 games tomorrow.
Damn. You woke up to practice?
Yep.
No. I bet you this is what happened. You woke up, you worked out, then you got the kids up.
Correct.
And then you went and did the
Baseball fields.
Yeah. And now what? Inspiring.
Now, man.
But there was stuff in between, right?
My dad got into town.
Yeah, busy day, bro. In a Diet Coke. Oh, Diet Coke. Yeah.
10 of them.
Bro, you're gonna die, huh? Can't drink 10. Can't drink 10 a day.
Says who?
Science. I don't know. I just have talking points. I like how handsome your dad is. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look at you. Honestly, you put this shirt on him, forget it. Hey. Hey, where do you live? It's him. Oh, yeah. Where's Dad? Getting sucked off again. No.
That's never come back. That's my dad.
At least I did.
You ever talking about my dad?
I didn't. I go like this. I go, fucking God.
Yes.
Bro, I take it down to you. This is the difference. I let you do the imagining. This motherfucker just does porno with family members. Horrible.
We gotta get fan questions.
Okay. All right. Anybody's got a question?
Just raise your hand. What's up, big dog?
Boom.
For that shirt, did you realize that you kind of look like a dude from Blue?
No. Here we go. There's always funny about this. This guy was like, I'm gonna get him with this one. He was like, here we go. Told his buddy, just watch it.
His friends are like this.
That guy, you go, yes. Okay, so. Anybody got any non-arrogant stat questions? No. The Blue Stew guy isn't fat. It's the shirt. It felt bad. It was the energy. Fail. All right, what we got?
Big dog.
Oh, now that's a good one.
Something we stopped doing since we've had kids. See, now it works. Teamwork. It works.
Yeah, it expired. But, just like about a dick. I get a job on Blues Clues, though. That's good.
Something you stopped doing. Go ahead.
There's some fucking that stopped doing since I had kids. Yeah, we know. Okay. One major thing. There's one major thing, guys. And I don't want to address it or talk about it. And I won't do it, but yeah. And that started like this.
Crazy asshole like that, Chris.
That's okay. It's amazing you made it more awkward than putting it in a porno, though. No. What have I stopped doing besides, fucking it? You had to go, damn. No, I know. I like to let them do the imagining, but you're seeing that and you fucking what have I stopped doing? You know what I'm stopped doing? That. I can say I don't do as many local spots anymore. Oh yeah, because because I like spending more time.
They keep saying
Like it goes. It goes quick, and it's happening in real time right now. Like, this motherfucker's 2 and he's running around and shit. And I'm like, it doesn't any of this.
Quick though, man. My son's still 6.
How long has he been 6?
3 years.
So that's, I would say that. What about you?
I mean, I just completely stopped stand up. I don't tour at all anymore. Stopped drinking and stuff. Other
Wow.
bad stuff.
Wow. He used to rob banks, so he stopped that. He's giving all your money. It's obviously him. No.
What else we got? I didn't get it. No, didn't get it. You're talking about the C601 or CR1?
Robot.
Yeah, they don't.
66006. Wait, it's not the real for the shop. We fucking outsourced it. All right.
The C6 CR1, which is a Corvette. C8, I didn't get it.
Oh, God,
I got fucked on that.
dude, it's outside.
Tell him about your running Dawson book. Go. What else we got?
So he wakes up, he doesn't know who he is. Planning this live show?
Getting these guys here.
Yeah. Well,
So,
First of all, I looked at the calendar. I saw Chris was going to be here.
this was Eric's idea.
Yeah, and I said, well, why don't we just do it live? We can get the gang back together. We try this out and see how it goes. You know? So, here we are.
and the rest is history.
I got to be the adult. You know what I mean? It would be good with 15 more people each, but, thanks for coming out.
Actually, this is a pretty good crowd.
Yeah. For a live podcast, yes, but we want to see if we can do more of these, and so thanks for coming out. You know what I mean? Was it great? Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
RFK is here? Wow, we got a lot of fans.
This podcast lean, right? I knew it.
So, Brendan, tell us about your...
There's either a guy driving in a car on a bumpy road. It's either one.
That was really nice. That's fucked up, man.
That's a nice thing to say, even with that voice. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate shit like that.
Wait,
30 motherfuckers?
He's
Oh, hell yeah.
So be cool, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then Brendan's kids' baseball is tomorrow.
It was a strike. Take me out to the ball game. We're assholes. We're a nice guy right there.
Piece of shit, man.
But that fucking get a throat loss and shit. I'm saying that. We get some tea and honey for this motherfucker. Steve Austin voice with a voice that's all you got.
I've never heard a guy who's loud and not loud at the same time. He did it, dude.
Y'all need to quit fucking with him, man.
This guy just played top of his lungs. Done what? He's loud and not loud.
No problem.
You can hear him. Also, what's he saying? We love you, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Live podcast. He left.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Even literally to go get a new voice.
Fucked up, man. He's in his car just right now.
Well, it's Texas. He would already
He's like,
say,
I'll be right back.
And at the end he goes,
I'm talking one man.
and everyone goes, what did he say?
Every piece of shit, man.
Well, whatever. It's
You know, I love the show. Yo, fuck you.
It's not what we, but he's like the fucking buddy.
What the fuck is he? What's he saying? What's he saying?
Did you just call me?
Did he really leave? Poor guy.
He had to fucked up.
No. That was great. He was great. He's great. He's great.
That's the problem with
Yeah. One thing for sure is that guy has on. That's all I'm saying. There is no way in hell that guy was not wearing it.
What else we got?
Tell me different. Oh, did he? He might have been nervous.
No, well, that guy. Are you sure it was him? I'll never forget his voice.
There's another guy back here that's got the same voice. It's like, I don't want anybody to fuck about me.
Well, he was behind, man. He's like, this is the greatest day of my life. Hopefully they don't pick on me. And then fucking Chris. He should have asked a question, though, right?
Up back here, this guy.
Oh, the cruise.
The cruise.
Okay. It's actually great. Yeah, we should do a cruise, but no, because
Absolutely not.
Oh my God, we do it on a fucking rowboat?
Yeah. That guy will be like in the back.
Oh, this is great. So great.
There's a big wave coming.
They made fun of the sharks, but now they're coming handy, you know?
We're going to have to make merch now with this guy. Quietest, loudest guy. It was actually really great. It was really, really great being on the thing with all those fans. It was awesome. Bobby actually showed up, so it was great. We had a good time. What we got to go?
It's been amazing. I love you guys so much. Nice brothers today. Absolutely. I make artwork for convenience and stuff, but I need some for YouTube first. But honestly, much of the question, but just thanks for coming. Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah. Well, you know, not only did we bring ourselves here to do this, but guys, we also brought musical guests.
Oh, yeah. They were like the part of the Golden Hour family, so let's get into that.
Yeah, with the Golden Hour family.
Rod Sterling. That's a singer, right?
No, Rod Stewart. Rod Sterling.
Rod Sterling?
Rod Sterling is the
Twilight Zone.
It's okay. They still laugh because they knew what I meant.
Hey, you're laughing at me.
Rod Stewart.
She warmed up.
Fuck, that makes me mad that I fucked that up at the end, dude.
Yeah.
I was killing it with the fucking this thing, and then the guy, we were killing it. Then I said Rod Sterling, and you know why I did that? Because my fucking dad is a fan of Rod Sterling, and I wouldn't even know who he is. It wasn't my dad's fault. It's my dad's fault.
Wow, you should have just
I'm a
More questions before we bring out the music? Yep, we have to go.
I don't know. I'm doing so many other things right now. Renting, I'm acting. I'm going to be in this Pedro Pascal movie that's coming out. Look it up, baby. I'm doing shit, you know? I'm doing it, and then
Pedro dance football.
but we are
No.
no, it's good. We're all proud of Eric. We can't wait till it comes out on Redbox. And you know what?
It's okay, hater.
I would kill it come out on Redbox.
No, but I do want to do that, but it's like the landscape is different now. So
What's a special really do for you?
yeah, but YouTube's great place for this. So I have a lot of material. I want to do that, but it's not a priority at the moment. But you know, I am going to do it.
He's busy on Pedro.
I am the funniest person for 1,000 miles.
God damn it, dude.
So you have like scenes with Pedro?
Yeah, worst interview.
He's doing it now.
I'm just curious. What kind of
Acting or?
These guys.
Yeah.
No, it's great. Dude, that dude is a phenomenal.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
He's good.
Like, just unbelievable. So, Tony Gilroy is the director, right?
writer. So
I don't know who that is.
And then Rod Sterling did the soundtrack.
yeah, he's a showrunner for Andor, and he directed and wrote Michael Clayton.
Oh, that's a great movie.
I don't know.
It's an Oscar nominated.
I don't know.
Oh my God!
Do you guys know Michael Clayton?
Yeah, it's so good, bro. It's good. Is that the one with the Babs in it?
Yeah.
It's Michael Clayton. It's Michael Clayton.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
You know who loves Michael Clayton? That guy.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Dad, you've seen Michael Clayton, right?
No. Look, no, yes, you have?
Yeah, you know who Michael Clayton is, Dad?
No. What?
Get on his level.
I'll give you the share.
No.
What's Michael Clayton? That's the one with George Clooney? Yes, George Clooney. Really fucking good movie. No, that's a really good movie.
Yeah, he wrote and directed that.
Yeah.
And he also wrote all the porn movies.
Born Free.
Come on,
That's all I got.
You know what I love about that? You're great. You're like, this is a bugging.
No. I knew.
Motherfucking name.
I knew that was gonna fucking be dead in the water from jump, and I still enjoyed it, man.
You did. One thought on your face. But it's all born identity. So, anyways, that's what I'm doing. But anyways, go on. Anybody else?
Any others? We have you done. Oh, nice. From where? Makes sense. You gotta cut that out.
Just for this show, he uprooted his whole life to. Your kids are transitioning.
I love the look at it. You went like this.
Yeah,
very crazy.
And you know what?
It's like he's on the pocket.
But yeah, so you.
How old are the kids?
Yeah.
Do they play sports? What'd you say? Arts, I can't help.
No, you know what?
I hear as Kevin.
I was in so rude.
He's gonna see this.
No, I moved when I was 12 from New Jersey to LA. And it was tough, but But honestly, what made it really cool was like my just be there.
Well, that's tough for like at that age. I mean, it's all our friends.
Yeah.
She's probably mad at you.
Yeah. Oh.
I would do 8th grade.
Yeah.
Because high school
Yeah,
is a big
yeah.
deal, so she should get her friends in 8th grade.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a good idea. It's gonna be great.
It's like sports where I live is such a big deal, so like all the parents, all the kids all play sports, so the kids had like instant friends through sports. But if she,
What is she doing?
Oh!
Guess who's back? Back again. Or came back. What did she do?
Leave again.
So it's like he was outside like, what is he like? I'm gonna go back in. Maybe they're gonna be fucking. What is she? They're not gonna be fucking. Go back in. We're gonna be okay. That sucks. It's like,
It's too.
no, it's okay. And on the podcast.
the others from
No.
Any girls have any questions? Are you wondering why you're
You think girls listen to this shit?
No, I'm gonna. Why did we have to do that?
What's that? Oh, there's a girl over there. What's that?
To round his dad's moment.
That's a good one. For me?
That's that.
Just eat it, Dad, because I didn't think I was gonna do it.
Every moment.
Just your older dad, right?
Every moment I spend with my son is a moment I never had for myself.
So I love that Luther Vandross song. Every moment.
But anyway, that's
there's so many moments that happen, and it's just like Calvin said this the other day. I got back from Australia. I was gone for like 11 days, longer than normal. And he came into my room in the morning. I woke up, I was all jet lagged, and he just kind of like laid with me, and then the first thing he said was, he's like, Dad, I'm sorry you had to be away from us for so long. I was like, what an awesome kid, dude. To think about how I feel, not to just be like, where have you been? I miss you. I was shocked. So that's the most recent one for sure. But it's moments like that every few days, you know, because they grow and they learn and they're out in real time. Yeah. So yeah, there's many. That was
from his sports, so every weekend, like Tiger tomorrow,
Every touchdown.
Yeah, basketball out on Sunday, so they're doing something.
I was thinking it's funny that he moved into town and now he's the strongest dad. Yeah. He's got a son for everyone. Because you know there was that one dad who was like, this is fucking macho. Like, you know, we bring the orange slices, we bring the pizzas. Hey,
all right, guys.
All right, that's it.
Thank you. We're gonna wrap it up with some music.
Let's go ahead and turn the shop. America, man. Appreciate you guys.
He told her, get him a travel. He loves shoes. Get him a travel bag for shoes. This way. Now, I knew this was what was going to happen. I knew he was going to be like, oh, sweet. You know what I mean? And sweet deal. Can we let me just fit my shoes in it. You know what I mean? Like
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Say show love, just rebranded enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the code in our world. It's the code in our world.
Are you guys excited for Austin? You guys come my neck of the woods. Show Friday.
I'm looking for actually, you know?
Yeah, I know. Get my hands on you, boy.
Come to the live show.
Sound bad.
Come to the live show tomorrow. Right. This comes out Thursday.
No, Thursday. That's right, Christopher.
Tomorrow. And I should say this is important, but it will be on our Patreon for the people who can't make it.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. Well, why is it a main episode? I didn't know.
Oh, it'll be.
It's not gonna be a main. Okay. Figure that out then.
No, we did.
And also, Chris is gonna be there at the same place that Friday and Saturday.
So come to
And you know, I might show
anyone
up.
could drop by.
Somebody could drop by.
Yeah.
Drop some comedy.
Yeah, some real comedy.
Eric, are you in town just for this? Are you sticking around, or you have other shit going on?
No, I'm gonna stay 2 days. I said, fuck it, focus. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stay. Yeah, so I wanna,
Using them, he's using them points.
You know, I got my points on me.
He's using them points.
You staying at the Ritz again out here, or what? With them
Hey,
points.
listen, man.
I'm Chris.
Okay, so I care about comfort over.
Yeah.
Comfort over everything. Yeah, that'll be my rap song. So I'm like, I'm gonna be at a good hotel, which my credit card gave me $300 off.
There you go.
And that's good. Yeah, that's when I'm staying there, dude. And it's right down the street. This guy's staying away from the clubs and stuff, which I don't understand. Don't care,
Dude, I can't wait.
Are you in an Airbnb?
No, I don't do that shit. I'm fucking out of here with the
You're in a hotel 10 minutes
I
away?
don't know. I heard it was a good hotel because some of your boys were like, you got to stay here. I was like, all right.
But it would have been better to stay near me.
I know.
I'll go everywhere.
That is true. Chilling, bro. I'm mobile. You know me. I'm mobile. And
We could all say chin. I'm staying with chin.
well, yeah, but
In the bunk beds?
does he have that fucking fridge smell though that Asians have?
Yeah, guys. Yeah. It smells like kimchi.
When you rice cookers and vases everywhere.
It's gonna be hot when you boys are out here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's real hot today. It's like 90 something here now. So what? Yeah. If not, it's gonna be. And our air conditioning broke, so that's great. Yesterday.
But you're supposed to get that service.
No, but I'm saying they're supposed to come 2 times a year. One during the heating time. Okay.
Oh, all right.
What are you doing?
I didn't schedule my air conditioning guy enough.
Yeah.
Twice a year.
Yes.
Who even says that to somebody else? Well, you got to schedule it. Like what?
I'll tell you why. Because of the issues I had with my thing.
No, I know
why. Okay.
But I'm wearing green, dude.
It's under warranty. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day.
Are you just being reminded now?
Well, this airs on Thursday, so St. Patrick's Day was 2 days ago.
Right, but I'm saying, did you remember? Did you not remember till now when I said it?
I did, and my birthday's tomorrow.
That's right.
I totally forgot.
So, and I just had my birthday on the 12th, and Chris's birthday is coming up on the 24th.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We're all fucking doing it, man. We're just getting older, aren't we?
Yeah, but the reason why Calvin is a fucker. He woke up to
Had your outfit laid out.
clothes, and I know him, so I'm like, all right, let's get ready for school, and I lose his mind if I don't have he'll literally like to stop, So I got the greenest shirt, and I got pants that were like army green, or even like more muted.
Yeah.
But that's what he had. Yeah, that's what he had. So I bring him into my room to get dressed. So I bring him in my room, and I say, "Here are your clothes, bud." And I take a shower, and then I come out of the shower, and usually he's at least half dressed, right? Because he's so sweaty, And so it's unbelievable, though. The distraction level is incredible. And so I say to him, I'm like, all right, get dressed. I come out, he's got only the green shirt on, and he's like, Dad, he's like, I don't like them. They're not green enough.
Fair point.
Sure. But I'm like, okay, these are the pants you have. Who has like green pants?
Yeah.
You know,
Kelly green pants.
It'll be something you talk about later, and you're like,
yeah.
green.
Yeah. So I'm like, at best, guys have olive pants.
And that goes with like a jacket.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, we don't have green pants. This is the greens. And he says, yes, I do. And so I say, all right, go get them.
Yeah.
He goes in his closet and comes back. Dude, there's some green pants and they're sweatpants. And I'm like, it's gonna be really hot today, just so you know. And he says, I don't care. He's so festive, dude. He's down.
Hell yeah.
And then I put on, for him I put this on. Okay, a little green here, and green on my shoe. And then I said, Calvin, look, I have green sunglasses during the car. But I put them on, and he was like, oh, can I wear those today? So funny. And they're just so big. I'm like, you can't.
Green on green.
But at our age, well, especially I'm the oldest, like, what holidays at this point do you just not give a about? Okay, you know what I mean? I just think about it, like, there's so many holidays. If you had to rank the holidays that are like, and count your birthday as one of those.
You not counting the fact that obviously now Halloween's fun because
Okay, I know, but still,
Take the kids out of it, but I'm with Eric. You take the kid like
no.
Christmas for kids is dope.
I'm saying don't take the kids out of it. I'm saying don't even take the kids. But I'm saying even for you, like, because Halloween for me, you know what I mean? With the kids. Even with the kids. You know what I mean?
Halloween's my favorite. Halloween's my favorite.
What's the middle?
I know, but no, you don't understand. Oh, okay. Because Rachel makes it a whole thing.
Sure.
So we got like, I told you guys we had the.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, it's that kind of.
That's hilarious. Wow. That shakes me to my core.
What if we wanted to go to school like that? That'd be
Oh,
great.
wow.
TV not working too.
It's weird how good it is.
Yeah.
it's like I know how good AI is, but we don't know how bad, which will do to your sons. Yeah. So what holidays? Okay. So Halloween for you guys is number one.
Halloween, Kato's birthday. Halloween's number one for me. My wife had to my birthday tomorrow. She goes, "What do you want to do?"
I'm like, give me a show in Columbus. I didn't even realize how many times I've been out of town and doing shows with Matt on my birthday.
Texas at Antone's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. What's up, everybody? Are you guys excited for a big night or what? Brian Red Band's here. Hey, everybody. We're at Kill Tony live from Antone's. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, right? You guys hear that? John D's on the keys. Matt Muelling on guitar. Daniel Watson.
That was insane
On the drums. Filling in for Michael Gonzalez. Daniel Watson joining the crew tonight. You might recognize him as the drummer from the... Okay, just a little test to see where you guys are at tonight. How about a big hand for our bass player, D Madness, everybody. He's here. Very exciting stuff. The band, powerful. Things are wild. The State of the Union is strong. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode, including the brand new Kill Tony 500.
You see that poster?
I got it framed in my place right now.
You haven't yet.
Yeah. Well, I asked for it immediately when he sent me the prototype.
Yeah, does it have like every past episode in it? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think it looks like it.
Yeah.
There's a lot there. It's absolutely incredible. It's all available at RyanJabel.com. And yeah, he draws everything, including the new Kill Tony coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have the new Kill Tony coloring book, huh? Okie dokie. Really, really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves.
Flying off the shelves.
Yeah. Exciting stuff.
Fix Vodka, too.
Yes, how could I forget? This is, of course, the official band of Fix Vodka, alkaline vodka. So less of a hangover, cleaner, better buzz with Fix Vodka. Right, John? Thank you. Absolutely. That's... For those of you that don't know, that's all John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fun show tonight, huh? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added. The pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful antics. And so we have more tables here at Antone's. It feels good, feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. We here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. That shows that out of all the female-owned businesses, it is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom, and we love moms here, don't we, Brian? You ever think moms and dads find time to hire for their businesses while juggling their families? Simple, with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free, only at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right, CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of two, her personalized matching 3-day rule is constantly growing, and she needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses ZipRecruiter. Red Band?
ZipRecruiter's powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. This special offer is only good at ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. If you love Tony, take care of your bony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should stand-up comedy is your boner. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. It's an exciting one tonight. You know, sometimes on this show, I pride myself on not only booking, you know, people that have been famous for decades and that, but also here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on the show, not just out of the bucket, but it's sure always get promoted here. I feel like we were one of the first podcasts to have like Tim Dillon on and
Richard Lawson,
right?
He was on here all the time.
Monsters come from here, and this is one of the guys that has been rising through the ranks. This is his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. But years ago, he was working the door at the Comedy Store watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy's a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey, Derek Poston. Yes, this is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future, right? And Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You're too good to be, dog.
He's so likable, isn't he? Just adorable.
So likable. And just crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on their local shows. It's amazing.
Thanks, man. I love it out here. This. Oh my God! You can do 2 spots in the night. I'm loving it out here.
What's your favorite thing about Austin, other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food, bro. Everything's good here. Every single flavor, dog. Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, you know, yeah, let's get
A lot more cheese and butter.
I love it, Derek. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull names out of a bucket and meet new people. You guys might know how the show works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, a lot of comedians out on the holding tank upstairs signed up. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the ancient district bear. Oh my God, it's so annoying. No one wants to hear that, so just do your time.
Fashion district? I thought it was the warehouse district.
I don't know.
We're always so drugged up when we're there.
I don't know. Yeah. No one wants to admit that they know where the gay part of Austin is. It's a weird thing. Like, I'll ask, like, where is it? And you just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house, man. All right. D-Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on. Where else do you get a pair of rainbow sunglasses? Oh, shit. All right. At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have been just a... Okay. Oh, shit. I can't wait till the D-Madness signs up one day. You think you'll ever sign up for the show, D? All right. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yes.
Anything can happen. One week we pulled out a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. It was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signs up for random things that have, like, sign-up sheets. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy. So anything can happen. Isn't that a fun thing to hear right before the show starts? Like, hey, homeless people could be performing for you tonight. Good thing you bought a ticket and came into a venue. All right, here we go. Tonight's show will start with the comedy stylings of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is next. First, Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is moving fast paces where the comedian is out of breath immediately upon the start of their set. He decided to show. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim. A lot of the ladies that I meet a premature ejaculator, which is ridiculous because premature to who? Okay. I came right at the perfect time when I felt amazing. It takes maturity to know how to please yourself. I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women, they act like they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same. I can throw on a wig and be a 7, relax. Bragging that you can fuck white dudes. I can fuck white dudes. We can all fuck white dudes. A lot of people make fun of Asians because we like to eat dogs, which I understand is very shocking because in America dogs are treated like family members, but in Asia we treat our family members like family members.
Wow, what a great set. Great start to the night. Hans Kim. Hell yeah, he even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That is incredible. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, man. It really shows. I love it. I love it when people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show sign up, because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill and it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels amazing.
Hell yeah.
All the time.
I love it, man. Are you born and raised in Austin?
No, I'm from Seattle and New York.
Okay. Both of them? Which one first? How long were you in New York?
3 years.
Okay, and that's when you started stand-up?
I started in Seattle for 5 and then moved to New York for my graduate program.
Oh, so Asian of you. You study in your graduate program?
Open mics in Brooklyn and playing for comedians who are angry.
How about for the school part?
For the,
Study.
mechanical engineering.
Wow. My goodness. Do you use that degree for anything? What do you do for work now?
I live in a van, so I'm unemployed, and I don't really do that. That's my old life.
Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents parents think about this choice that you
They're trying to be like progressive Asians, or like the new kind of,
Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. I've seen the new line from Honda. It's very sleek.
You look so much like my girlfriend. I love it.
I'm just imagining you with like long hair. Now you're like, you're so right.
Wow.
Yeah, you really painted the picture for Red Band. Hard as a rock right now. I love it. Derek, what do you think, guy?
Bro, that was a great set, dog. Thank you. The tranny thing was throw the wig on. It was great. I like tranny porn, so I was feeling you, bro. Oh, you look good.
Okay, thank you.
Who doesn't love tranny porn, right? I mean, I don't. Anyway,
I do like tranny porn, or transgender porn, when it's like it's a girl with tits with a dick.
Yeah, I've always said that's straighter than a guy that looks like a guy banging a chick.
Yeah.
All these homos out here watching dudes fucking chicks. Fuck that shit. I love it. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your sneaky type of? You seem like the kind of guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that.
It's definitely toilet porn, right? Toilet? No, man.
Whoa. Oh, Red Band is wild over here. My goodness, what are we talking? What's your perfect? What's your favorite porn? Like, I just its pillow explodes and feathers are everywhere. I can't really get into tickle porn. Not really my thing at all. I'm into more like whatever the opposite.
You should watch tickle porn though. Like when somebody's really ticklish and they're like getting tickle tortured and then they're getting fucked at the same time. It's like it's crazy.
Oh, that sounds fake. No. who can laugh and really get fucked at the same time? Like one of those things isn't working.
If it works. Wow. Are you ticklish? Yes. Very ticklish. Come over here.
Red Band finds out how ticklish you are. Just ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You have any Asian hobbies? Karaoke or collecting salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I'm into basketball. I like StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay. Tell us more.
I'm into watching a lot of. I'm into living in my van. Like finding a good place to go is pretty exciting.
Yeah, that is a challenge. How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York, and then here.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 weeks.
Where do you park it?
By Zilker.
Whoa, Zilker. There you go.
Are you here for good now? Until it's like I'm so transitory. It's hard to say, but yeah, I mean, several months. I love Austin, so I'm trying to stay here because it's like popping off. I have a show Wednesday at Walking Gas Company. I'd love to have you on. Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. He just booked a spot on a real show.
Hell yeah,
what a way to start the night, huh, Hans?
Okay.
What are you gonna do to celebrate?
I'm gonna go upstairs and be like, haha, motherfuckers,
look at that.
Strut my stuff a bit, and then go to Blind Pig for another open mic.
There you go. All right, absolutely. Exactly how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, man. Yeah, you said that in something. Those words came out of you in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like, ooh.
No. Look like this nigga before you said it. Look at this strong black man.
He's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him here, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Wait. Stop. Why is your Twitter, hold on, wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ Hans Kim? Are you a DJ?
No, I just thought it was funny, it's like the same thing, DJ comedian.
You're right. There he goes. DJ Hans Kim on Twitter and probably Instagram too. Hans Kim. That's great. I was gonna say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ. Oh, look, it's back! Hey, look. everybody, from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. He's back.
The greatest hat ever. It says Titties 69. Fuck yeah.
The Red Rose. Very, very, very famous in town. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose or Red Rose by round of applause? Some very happy people there. Look, it's everybody. I mean, I wish as many people bought our fucking coloring book instead of out there at strip clubs. I forgot to pull the name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Make some noise for Dean Stanfield. Dean Stanfield is coming to the stage. Dean Stanfield. You guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do great? Wow. How many of you think the next comedian's going to bomb? Wow. All right. Anything could happen. Oh, you're wrong. Oh, shit. It's Dean Stanfield.
A hot take about a chicken restaurant for the mullet man? Woo! I love chicken restaurants, man. They're my favorite. I love Popeyes. It's not giving any bullshit at the Popeyes, right? You go in, you get your shit, you get out, right? That's what I love about it. If I want a good Christian conversation, I go down there and put the pickle juice on the chicken down there at the Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So yell at me through the microphone and put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. Love Church's Chicken. It's the best place to go if you want a black lady call you baby. I'll do it right there at the counter. Show up, can I get you anything, baby? No, that's it. Telling it in my life. Or Bush's Chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place in Texas to get some chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they were like, hey, how's your mom? I was like, how do you know my mom? They're like, we make sure we know all the Bushes in the area, if you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I'm like, you motherfucker, you better put an extra chicken wing in that basket. Comment about my mother.
Absolutely, there it is, Dean Stanfield.
I'll try my best chicken restaurant.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on this show before, right?
No.
Wow,
We've done a couple shows together. We did
the
my
New Year's Eve show.
The New Year's Eve show, and then we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay, absolutely. It's all coming back to me now. Look at you.
Shakes have a mustache, that's why.
I love it. Absolutely. Look at you now. Like if Theo Vaughn had crossed with Bert Kreischer. Fred Riker. Absolutely. You have a fucking retired pro wrestler.
I'll take it. A lot of steroids in their past.
I love you were on steroids?
No, I said they had a lot of steroids in their past.
Okay.
They were ripped.
Okay. What's your story, Dean? You live anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
I can't guess it. 27 years old.
27 years old. You're a real Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine, Texas, and moved to Florence, Texas when I was 3, and then South Texas when I was a sophomore in high school. I finished up high school there and moved back here 6 years ago.
All those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like an hour drives from each other. Yeah.
So what are you doing your whole life? You drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years. And then started doing stand-up comedy 3 years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay, you quit your job, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Chase the dream, man.
You been in a van next to an Asian guy yet?
Not yet. I got a little money saved up. I think give me 2 years in, and then we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right next to the show.
How many roommates you?
One roommate and his girlfriend. She's living there now. So.
That sucks.
Yeah, no.
You ever try to sniff her toilet when she goes to the bathroom?
Jesus,
Oh, man, that man.
Forcing a toilet snip. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate and then his girlfriend.
Oh, God, yeah. You, your roommate, and his girlfriend. Is there a lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield? You get yourself someone to...
I've been talking to somebody for like 2 months. Nothing official.
You guys hang out, brush each other, something like that?
Yeah. It's very sexual, yeah.
Have you always had that hair or new?
I've had it
You
for a
inherited
year
from
and a half.
For a year and a half. What made you want to do that?
Growing up, I always, my dad never let me grow my hair out. Texas
Texas, very straightforward. You got to keep a cut hair, and so
it seems like that's the one wild haircut that a Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
Yeah, right. Well, we didn't grow up in the suburbs. Surprisingly, grew up in a trailer park.
How did you fucking trim the front and the top?
Old Marine style. No, I think he didn't want like the staple, like look at that redneck hick white trash. So grew up like that. What your parents know, what you did,
right? Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He seems like a whole different guy.
Yeah, it's seriously like Alex Jones or Fred Reichert.
Look at that. It's like some type of magic mic or something like that. He puts that
I went from old WWE wrestler to Magic Mike.
Yeah.
About 6 inches of hair.
Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. You're wearing what does that shirt say? Yeah, that is interesting. Brand shirt. That is, and what are the jeans Wranglers?
Jeans are Cinch.
Okay. I don't
Cinch
really
white labels. If anybody wants to see them out there.
In a real, authentic Native American belt.
You see that? Did you take that? Texas still, yeah. So I mean, yeah. I go with the Texas vibe.
And that chewing tobacco in the back pocket? Absolutely.
What's your flavor? What's your flavor?
They're like a Texas Build-A-Bear or something.
You said you worked in power lines for a long time. Like any crazy stories, like a friend get electrocuted, or you?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach the junction box where the 7200 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove to grab something and blew himself like 15 feet back. Had to call the ambulance. Yeah, it messed him up pretty bad.
Damn.
He's alive. He's still alive. He's still building power lines too.
Wow.
Bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Just a real one-trick pony.
That's 9 lines. He got 8 left.
Hell yeah.
See what he does.
You've never had any close calls?
I've been electrocuted like with 120, 240 before, but I know.
I know exactly.
240. You know what I'm saying?
You totally had a dad growing
up. Your pants, but you figured it out.
Okay. All right.
So that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts on Dean Stanfield? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I can't. I was confused. When you came out, you were like, chicken. It's like, where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like that? You keep going back from talking normal to be like,
It's like, comes out like fight it back. And then what, I mean, his accent? Yeah. I mean, most of my family's from Louisiana. And,
I hear the Cajun. I'm like,
and then most of it's West Texas, South Texas. I mean, it's my accent. It's my vibe.
Wow. Theo is also from Louisiana. This might be like, you might actually played it.
Pretty good chance.
You're like Theo Bonbon.
Theo Bonbon.
Is that a dude? Bonbon?
Bonbons, yeah.
Right. There you go. Get your little chubby. Bon rhymes with bomb.
Yeah.
And you just say it twice. Okie dokie. Anything crazy about your life that we should know about? You seem like a guy that has some real fun facts about him. You have like a sister that's missing an arm or something?
I'm missing a pinky. I got my pinky chopped off when I was 18.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it, Dale.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, look at that fucking dynamo out there.
not around here. We want to see.
It got chopped off in a offshore oil rig.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here. Show the man. The man wants to see.
It still has a nail on it too. Like,
yeah, I saw that.
Can you imagine that? I saw D Madness throw up in his mouth a bit. Impressive. That's how disgusting that pinky is.
Other than that, I was I rode bulls right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school, and then that's about it, man. I mean, I like guns.
You've ridden a lot of bulls?
Yeah. So
that's cool. Anything crazy?
Yeah, I mean, I got some bad wrecks. I think one was right outside of the chutes. The bull turned like 2 times and then threw me over the front of him and then tore my vest open, and I was stuck on the front of him, and he was like waving to get me off, and then he threw me like 20 feet against the gate, and then the clowns got him and they pulled me out of there.
You ever done any? You ever done?
We would clown for like practices and stuff for guys, but nothing at rodeos. I was just on not getting hurt.
Right.
Those dudes live on like.
Is that true?
Which is fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, those guys are crazy.
Oh, incredible. I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine. I love it. Well, Dean, fun times, man. Sign you again. Come back again soon, and we'll find out more about you. There goes Dean Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram. Dean A. Stanfield. He just fist bumped you with that creepy ass pinky. Disgusting. Benbo's be next. Benbo Sangha is next. Kaylee's back. And the meanwhile, have another hand for Kaylee, everybody. Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, their 1 year anniversary this April 29th, South Congress. Can I sniff that bottle? Austin's first boutique adult nightclub. Complimentary limo 7 days a week. And they have a world famous cheeseburger. Okay. So Kaylee works in the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. Go to redroseaustin.com or yellowrose.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Make some noise for Basanga, everyone. Anybody? Ben Basanga. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody's coming because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom, they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this is a very interesting name. Make some noise for Maximilian Mantecat. Wow. This is going to be interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mantecat. This guy's definitely going to be here. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mantecat. Here it is. All right, everybody, make some noise for Maximilian. Let's see what happens here.
What's up? My name's Real Popular. Anyone else? Just me, bunch of losers? That's cool. I grew up popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we could talk about it. She was fat, right? And when we got to high school, I wanted to include her in every part. So we would go to parties, right? People were like, hey, Todd, I fucked your sister. Mark, I fucked your sister. And I was like, well, who's fucking mine? Nobody. I was like, I'll do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. Just kidding, I was fat. I'm not fucking on my reputation. Good.
You have 20 seconds if you want it.
What?
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
20 seconds.
Now it's
Oh. Yeah, I'm popular, guys.
okay, there you go. Closing out hard at 34 seconds, everybody. I love it. Welcome, Maximilian. There's a minute. Come on, bud.
Good, man.
Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
That's fun. How old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised here in Austin?
New York City. I did comedy in San Diego for a little bit, and then went back to New York, and now I'm just...
Sweet.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And is that true? You were always, oh, look at that. People just want to hang out with Eric, I guess.
You want to hear something crazy? This man gave me a couch to sleep on when I was a stranger to him.
Really?
Yeah. I met him. Met the man at the comedy store. He was like, yo, where you sleeping? I was like, in my car. I was a couple spots away, and he was like, you're not sleeping in my house. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Wow, you just let him
So I love this man.
I was like, oh shit.
Did you take pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that to a stranger? Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed hand job, and that's why
He also has an NDA, though.
that's why Max are in the braids after all this time. Give him the old dry rub, you know, fucking
Sweat, actually. Told me to spit on my hands.
Oh, okay.
I said that.
All right. Well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying at Derek's place? We all want to know. I've thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had a dude that was half balding. That was cool.
Oh, it was Jeffrey Baldinger. Or not Baldinger.
the salt.
That's not the mud, but
Oh, that's right.
They're really sweet. The whole house, they're super sweet. Like I said, complete strangers. And I was like, should I sleep on their couch? And I was like,
So cool.
I guess.
Derek, what made you trust this guy to sleep at your place?
you know what I do remember, bro? That you had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like you were just like up, and I was like, look how excited this motherfucker is, man. You did the store, and then you came over and you were talking about comedy. I just liked your vibe.
So you were hoping that he had a cocaine, and it turns out he did. And it's like, man, I took a chance.
Yeah, if somebody has cocaine energy, I'm like, that's the last person invited to my house. You know, like
He was just up, man.
However, most people that I know that do a lot of cocaine do talk about how popular they were back in school. So,
I've actually never done cocaine, not once.
oh my goodness.
Nothing but weed.
Okay.
it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redband over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you, other than stand-up comedy, what's something else about you?
I train Muay Thai.
Okay.
As well, yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist?
No, I was snowboarding. But I just like to be outdoors.
Okay.
Shit that puts me in danger.
Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised.
Anyone trying to fight?
No, don't fight anybody. Just do some air Muay Thai.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
How many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai?
Dude, let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's get a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure. Don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Bring you some air something. Maximilian Mantikov. Oh, wow. Wait. Can you do anything?
There's no one in front of me. I told you, I'll fight
Can you just pretend like someone's in front of you and like they're trying to attack you like the speed that you would go at? Because unless you're fighting the Golden Girls, I don't think you can go at that speed. Deep Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that to him in the street fight.
Got him up here. I know he's blind, but he's got.
No, Maximilian, no. All right. What else other than more? Yeah. Deep Madness will hit you so hard his glasses will fly off. Maximilian, tell us something else interesting about you, about your family or your life or something like that.
I run with the Bulls every year in Spain since 2017.
That's so cool.
This is a bull
I've been doing that every year since 2017.
This is a very bull-heavy episode.
Yep. It's kind of a wild experience.
You go there all by yourself?
Yeah, a couple of times I've gone there. You always meet people on the street. Everyone's drinking. It's a fun time.
That's so cool.
But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Because once you're alive, you're like, you're just on the street. Like it's a weird feeling. You're like, I'm alive. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's how I felt during all the Black Lives Matter marches. I remember I was, okie dokie, you're not ready to laugh at that yet. All right.
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
I was just getting run off the street and I was all by myself and scared, but I guess it's not funny yet. Thank you, Jeremiah. I guess I get that joke. A few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. My running with the Bulls, Black Lives Matter. That's fun, Maximilian. You never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though. Really? Just trampled, yeah, and like, thank God I never got hit. I got hit with a couple elbows. The people are more dangerous because like, shoulder to shoulder.
Oh,
so you're running with everyone. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out the way.
I thought the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. Very impressive. But what I've seen, the way you do Muay Thai,
I'm dangerous.
I'm actually not surprised if a bull was actually able to hit you with its elbow, just slowed up himself and fucking got you back. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like you would do pretty good with the ladies. How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
I met her in San Diego. At a show, actually. She came to a show.
Oh.
She watched me bomb, and she was like, oh, I love it.
That's it.
She's very honest with me. She knows me after the show. She's like, you were terrible. She's like, but you're cute. I was like,
oh, shit.
Military girl?
Huh? No. She's a doctor, actually.
Wow.
So I was like, I got to cash in on this right.
Yeah, absolutely. She loves it when you bomb. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me eat it, and I was like, well, I guess we're doing it.
And did she ever see you do good? And she's like, not tonight, babe. It's not the man I fell in love with.
She's like, give herself Indian birds and shit.
I only like to fuck people that suck.
I think I'm the only comedian she's fucked. I guess she just loves
if you think you stink. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, dude. And she's got beat up from the feet, right? Derek told me earlier that. Remember, I know that's why Derek let you sleep on the couch so that he knew where you were. He was fucking your girlfriend. I'm just kidding, Maximilian. No one's fucked your girlfriend. No one. Nobody ever. She was a virgin before you. A virgin doctor. That's what, yeah. No one's done that. Yeah, she fucks guys with mom, but totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun. Such a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Awesome. So cool. Such a suave guy. There he is. He's popular when he was high school. He's popular again right here. Maximilian Mantikov with 36 seconds. Thunder and lightning. There it goes. Everybody gets a handshake from Derek. The customary Derek handshake.
He got really upset when we brought up like his girl didn't fuck anyone else. Have you noticed that? It got really quiet.
Nah, he was cool. He's okay. Maybe he just has a bit of imagination and was picturing her getting really just plowed, something like that.
Yeah, plowed it off.
Okay, this looks familiar. Maybe we've met first before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose.
The Red Rose, that's right. The Yellow legendary 45-year club, the Red Rose, the new club, both in the same family. There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanopka is next on Kill Tony. Is it really fully nude?
Yeah, Texas bars don't fuck around. You can drink and full nude, which is like unheard of in most clubs.
Wow.
Yeah,
there you go. Right. The USA champ. Leo Kanopka is next. Is Leo coming?
Leo Tanaka?
Leo Kanopka.
Right, here he comes.
Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanopka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up, Antones? How you feeling? Who else is drinking on a Monday? Yes. I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been off for cocaine so many times, and you guys couldn't smell before the pandemic. Yeah, and I stopped caring too. I walked to it with my face. I was like, yeah, I'll take a Lone Star, Daddy. Let's do this. Sick. I single-handedly blame Joe Rogan for the homeless issues here. Like, they migrated to here because of him. I know they're fans because they all intermittent fast. Sick. Fuck yeah. Stopped watching porn recently. I knew it became a problem when I was out on a date with somebody and she choked on a mozzarella stick and I got aroused.
You want to finish?
She went, I'm like, that a girl. She went, I was like, here's a little bit of marinara sauce. I pulled her hair while giving her the Heimlich maneuver, so it was good times. You guys.
There you go, Leo Kanopka. Absolutely. You were just on the show, right? Look at that. The classic Derek handshake. This is.
I sell him weed, so it's all good.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Overpriced, but it's good.
Look at that. Look at you with the white pot dealer. My, how the times have changed, huh? Goodness. Wow. Incredible. Derek's lived here for 1 week, and you already positioned yourself as his pot dealer.
So I'm from Baltimore, and he actually came to an open mic I hosted in Baltimore. He was there to visit with his girlfriend's family and shit, so.
Okay.
Did he invite you to his parents' house?
Yeah, to sit on the couch?
No.
Take pictures of your feet?
No.
Okay. Do you keep anything? Square up to the audience so they can see you. Do you keep anything in that pocket on your chest there, Leo?
Just my tinner.
Okay.
All right.
I'm always curious to see perhaps a mint or something like that.
Nothing. No.
So, Leo, you were just on the show recently, right?
Last week.
What do we find out? What did we talk about? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend's a stripper, and she was sending me $200 a week to survive out here because she thinks I'm funny.
Right.
But she stopped, and not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms, allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They cut my unemployment off when I moved here, too, so got to figure it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom dealers here in Oxford
Los Angeles,
Yeah,
right? Times a million.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like everybody's a mushroom dealer.
Yeah.
You sell a lot of mushrooms every week?
About an ounce a week, so nothing crazy.
An ounce a week? Okay. What does that run? What is about an ounce run? What's the street market value?
$40 per eighth. There's eighths in an ounce.
Look at that. This is basically a live drug deal, everybody. How exciting. What other podcast gives you this? $40 an eighth. Only here, Kill Tony. This is a straight up mushroom auction. We got 40. 25. 25.
Do you pick the mushrooms? Like, do you go to cow patty places? Is that how you get them?
No, I have a buddy who grows them. He's very, like, introverted.
Oh, there you go. Jesus.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
You are, holding a mic, and there's tons of.
Hold on, we got John D's.
This amazes me how many people come just incriminate the fuck.
Yeah. Every week. Because there's two two cops that are like off duty right now in the audience right now. And they're like, hey, it's just fine.
I'm a compulsive liar, guys. I'm a compulsive fucking liar.
The off-duty cops are enjoying themselves. Mushrooms are made off-duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on now. Where's the owl? The old man owl. That's a joke for your grandfathers if you want to get them into the show. Off-duty. It's a duty joke. Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't find out. Oh my goodness, did I do a duty joke? Oh, I did it again. Oh. All right.
Down. I'm also on probation for a DUI.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit.
I was drinking with Connor and Shane Gillis out in fucking Magoobies.
Wow. My goodness. Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped?
Shane Gillis?
Yeah. No, that's a big name around.
Yeah.
So how much did you drink?
Too much.
Yeah, I know. How much?
Enough to brown out.
What's brown out?
It's like, any alcoholics here? Alright, cool. No, it's when you like black out a little bit, and then come back, and then you black out again, and then you come back again, and then one more time, and then you end up home sometimes.
Remember green out? You greened out once in Vancouver or in Toronto?
Yeah, that's a real thing. I greened out at the same place that Doug Benson greened out.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you got to be careful here. If you smoke too much in this place, because they had no exhaust fans. This old comedy club in Toronto, tiny, very low ceilings, and it was a dispensary in the back, but the front it's hard to describe, but all the smoke would stay trapped in. So I basically just didn't breathe oxygen for a couple hours. It was really just I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke.
And very unlike Tony, he walked outside and took off his shirt and just laid on the side.
No, I sat up. I didn't lay down. No, I didn't lay down. I remember very clearly sitting on that curb straight up. Sweating. I was sweating bullets. Yeah. And it was like freezing cold. It was fucking shitty Toronto. Anyway, but you browned out. You blacked out, then you came back. Yeah. I heard once you go black, you never go. All right, anyway. Hey, where's that? I've been hit with a poltergeist of a 100-year-old man taking over my soul. So, Leo, very, very, you have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like?
I've had some friends out here, so it's cool. So,
may I suggest putting a condom in that sleek front pocket of yours and letting the girls, like the guy had the outline of the chewing tobacco, you can have an outline of a condom, and girls will be like, this guy wants to safely fuck.
Yeah. Safely. No, actually, the girl, the most recent girl I slept out with here has one of those like rings in the puss, and like she's like,
herpes. I hate those things.
Herpes.
No. They pulled it out and showed me it, and then put it back in, and it was like a ring.
She has a removable one?
Are they not supposed to do that?
No. That chick's a real dirtball you were hanging out with. My God, she pulled it out and like, look at this. This is what's gonna stop me from getting pregnant tonight. She just fucking throws it back in there. Get back to where you belong.
And I just swallowed it. She even put it in there.
That's what I just said.
I fucked a girl once that had her clit pierced with like the little hoops, and it was the worst because you always felt like you were hurting her, but it felt good. And one time a bubble came out of it.
Shut the fuck.
No, I swear. She was creamy that month, she said. And
Red Band, you're out of control right now. Wow. My goodness. So, when's this chick? When's the baby coming?
Dude, listen. I love it.
Leo, how long have you been on stand-up?
I'll be 3 years, April 17th.
Leo, Derek, any thoughts on this guy? On this little bag of biscuits up here? Look at this little fucking tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo. Leo's cool. He gave me a bunch of free mushrooms, dog. Good set.
Appreciate you, bro. I swear to God, Derek has lived here 1 week and somehow knows everybody from some other city.
well, once I was in Baltimore, the boy needed a place to stay.
Leo, congratulations on getting up so many times in such a short period of time. And we'll see you again soon. There was Leo Canopka. Leo.comedian. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to, you guys want a special treat, huh? Jeez, obviously not. My goodness. Yeah, John.
Am I the only one that thought a brownout was like when people get drunk and like shit their pants?
Oh.
That's what I thought. Like, seriously.
Like, I was like that.
I didn't have a name either. I mean,
What would you call it?
I'm learning a lot. When you think you shit yourself, I would call that fucking time to make a doctor's appointment. That's serious. Is that a thing that happened?
Yeah, like when you die, you shit and piss yourself. And sometimes when you pass out, that same shit happens. Your brain just goes,
Have you done it?
I've never done it. I mean, I've done it sober. But,
You're so gross. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a special treat for you. Kill Tony regular, gentlemen. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities. He's back from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. The legend killer, David Lucas.
Yeah. I don't date women with kids anymore. I had a bad experience. I spent the night in this one girl's house and went into her son, wore my shit to school. That nigga was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? This shit don't even fit you. Flopping off of his ass. If men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2 years. Honestly, because women don't agree on shit. Like, y'all bicker and fight all the time. The only thing y'all agree on is rape. Like, that's the only time women get along is when they try to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like, he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. Like, that's the reason you don't have women Navy SEALs, because they would argue about that shit. They'd argue about the stupidest shit. Like, does that bitch really have on my It's a uniform, you know? Like, all right, thank y'all.
There it is. That's how you do it. Brand new minute every single week, always.
What's up, Tom?
Back again. Welcome back.
My nigga told it.
Looking good this week, David. You got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man. I found a new big and tall store online.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. Like, when you big, you gotta get what can fit your ass.
Is there? They make them tall too. They don't just have your size.
They got tall if you 6'7", you know. 6'7", long, white.
You go to big and tall though, not big and fat.
Oh, Tony,
Shit.
Tony, you shop at Genders R Us.
I'm not in ginger. You can't call white people gingers. That's not how that works at all.
No, Genders.
Oh.
Yeah, Genders.
I thought you said ginger. I thought you were calling me a redhead.
Yeah, you shop where people who don't want to look like a man or a woman. That's what you shop at. They just want to be new.
I was so offended that you called me a redhead for a second, but all these gays, that goes to show you what we think of redheaded people on this show. Because he's been calling me gay for like 2 or 3 years, but he calls me redheaded once. I'm like, how dare you? Unacceptable.
what a nightmare.
Bro,
Right. Yeah,
absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic. You look like the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters got roasted once and for all. Make a s'more out of the Marshmallow Man. It's like the end of Ghostbusters right now.
I ain't seen the new Ghostbusters. I ain't seen that shit.
Yeah. Nobody's seen the new Ghostbusters. All theme of the Ghostbusters can go fucking. Anyway, so I love it. What you been up to? What's been happening? It's been a couple weeks since you've been on the show.
Yeah, man, I had a killer show this past Sunday. Derek Wilson was on there, murdered that shit for 20 minutes, dog. You know, he did his thing.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone, stealing the show, getting it done, shaking hands with every comedian that comes on Kill Tony.
As he should.
Absolutely. What else is going on?
Shit, looking for, I found the area I'm going to move to. I think
What area? So that people can know which area to move out of.
Lock your doors.
The domain.
Oh, there, the shopping center.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'll have you pick up those pods for me. Fish sushi up there.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the domain heavily, yeah.
What do you do at the domain?
Live, nigga? What do you mean?
What do you do for fun, like at the domain? Like, why would you want to live there?
Because they got restaurants.
Oh, you're right.
I can go downstairs and go to a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh, you want to live at the domain at the domain?
I can live at the domain.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you, from doorman to domain. What a turn of events. This guy's out here making it. My God. So when do you think it's going to happen? When's the big move going to happen?
Mate.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Saw that least played, dog. Yeah. I heard you just bought a new snake hole, Tony.
New what?
Snake hole.
Snake hole?
That's what you live in.
I live.
That sucks. God damn.
The fuck? Snake hole?
I thought it was some rich shit. I was like, damn, you get the snake hole? Yeah, that's probably my worst roast joke ever.
That was pretty bad. That was
horrible.
Rough one.
God damn. Edit that shit out, Red, man.
We're not really. This is good.
Put a noise, like I said, back in the some shit. Like,
you live it.
You're not there, that shit.
I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us some of your favorite things that you do or that you like that you miss when you've been going home. Because you go home to LA for 2 weeks, and then you come back.
I go home for 1 week, to take care of the kids. Then I come back for like 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be doing. I probably won't stay at home as much. I'll probably go home like three days once I move in.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you like leave them like a bunch of extra food and stuff? Like is it like it's like a cat when like a cat owner just leave like cheeseburgers, 5 bowls.
When I have a cat and I'll be gone for a week, I would leave 6 bowls of food and 6 things of water throughout the house.
The cat was like, finally I get to eat how Dad eats all the time.
Also, really, it's pretty simple. You just pick up your kids, play with them. Because the baby mamas really only care about money.
Right.
They don't care if you see your kids or not.
Right.
If a payment is a day late, the bitch blow up my phone up.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that phone must be blowing up. Wow. I love it. Daughter, super cool.
Sweetheart. Yeah. She wants to be a comedian, bro.
Yeah, she's gonna be a big star. She's gonna do whatever she wants.
Funnier than me, bro. She's already 6 and knows she want to be a comedian.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. And then my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take after her mama, bro.
Right. Does she call you if you're ever a day late on the payments? Like,
so this is how black baby mamas do shit, right? They won't say I need some money. They'll be like, your daughter needs some money.
Sure. Oh,
yeah. And my daughter's mama has coached her to FaceTime me, like, Daddy, Zelle me some money. Like, bitch, you don't know what Zelle is. Like,
right.
She taught my daughter how to ask for a Zelle.
Oh my God.
Is that a money transfer app?
Yeah, on the bank shit.
Yeah. Derek, David Lucas, you guys were just up until the global pandemic, you guys were co-workers.
I know, bro. We were doing it. I think Derek was only there like 2 weeks. Like when I started, I think
left like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I say yeah. I was at like 3.5 years of white right when you started. I think,
Yeah.
and that shit was nice because you know how they do one black guy at a time.
Yeah, one black guy at a time.
Because before me it was Brian Simpson, and it was like, all right, Brian's gone, Derek, you can work here.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007, I was the only black guy to work there.
Tony blacker than all of us. What was your first car? Crown Vic?
It was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass. You know what my first car was? A fucking gas efficient.
Wow. Derek, what was your first car?
Exactly. I had responsible parents.
I had a Renault Alliance.
A what?
Exactly. Jesus Christ. Where's that old-timey car? You need it. The new Renault Alliance, everybody. That's car with 4 wheels. I think it's German.
Hey, Tony, that's one of the cars you had to go in the front and wind it up, then jump in right back.
Oh, wait, slice it. Come on down to new dealership. Get yourself a Renault Alliance. Enough to fit your whole family or one David Lucas. Wow, the band is killing it. Look at the guitar version.
Right, when Redman got his car, black people weren't even allowed to drive.
That's true. And no one stole any cars. It was a great time.
All right. Well, David, glad that you're back in town. We have a big week ahead of us.
Oh, God.
A bunch of fun stuff's about to go down, and I'm super excited about it. An absolute monster, and proud of your incredible work every time on the show. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Our Kill Tony regular. Certified regular. It's only 7 or 8 in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. All right. Fun times. Oh, are we in for a special treat right now? So excited about this. This guy made his Kill Tony debut on the show just a couple weeks ago. We all fell in love with him. He got booked on the Death Squad shows and other things immediately on the spot. He works the security here every single week at this show here.
Oh, shit.
This guy, very, very talented, lots of energy. This is a special time. I'm excited to bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Antone's own Ben Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up. Here we go. Ben Buck. Already famous from just one appearance on the show. Everybody loves them. Come on, one more time for Ben Buck, everybody.
Check. Anton, how y'all feeling? Make some noise one time. No. Shout out to the two of us. Clap your hands up.
Buck, yeah, Ben Buck. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy? Jeez. I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing?
Good, man.
Fun for you, right? Ben is the for those of you watching the podcast, we are easily penetrable.
Yeah. He's going to have a lot of fake noises of guns being loaded.
Wow, Ben, you're almost like a young version of the Cool Black Guys Academy.
Shout out Michael Winslow. He couldn't make it tonight.
I love it. That guy's a monster. Can you make other weird noises? Is there any noise you can't make that's like a beat? That's good. You haven't smoked too many cigarettes. Right?
Oh, yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes a day since I started working in Ansel's nightclub.
Wow.
They turned me down, Darth Vader.
Oh, there you go. That's a didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. It's a didgeridoo, not a diggery.
I've had him on the Secret Show for the last 2 weeks.
Ben, it's Ben Buck. Who the fuck's Adam?
No, I said I have.
Oh, I thought you said him.
And he's been doing so good that now he opens up all the secret shows. I have noticed though when you're on stage, there's so many chances for you to mix comedy with what you do, and you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly thinking of like comedy ideas for to mix your talents with?
Well, so like rap shows, I like to mix a couple of crowd elements. I'm supposed to have staples.
You can do a killer knock joke.
Yeah.
You can do like knock. Sounds like that.
I do take song requests if anyone has a song they like to hear.
Oh, I love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Oh shit, I heard Meow Mix. Oh shit, I heard Meow Mix.
I love it. What an incredible talent. I heard a rumor, Ben, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous drummer. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. Fabulous Thunderbird, shout out Jimmy Bond, my dad's Mike Bud. He's been playing here since like 1975, 76.
Wow, look at that. Some people in the crowd recognize that. Incredible. Is beatboxing one of those things that like you're like, Dad, drums are cool, but this is cooler? Like, would you guys like argue about stuff like that?
Fuck you, Dad. I don't want to beatbox.
He's like, why do you pick up sticks like a real man? Oh, God, I can't do track time anymore, Pops.
Is your father?
I don't want to play the blues, Dad.
Is your father a big supporter?
He is. At first, he's like, oh, shit. So, yeah.
I love it. I was running some errands this week, and I went for my first time at Antone's, the record store.
Right.
Do you know Antone's has a record store?
Absolutely, right there on the left, right?
No, it's a different. There's that one that's cool, but the's another one. What is that?
Just Antone's Record Shop. We're up on West Campus, right around 28th Street. Pop in sometime.
Yeah, by all those.
I work door there too. Even record stores need fucking door people these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I went there, and to my shock, the guy working security there, Ben Buck.
Wow.
I broke right in, stole 10 records, walked right out. No big deal. Easy breezy.
Oh, you had to make you put on like hand sanitizer when you walk in, or like rub it into your hands whenever you're in there.
Your dad was in the band, the Fabulous Thunderbirds. I did not know that.
Yeah,
Awesome. Incredible. Wow. Derek Poston, what do you think about this?
I like you as beatbox never fooled you, listen. Like, well, that's the reason the girl was like, yo.
Fuck no, man.
You do have a girlfriend, right?
Have you ever beatboxed or pussy? Like, why would
Don't ask me that, man.
But there might be like the vibrations.
Who wants that? Like,
No, like girls probably want that.
no one wants that.
But
You try it next time.
I will do it tonight.
Try it on the body pillow. You gotta know.
it's like how Red Band eats pussy.
Yeah.
Makes noises with
Makes
it.
it wet and it vibrates, but there's a Hitachi. Like, it's
Wow,
okay.
just disgusting. Absolutely
You'll
disgusting.
try it. Feel free.
I love it. Well, Ben, you're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful finding out. There goes Ben Buck, everybody.
Hey, thank y'all so much.
Okay. Agabob is next. But not before the great Kaylee is back, everyone.
Yes.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but the Yellow Rose is considered a bachelor party headquarters. You know that?
No.
If you guys have been looking for the headquarters of bachelor parties, the Yellow Rose, that's a big deal. They have a world famous cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose. Did you know that?
Dude, I did know that. I've had it before.
No signs of Ag Bob. May have been stopped at TSA. Alright. Whatever.
Oh, there he
Is
is.
this Agabob? Uh-oh. Okay, here comes Agabob.
Throw that back.
Hell yeah. Here he is one more time for Agabob, everybody.
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing this shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And a nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up. Next joke is up. Ladies, when I have God himself blessed me, I don't need condoms because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. A nigga's already protected. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Tony? Oh, shit. It wouldn't be right if I didn't talk about my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the coronavirus could have been dealt with a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking with us would have just wore a condom. My daddy snores and jacks off in his sleep at the same motherfucking time.
Okay. Agabob, am I saying that right? Agabar. Okay, yeah, that's an R. Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. You've been on the show before. Tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes somewhere.
Yeah, I had to come look presentable and shit.
My goodness, I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
You know, I had to make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just haven't changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church. Had a long night after that.
And I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. I like your style. Very unorthodox style and movement and jokes. It's how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years and a half.
3 years and a half, absolutely. And where are you originally from?
San Diego, California.
Oh, okay. One of the rare black people from San Diego. Very, very rare breed.
I like surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Harlem or a Mexican in Canada. Agabar.
I don't know that rope, by the way.
Yeah, you're all tied up there.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
Really? So technically you're always in the hood. I'm proud of that one. Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt?
I was like,
wow.
About 26 years old.
Is that why your dick shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really like Egypt joke. All right.
Well, look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. Then we get a classy guy like Agabar up here talking about how I'm gaining weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I wanted to go where that knock nigga gonna be at. They'll be up here with the knock knee and shit.
Wait, who's that?
I was just joking.
You making fun of David Lucas?
Yeah.
Making fun of David Lucas not having knees. Oh, David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, you have anything for this guy?
Chris
What do you think? What do you think about this?
Chris Cross is playing out. This guy about 32 looking like Chris Cross. What kind of shit is that?
Oh shit, here's David. Hold on, here's David Lucas.
Come on up here, David.
David, Come on up if you want to.
His head so big, he can't even wear that motherfucking hat and shit. What kind of shit is that?
Agamar, you're about to get fucked up. Here we go.
Where he at? Hey, you look like a pimp whose bitches hit back. I tell you what, I don't know. You got like three titties and shit. You look like the nigga on the cigarette. Hey man, you look like a substitute teacher that niggas disrespect. Oh my god. Hey, look, he don't. Look, I don't know if he laughing or not. He don't got no neck. He just head and shoulders. You got the shoes of a nigga that got a monthly bus pass. Okay.
You woke the beat, man. You can't.
He's a beat.
David doesn't like it when people make fun of him.
Bro, your pants are driveway colored. Is that right? You look like if I ran out of needles and thread and shit, I just used the yarn off your head. You look like you've been 2 weeks, nigga. Get your ass out of here. You constantly it every motherfucking day and shit. Hey, bitch, you look like you. Oh. He got.
Yeah. Oh my God. Agamar,
I'm just trying to do a stand and shit.
Oh, he's doing the Urkel. No, you're doing. Agamar, that was the greatest thing you could have done. Is fucking woke David out of his diabetic coma he was in earlier.
Thanks for backing me up, Tony.
Absolutely, I backed you up all the way. I had your back all the way.
He looked like he tried to go surfing, but he drowned in the whale because he didn't.
You better stop. You better stop, Agamar. He went back to the kitchen. He's not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agamar. Look at you up here trying to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel Washington, D.C. sniper. It's a real thinker. You have to know what the D.C. sniper looks like to get that one. It's an older reference. Google or a serial killer about 10 ago. I love it. Agamar, tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I find you to be so intriguing. You have so much swagger, confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for a second. You're just cool. You actually use your front pocket, unlike the dweeb that was up here earlier. Agamar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or your upbringing or anything?
Well, I've been out of the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half, teaching English.
Okay.
And I enjoyed the Egypt women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sandy asses.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass. Have you seen a camel's ass?
Yes.
You lifted up the tail and looked at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What you doing, Robert? You all right?
Just thinking, man.
You're all uncoordinated over here, man.
Oh man, I don't roast, man.
You're one of the saddest guests that I've seen that Tony had up.
Agamar, be nice to the guests. Be nice.
I just don't know.
Derek was about to say something nice.
I was going to say something nice, and now I'm like, I fucking hate this tucked in shirt, nigga. You know what I mean? Tuck in shirt, and I don't like that's high roast. I don't like your face or your energy now.
Is that right?
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm upset.
I don't like when guys wear hats. It's like they hide under there.
Agamar is like Drake's angry grandfather.
I'm mad.
I love it. Agamar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time, Tony. What you got? Your memory's not good?
No, it's not that good, Agamar.
Oh yeah, I work at Finley's barbershop.
Okay.
Off of Barge Springs in Lamar.
Okay, you cut hair.
Derek,
do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber.
Oh, David, look at this.
Serious? Yeah.
This is the only guy you don't have a bond with in some ways. So now I figure we have to make something happen here. His forehead line's crooked, but yeah, he's a barber. I don't get it.
Oh,
You better watch out. He's gonna roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicked off the motherfucking beach for kicking up too much sand.
Agabar, you're so adorable.
That seems like a cool thing.
Look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh my God. Not only does Agabar dress like a white man, he roasts like one too. No, you're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I could talk to you forever.
Black don't crack. That's why he has to buy it, right? No.
Red Man,
He sent me that.
Red Man, you also roast like a white man, so just stop.
Red Man, look.
Oh God, here we go. Red Man, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about?
Can I just say one more joke?
Yeah.
And I'm out of here.
Yeah.
It would take Skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island, my friends. Here we go. Get ready for the
like me to
explosion.
skip a beat.
How about one from D Madness just said get yo, and then just stopped himself.
I said, get your looking at look. This guy played backup for BB King.
If D Madness knew what you looked like, he would have roasted the shit out of you.
D Madness played backup for BB King.
All right, there he goes. Agabar, everybody. There he goes. Agabar. He's on social media at comic_cut. There goes Agabar, everybody.
What did he just say?
D Madness just said, I wouldn't even let you cut my hair. Oh my God, D Madness is a national treasure.
Budweiser doesn't make you wiser.
That should be like a next time he's on, we're gonna have a segment just called Bad Roasting.
Yeah.
And he's gonna roast and I'm gonna purposefully roast Bad. Because Lord knows I don't ever miss a joke, you know what I mean? Nick Corey is next. Nick Corey is next on Kill Tony, live from Austin. Where's my Buc-ee's people tonight, huh? Where's my Nats El Rancho people? Where's my HEB people? HEB all the way. Undeniable. The best groceries since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads to them, maybe we'll get groceries. Hook 'em horns! Here it is, one more time for your next comedian. This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Who likes sports movies in here? Yeah, sports movies. My least favorite part of the sports was the essay writing at home after them. Who else hated that? That right? The essay writing. Who else? Why? I don't know. My dad, he thought, oh, if you can't be, then maybe he can think like an athlete, you know, and not be racist. It seems to be what the sports movies tend to be about. You know, Coach Carter about basketball? Nah, fuck racism, right? What was it? We are no. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Right? Bring It On? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fuck cheerleaders. Oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. I don't know. I don't, it's a good thing for. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agabar was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely adorable.
Thanks so much.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, so I'm in Chicago right now, but I'm from Rhode Island.
You're from?
Rhode Island.
Okay, what brings you to town?
I'm looking to move here in May.
All right, why do you want to move here?
I mean, the comedy scene is just incredible down here.
Okay, I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or like.
I am. You do good coffee.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at the Chicago Tribune on their digital marketing side.
Oh wow, look at that. Old newspapers. Have you ever heard of the what's your car? The Ronaldo Alliance. Have you heard of it? Newspapers. Yeah, follow that. A Ronaldo Alliance. Renault. Get your new car here. It's got a real life engine.
Yeah, I put a
Stop
paywall.
taking the railroad and get yourself your own independent vehicle. The train horn. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I mean, I really like interviewing people on the street. Just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
We know that's your specialty.
No, just like hearing like what was it like growing up as you, and then just kind of figuring out. I don't know. I'm really big on this whole like political side. You know, just why does someone think this way? You know, like doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in.
I feel like I would disagree with you on everything politically.
Maybe I don't know.
Probably.
I'm open-minded.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your what do you think about the new Georgia voting laws in Major League Baseball moving the All-Star game?
Oh man.
You have to. For those of you that don't know, to catch you up, you have to show your ID to vote in Georgia now. And it's
Show your ID. It's a little Jim Crowy.
You think that to vote?
This is voting. This is baseball or what? What is this?
Okie dokie. Wait, what newspaper do you work for? He's still waiting for the Sunday edition, I think, before he reads about this news.
He's got to draw it for you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis and why is your shirt tucked in and what's going on here?
Those khakis are tight. I should not know they both have 2 inches of foreskin. Those things are.
It's a mask. It's a mask.
Oh, it's a mask. Okay.
I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage, so
So you grab your khakis? Grab your much
and
colored
they're light. They're really thin. They're a little stretchy. And they're a little tight.
Heck yeah. You look like you're about to be Peter Pan in a play or something like that. Like
I'm an actor.
You're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hat and fucking go fly on a wire or something.
That'd be fun.
Do you seem like the kind of guy that's into like axe throwing or something?
Axe throwing?
Right?
Not axe throwing. I bike a lot. I like hammocks.
Right.
And then you didn't see that. Yeah. I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy running by said, "Hey, was it a nice night?" And he thought I slept there the entire night.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What an asshole that guy was. You should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap.
Yeah. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah. And it hurts afterwards, right? Yeah, no, it does.
You slept in it.
Yeah, I told you. I'm sure I told it on the show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, and I mean very first, I'm like 19 years old, and I was living with my brother, who's a huge stoner, so we were smoking blunts all day, every day. So I was just walking around stoned, having fun, and I had a small budget for a new bed, and we went to like a Costco or something like that, and there was a hammock for sale for like $45, and I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm gonna have hundreds and hundreds of extra. It's one of the ones with like the poles, you put it together and you lay in the hammock. Yeah, I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing, and then I slept on the hardwood floor for a couple days until getting an actual.
I have this hammock that's like a parachute. That's the one. You just land and it just kind of wraps you up like a cocoon. And you can't feel anything. You're just floating in there.
You can hop on those too.
Wow.
Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history. Like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah.
My dad's Ron Jeremy.
That is true. You do have the Ron Jeremy vibes. Oh, fun. Daniel Gay Lewis. I went to an all-guys Catholic school. Okay, yeah. All-guys Catholic school. That explains a lot. Yeah. No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happened there? Honestly, not during, but like after I graduated, there was this one teacher called Rabbi who was not Jewish. And he was just outing all these principals, all these like different teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit. And then same thing with like a priest. And then our principal got outed for saying on tape, like, that way we take care of all the N's in the K's. And that was on like her life. Yeah. Yeah. What? What the? You just the N-word and the K-word. So like black people and then Jewish people. That's how we take care of them. So that was like. And you had one teacher out, all these other like, homosexual, like Craigslist type of stuff. Wow. And then we had a bunch of brothers, like Christian brothers, fucking a lot of kids in the 90s. You did? Yeah. My goodness. Yeah. You were never a victim of any. I wasn't. No, thank you. Right. You were the raper, not the raping. Yeah. All right, Nick. What's your love life like now? I'm single, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out with different comedians. Female comedian. Yeah. You're sexually active. Not currently, no. Not in the past few months, but no. Okay. And then I'm supposed to go on a hinge date tomorrow or so. Oh, look at that. You're going on a date with a girl. Yeah, real. Okay. What do you know about her? I know that she has like really kind of short hair, like bangs that are cute. Oh, she has normal like cut bangs. Personally, I know it'll grow out, so she seems sweet. She seems like she's into that energy woo-woo shit. Okay. What are you gonna do with her? There's like this outdoor open mic that I'm gonna go there and then maybe hit I don't know. Is she a comedian as well? No, I don't actually. You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna perform. That's a bad idea. I promise you. Okay, it's outdoors. We're gonna like some people are reading like theater stuff too, like doing some acting. So this sounds horrible. They do a good job. I can't speak for myself. This sounds bad. So I'll cancel. Oh my god. No, just take her somewhere else. Okay, sounds good. You have money? You have a little bit of cash? I'm doing well. Yeah, take her to Mansell Rancho. Get her fucking hopped up on Mexican martinis. Mushrooms? Okay. What are you guys going to do? Have an 8-hour discussion over coffee after going to a theater performance? I love this guy's monologue, am I right? She's not going to watch you and like go, oh my god, he's the one. 100%. Okay. She's going to watch your comedy act and be like, oh, he's doing the, like the acting reading thing that other people. I love man puns. All right. Anyway, okay, Nick. Fun times. Good to have you. Thanks so much, Nick, for everybody. He's at Absurd Junk. We haven't had a lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady, huh? It's funny. Only the guy for the ladies. The ladies just look back at what? You wanna perform? Did you sign up? What's your name? Mariano is a man's name. That's an O. What's your name? Okay, well, if you get pulled first out of all the ladies, then you'll be not Kyle, you're not Miles. Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. Chewy's never been on this show. I know Chewy. We could have Kaylee perform, baby. Jesus, Red Band. My God, what a monster. I think we should give Kaylee a chance and give her you know what, Kaylee, you get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this week. She can. I loved what you did. She can. We got a back room. Let's make some Mexican. Congratulations, Kaylee. Jesus, all guys. Al, Dave. There's so many. Paul, David. Male comics here. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gina Hyena. Gina Hyena. Yeah. Hi people behind me. How you guys doing? The butt shot tables. There it is. Gina Hyena is coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
Hi, I'm single. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel because I actually matched with a full-time magician on Tinder the other day. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. You should check him out. Thank you very much. Very confident full-time magician. Because before our first date, he texted me and he was like, hey, just so you know, I'm only looking for something casual. And I was like, yeah, bro, I got that from magician. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, do you think I called up my friends and family? And I was like, found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's going to be fucking doves everywhere. But the way he said it was, he was like, I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to lead you down this path. And I was like, bro, isn't that your fucking job? Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyeliner. The fuck? Still gonna fuck him though. Because he's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. Looks like a sexy ass doodle bear. Can't wait. I'm gonna blow him and I'm gonna be like, did you finish? And he's gonna be like, check behind your ear.
Gee, Hyena. That's a good joke. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Wow. Very good, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been on comedy for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Perfect. All of it here in Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job right before COVID, and now I'm back in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live in New York City?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And you still live there. You're happy there?
I'm happy now. Last month, not so much. This month, we got comedy clubs back. It's a lot better.
Yeah, it's a lot better there. I'm seeing it all over the internet. Everybody's having fun.
I heard there's a lot of crime though in New York. I heard it's blowing the fuck up, where it's like kind of out of control more than Los Angeles. It's fun.
Yeah, I missed it.
Where are you originally from, Gina?
Originally born outside Western Mass. A lot of heroin.
Yep.
All my friends are dead. Moved to New York for 10 years. And then I came to Texas, started comedy here. I got fired for being on a webcam. And
what? Did you get fired from the yellow rose or the red rose?
No, I was actually
Just
fun story. I was actually in neurosurgeries when I.
Whoa! Wow!
Wow.
You were doing brain surgeries?
Spinal surgery.
Wow, that's incredible. How long did you study that for?
Forever. I was until last year, so I stopped taking grad courses.
Wow.
I'm a behavioral.
Goodness, you're like a good student, and the look says bad baby.
Yeah. I realized I was spending all this money on grad school, and I was like, nobody fucking cares, so I bought tits. Like, I was like, I could have retired 10 fucking years ago.
Okay, how much did that cost, just out of curiosity?
20.
Let's see him. I don't believe it.
No, Red Man.
Yeah.
Red Man had to spend $20K at Whataburger to get those tits.
It's way cheaper than that, Tony.
He only had to buy 10,000 quarter pounders. No?
They're my retirement plan.
Wow.
Yeah.
What were they before? Is that brewed?
Very small. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, because you bought what appears to be a small seat.
Yeah.
Right? Is that my correct?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Did you buy gummy bears? Did you buy gummy bear tits, or did you go with the classic?
I went sailing. I kept looking here. I'm like, I have a neuroscience degree. Let's talk about my tits. But no, I bought sailing because if they break, you don't get like any injuries to like your body. You just
funny. I also imagine that you got C's at med school as well.
You know what? I got
the report card joke. Everybody, those of you that missed it, report card joke.
I got to see an orgo, which is actually pretty impressive.
Orgo? Is that where you make the things with paper, like the birds and stuff?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's orgo?
Chemistry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's in
That's
chemistry.
what class for my.
Chemistry, a real test of can you pay attention. It's real.
Yeah. And then I looked around the room and I was like, nobody in here is funny or hot, so I should just buy tits and have somebody else pay my bills.
100%. And has that been working for you? You're single?
I'm fucking a magician, so it hasn't worked out that
So
well.
you really are fucking a magician? Is that true?
That's a true story.
Oh, shit.
That I didn't want to. I was like, I'm gonna do the joke about him, but I'm not gonna make it about him. And here we are.
Have you ever seen him like perform at one of his shows?
What's up, big dog?
Really good.
Oh,
It's
shit.
fucking annoying.
Does he fuck with you all the time?
Hey, Rabbi,
What's up, big dog?
I know you want me.
What'd you say?
I don't know what me.
What are you talking about?
What me.
What's Quant V?
So make your game one smooth.
It makes your game smooth? I don't know what Quant V. Okay, I'm actually doing something right now. So maybe at another time. Is that okay? Okay.
I'm with magic shit, like, hey, my dick's coming out of your ass.
Fuck 6 times.
Redman, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening right now? These people in Antones make these double Jack and Cokes wrong.
No, I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask because, like, the last time he was like, I really want to see what you're into. So, like, the next time it's gonna be really, really interesting.
The next what?
the next time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If he's God, this fucking asshole. I wanted to make this about me. Can we ask me
You're
something
gonna have
about
a
me?
bird come out of your vagina and you'll be pissed off. Okay, Red Band, thank you so much. Who's the guy that you banged before the magician? They always
Oh my
say
god, the last
special.
person I dated here actually made me call him Delta. His name was Dave.
Oh.
But yeah. He was like, call me Delta Fox. You can look that fucking guy too.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and then I found out he had been in the military for 9 years.
That's what
Wow.
Fox.
Yeah, he's having flashbacks to
Yeah, he drove a white Ford Bronco. True story, he drove a white Ford Bronco.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is he
so
black dude?
well, the two guys before that used to hit me, so Delta Fox.
That was a good question. John D's just asked, was it a black dude? Because a white Bronco is a famous black man's car. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, that was the first red flag. Delta didn't get by.
Was he black?
No.
Have you ever met with a black man?
No, not yet.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Jesus Christ. God damn. John, I think she wants you to tickle her ivories.
She has a one-dove vagina right now.
Will you stop with the birds and the pussy jokes, Red Band? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my God. She doesn't have birds in her fucking pussy. Or it'd be so crazy if she's like, actually, I mean, like, good night, everybody. Thank you. Sorry to Michael Lair. We ran out of time. Good night, everybody.
It's just an eagle. It's coming out like a giraffe baby. It's just a dead owl just falls on the floor.
Old Hootie died from suffocation on that day. Wow. You were so funny, Gina Hyena. I'm going to be honest with you. I really was not expecting it. After being in this business for 14 years, when I saw a female wearing makeup, like trying it all, I immediately was like, wow, this is going to be the absolute worst. And it immediately set you up so that when you hit actual punchlines, I was shocked.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What's the longest set you've ever done before?
25.
Really? Oh, wow. Yeah.
I would like to have you Wednesday to do a spot.
Turn up. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. What nobody ever saw that coming. Gina Hyena, absolutely incredible performance. I loved it. Thank you so much. I lost your piece of paper. What? Oh, there it is. And there she goes, Gina Hyena. Follow her at eggs and hot sauce, all one word.
Thank
Just
you.
the letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. That's the stylings of Gina Hyena. Using her mid-school brain to write jokes and hit the punchlines. Very impressive. Fun stuff. 154. We started at 8:05. You know, let's do one more and then get Michael Lair up here. When I was in the melee of pulling out names to get a female up here, I pulled out a name of a guy who I actually know, and he is driven, I think, 4 or 5 hours, many Mondays, to come here to sign up for the show. I made friends with him when I did crowd work one night, a stand-up show. I did crowd work on this guy. He was funny. He responded funny. We had fun. We hung out afterwards. We went golfing a few weeks ago. A guy from a random audience member at one of my shows to golfing with me. He's so likable, so cool. I can't wait to see what he does up here. For the first time in Kiltony history, make some noise for my pal, Chewy. It's Chewy, everybody. Here, Chewy, we go. He's pumping his fist. He's excited. Hell yeah. I do believe this is his first set ever. How about you guys give him a big welcome? It's my friend Chewy, everybody.
On a little stud, I years, I've dreamt about having my own nightclub. And at the front door of my nightclub, I'm going to have a big wooden shaped like a wagon. So to get into my nightclub, you got to get on the wagon, stay on the wagon, till you get across. Then to get off the wagon, you got to go down the staircase that has 12 steps to get into my club, the 13th step. And do so well, I'm going to open up another club on the gangster side of town. I'm going to call that club the G-Spot. And that club's going to be so successful that I'm going to open up a totally nude club. I'm going to call that the Baby Gap. And I'm not going to forget about my hood rats. I'm going to open up a strip club on the ghetto side of town. And it's pretty ghetto over there. You're not going to see any Porsches, Mercedes. You're going to get coming up to the main stage. Put your hands together for Kia. And on the backstage, give me a hell yeah for Elantra. Yeah, hell yeah.
Chewy, fuck yeah, man. Wow, I don't think you're allowed to call them hood rats anymore. That's proof that Chewy drove 4 or 5 hours from the middle of Texas to be here. For all my hood rat friends out there, Derek, what do you think about him just like,
yo, what the fuck is the ghetto side and then the gangster side?
Oh no, they're separate.
What? Yeah, these hood rats and Porsches and Benzes.
Chewy's about to be the first person in the show's history to get murdered by the band up here.
And what happened to Michael? Did he get deported?
Oh, come on. Chewy's referencing our Mexican friend, Michael Gonzalez. He's on a vacation in Hawaii.
All right.
By the way, it's very rare when someone's more racist on the show than they were at the golf course. But Chewy, I gotta give you credit. I've never seen anyone be completely nice and normal on the golf course and just come here. Why do you get to order with rats at? This fucking game. They'll have their own club too. I love it, Chewy. Tell us about you. This is your first time doing stand-up, right?
First time.
First time ever.
First time ever.
Chewy the newie.
First time ever.
I love it. Welcome, Chewy. And how old are you? Tell these people you're
57.
57. Absolutely. Absolutely adorable. And what have you been doing your whole life? What you been doing? Tell us about it.
Working.
Working. What do you do?
The whole field.
Wow.
West Texas.
I love it. West Texas.
Way the fuck out there.
Look at this fucking guy. This is a real man right here.
What do you think about electric cars?
You think he's into like he's into oil?
They're gonna make me be homeless out here.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Is that like in your industry? Like, do people talk about that a lot? Yeah.
Fuck yeah. They'll put us out of business out there.
Whatever. Oil's gonna be around forever. That's like saying that's like saying YouTube stars are gonna kill stand-up comedy.
Oil will be around forever, but they're gonna regulate and tax us so bad out there that they'll just buy oil from OPEC. So it's easier to get that kickback from a foreign company than it is an American company.
Oh shit, dude. All right.
I like how you did that handshake. Like, yeah.
Fucking Shorty's out here. Are you the magician that the old's fucking?
Yeah, let me. Here's the.
Oh, hey, you guys are all disgusting. All right, I'm losing control of the show. You're making some fart noise. You guys.
Pigeons on vacation in Hawaii.
Okay. Chewy, tell us something very interesting about your life. He's shocked to know about you.
I'm divorced. Dating's been hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you go on dates? What do you do?
I mean, it's been tough.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
What are we talking over here?
A long time.
Really?
Well,
you got a big kiss on the lips?
Because I've got a handicap.
Yeah, what's your handicap?
I am penisly challenged.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means a couple years ago I was just that motherfucker with the little dick, but now in this Biden liberal era, I'm penisly challenged, and I'm disabled. I want my fucking check.
You can't get your dick to work?
No, it works.
Oh.
It works.
Oil field as well? Does it ever?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wake up with morning wood every day.
Wow, look at you. Fucking chewy with the gooey. Wow. So, like, if you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl other than your ex-wife was, what would you guess? A few years?
No. I've been on dates.
Oh, okay. So you made out with some of these hood rats or something like that?
Well, not hood rats, but you know,
right.
Mexican girls.
Homeless people.
Mexican girl. Okay. How long ago was that?
A couple months
ago. Okay. I was going to see if a random stranger wanted to come up here and kiss you, but I guess you got off easy on that one with by saying a random Mexican girl a couple months ago. We all believe you since you said hood rats earlier, too.
Well, I mean, I'm Mexican. I don't know.
We don't think you would lie about making out with a Mexican girl, is my point.
Well, it's so crazy you're Mexican because when you have white hair, you don't really think you're Mexican. That's so weird.
Yeah, thank you, John. You took the words right out of my mouth.
What do you want? What do you
here?
Fred, man, what do you want? I'll hang you some sheetrock.
No.
Shit.
No.
If they had a kitchen here, I'd wash you some dishes.
All right, Jesus. I don't have to work with the stereotypes, everybody. This show's out of control right now. Chewy, you mentioned hood rats your set. I'm going to hand it over to my friend Derek Poston. I'm going to see if he has any questions. I'm not saying you're a hood rat. What the fuck? I'm saying that that's an interesting type of verbiage to just throw around.
I was just confused because he said, oh, hood rats. He goes, no, I'm hood rats. I dated a Mexican girl. It's like, so what is a hood rat? I'm like, what?
Hood rat could be
It's like it's not. It seems like it's just a black woman.
Anybody who lives in the hood. I didn't say nothing about being. You had to be black to be.
Yeah, hood rats.
Hood rat. Somebody lives in the hood.
What do you think? You agree with that, Derek?
No shit. Apparently Mexicans don't live in the hood in your world. You know what?
Hey, welcome to Texas.
Wow. All right. Chewy, I love it, man. And you're out here, you're visiting for staying in Austin?
Yeah, well, no, I just drove in.
Right.
Drove out. I'm driving out tomorrow.
Right. And you have a 5-hour drive, is that right?
Yep.
Yep. Straight west.
Straight west. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Straight west.
I love it. You have a truck?
Yeah.
What kind of truck do you have?
Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn right it is.
Goddamn right. I mean, hell.
Goddamn right. Every one of these fucking guys out here at Chevy. So those of you just listening, if you live anywhere else around the world.
But if I was truly Mexican, it'd be a forklift drive.
Chewy, I don't think you noticed.
Hey, maybe
you're a racist, Chewy. This is
no.
This is an intervention. This is an intervention for racism. Thank you, Jeremiah. Again, Jeremiah from Los Angeles, California. He's got a baby on the way. He's still talking about it. I love it. All right, Chewy. Well, you're just such a good soul. You're so likable and fun. I'm glad that you got to have your first time. This is something you've been signing up for multiple times. I'm glad we got it out of your system. How do you think? You think it's going to be something you're going to do again?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
For sure.
Look at that. He's hooked. How about a big hand for Chewy, everybody? He's on social media, Chewy Meskin, CHUYMESKIN. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a regular on Kill Tony, freshly, brand newly recovered from the coronavirus. He beat it. He got it. He beat the shit out of it. Yeah. This is his return. Diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. Gave up his 2 decades of improvisational background to chase his big dream of being a stand-up comedian. We saw him about a year and a half ago on Kill Tony. Fell in love with him, made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week since then. A new resident of Austin, Texas. some noise for the great Michael Error.
All you women act like you want a funny guy until you find out I can't walk. You know how large a lady has to be to maneuver me around a queen-size mattress for intercourse? 285 pounds. Medicaid doesn't formula. Women act like you want a fun guy. Women also want to occasionally go to the beach. I have nightmares about sand. I have nightmares about sand. If there was a movie title for me trying to fuck a morbidly obese woman, it would be called Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine. I moved here to be a celebrity and you go to Eyes Wide Shut parties, but people do not invite you to orgies when you have barbecue sauce on all your clothes. Fuck you, Yoni. Fuck you, Yoni. Fuck you. Fuck you, Yoni.
Wow. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Gives this guy a week off. He doesn't even take a break. Blair is back, doing twice as long as every other comedian, 4 times longer than one of the comedians tonight. An incredible. He's fresh off of being clean from the coronavirus.
Where's vagina hyena?
Where's
vagina hyena? Vagina hyena. Actually, my district got took by walking away. I love you, vagina hyena.
Wow. Gina Hyena getting callback power from Michael Blair.
By the way, Michael, I think anyone that saw last episode, everyone was very concerned and very worried because you really made almost everyone cry.
Yeah. But here's the truth. I wasn't sick. I'm an alcoholic drug addict.
That's true. But the coronavirus.
Yeah. So I apologize and I'll return all the GoFundMe. Alright? But look, nobody came from me, alright?
Yeah.
But they have a new thing I want to try called double cocaine.
Wait, wait a second. What's double cocaine?
It's like, you know how cocaine makes me on top of the world?
Yeah.
Double cocaine, I can fuck too.
Oh, so it's Viagra with cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, that seems very healthy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I've enjoyed my sobriety. It's been very fun. I picked up hobbies like instead of bird watching, I do hooker hunting. Now, this is great when you're in a restaurant. We're always curious, like, is that a hooker? There's an easy way to tell. Does she order off the menu like she's hibernating for the winter? Does she order off you like she's a gerbil or hamster and has pouches
to store food in her cheeks. And one that she ordered double bacon, extra sauces, and double hash browns that I have. That bitch is a her.
Wow, very interesting. I can't believe we just found out Red Band's a hooker. Red Band's a hooker.
What's funny is that anytime we're out of town, I always order extra food for the hotel room. Like, that's my backup chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
That's like, you know, you never know.
Famously does. He gets a backup Frosty for in his fridge. So many hotel very depressing Sunday afternoon cleaning up his backup food from a refrigerator. I'm just kidding. Eats it before the maids get it. Michael Ayer.
I'm not happy.
Why are you happy?
I moved to Austin so I can fucking do drugs. And it turns out, like, it no matter how cute and funny you are, a girl that the fuck up really fat guys and they got in the winter.
I've never seen you laugh at yourself after a joke like that before. I've watched you hundreds of times at this point, and I've never seen you enjoy a joke that much. Are you talking to someone specifically?
Yeah! Austin, what's wrong with you? You give me phone numbers, you don't like calling back. I can't let you want. You don't get my jokes, alright? You know what? I lie to people now. Coco, what are you doing? I don't say community because then you hear a million annoying things. I go, Special Olympics, Ron Medal, Cock and Balls, North Korea 2025.
Wow. I'm telling you, a week off due to the coronavirus and a rough week.
Wait, I just want to say that, you know, Michael Ayer, before we got Yellow Rose and Red Rose as a sponsor, went to the Yellow Rose.
Yeah, and this was on February 13th, by the way.
And he sent us a text message.
Yeah.
And his text message is, seriously, I quit everything, y'all. Worked for, because Yellow Rose is all I've ever wanted. By Felicia.
Yeah, he literally told us he was retiring because he went to the Yellow Rose. I guess he was just planning on spending the rest of his money there. Again, this is definitely during the months-long cocaine bender that he went on. Again, he retired from doing what he loves to stay at the Yellow Rose at one point. He sent us this at what time? What time was it?
By the way, he sent this. Fuck, I just realized I pissed all over myself in a stall at the Yellow Rose. I ruined everything nice.
Wow. These are real text messages from Michael Ayer.
Oh, man. I'll lay the back,
Michael Ayer is back, everybody! MichaelAyerComedy.com for everything. Michael Ayer. Whoa! Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Evil.
Holy shit.
Hey, Red Band and Derek Poston. Down to the details of the baseball cap on that one. Everything's available at RyanJEvil.com. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? For those of you listening to the podcast, make sure you can. These guys are unbelievable. How about a big hand for John Dees? Follow him on social media, John Keys, all one word, JONKEYZ. On guitar, Matt Mueling, everyone, at Mutation, MUEHTATION. How about a big hand for D Madness, everybody? And on the drums, Daniel Watson, D Watts, DWAT 323. Muling on guitar in a band together called Prager. And that's the band. The Fix Vodka Kill Tony Band. Fix Vodka, the alkaline vodka. Literally the best vodka that you can buy. For those of you that drink vodka at all. I've been making screwdriver to cure my hangovers using Fix Vodka. With,
if you have stomach acid, it's really good for that.
Yeah, I just like it because it's just a nice clean buzz.
Hey, I have a show every week at Vulcan Gas Company. This week, we have it on a Wednesday, but as you can tell, two of the people on the show are going to be there. And also, I can say it now, maybe William Montgomery. So,
look at guys, how loud can this place get? His first time as a guest on the show, Derek Hogan, everyone. He's got a great podcast. It's called Spoil the Beats into it. Follow him on social media at DERICPOSTON, all one word. Derek, fun times, man.
The most fun time, bro. And to every comic listener, man, it's serious, but bro, just keep going working this show. I was a bar guy working this show, being like, man, I'm gonna be on that motherfucking show. And then 3 years later, bro, I'm on that motherfucking show. So
goddamn right you are.
Going. Don't stop, bro.
Right.
Keep going.
And Derek's on the show also, so come see him kick ass.
Thanks, buddy.
He tells you to keep going, but also with the keep going, that also means write hard, work hard, think about all the time.
By the way, he has like one of the best podcasts ever. He does it with this girl Sam, and it's amazing.
Follow it on social media, all one word, Spoil the Beans. I absolutely love this guy. Like I said earlier, he's the future. You're going to remember you found him here. Oh, and how could I forget? We ate tonight by the amazing food of CM Smokehouse. Thanks to our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Absolutely incredible. They're going to be with us for 500 at Paramount on Thursday. Unbelievable food. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, check out CM Smokehouse at Bolden Creek. Is that right? Bolden Acres. That's right. I get them on Barton Creek, Bolden Acres, blah, blah, fucking farmland bullshit. But their place is unbelievable, an unbelievable setup and incredible food. And let's look at the art from Chris Rogers' art tonight. He did it in person. That's a real Undertaker, Austin resident. He drew that while you all sat there doing absolutely nothing. That's a real drawing of the Undertaker.
And like every one of his art pieces, it might be for sale.
That's true. I'm friends with the Undertaker now. No big deal. Did Rogan's podcast with him, but haven't we all? You know what I mean? Thank you, audience, so much for coming out. Austin has become our new home. It feels like home. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Freeze full effect. You ready, Ron? I'm ready. You ready, Bill? I'm ready. Stay dogged. Oh, yeah. Break it down. Girl, I must.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Make some noise. We're here. We're doing this shit. It's Monday night. This is the place to be. It's Brian Redband. What's up, everybody? Live in the flesh. How exciting. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Yeah, fresh off a wild episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. Very, very exciting to be back at home at Antone's. Hell yeah. Feels good in here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? You did Thunder and Lightning, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony. Look at that new Fix Vodka drumhead you got. That's beautiful. Fix Vodka drumhead. Who made that? Megan Palin? P-A-L-I-N? Megan Palin painted that whole thing. Fix Vodka. The best vodka out there. The first ever alkaline vodka. So if you like vodka at all and hate hangovers, try Fix Vodka. Yeah, straight up. Straight up now, tell me. How about a hand for the great John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And look who's behind us, everybody. The original house artist for Kill Tony, Ryan J. Ebel. All the way from Los Angeles, California, born and bred here in Texas. He's back home for the first time in a long time, getting Ryan J out to Texas, and the first time here at Antone's.
Yeah. And we have dueling artists. We have Chris Rogers' art right there. It's next to him. We've been doing a lot of...
It's an art duel. Ryan J has official posters from episode 500 at the Paramount Theater that's a super, super, super painting of all the old paintings and a new painting. It's crazy. You got to see it. He has them for sale along with brand new Kill Tony coloring books. You can get them after the show by finding Ryan J. Ebel. How fucking cool is that? He's here, everybody. Or you can get him online at ryanjebel.com. Hell yeah. This is going to be a banger tonight. I'm so excited about it. But before we start it, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now for free here. I don't know what it's like where you live, but lawns are hard to take care of. Austin just went through a ton of wild weather this week. We're talking hail, tons of rain, this and that. Taking care of your lawn isn't always easy. There's brown spots, bare patches, those pesky weeds, and nibbling grubs. See your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet with Sunday. Red Band, You just used this on your brand new lawn.
Yeah, this is my first lawn. I've never had a lawn before. It's a fun hobby. When I moved in, my lawn had not been taken care of for a few months, and there was dead grass. There was places where there was no grass and tons of weed. I put in my address on Sunday's website, and they used satellite data to find exactly how big my lawn is, and they sent me, based on my location, exactly what my lawn needed. And man, I threw some seeds down. I killed all the weeds using their weed kill. Had a bunch of dandelions, and they had something just for that. And already I'm seeing results. My lawn has gone from brown to green in just a few months, and it's amazing so far.
It's incredible. This is technology helping people with lawns now. We've seen it with other things before, Uber, Postmates, this and that.
DNA, like finding out what your DNA is.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Exactly. This is basically the 23andMe for your lawn. Sunday makes you're taking care of your lawn easier than ever. Just go to Sunday.com, you put in your home address, and their free lawn analysis takes care of the rest. Use Climate Data to create a tailored plan so you get stuff your lawn needs it. Nothing it don't. You absolutely will love it. Everything is waiting at your door when you need it when you go to Sunday. Very, very good stuff. Best of all, it works, and your grass will look better than ever.
It only takes like 15 minutes. You're not working on it the whole day. They have everything super easy.
Incredible. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/KittleTony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/KittleTony. Mudwater is a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for no dose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps for support of physical performance, chaga and reishi to support your immune system, turmeric for soreness, and cinnamon for antioxidants. You know this stuff, Red Man?
Yeah, I got my pack. It came with a nice little mixer for it and everything. I mixed it with some nut milk, added a little bit of honey, and it's great. I've been trying to find an alternative to coffee for a long time because I've been addicted to coffee for so long. I drink so much of it all day. This doesn't give me the jitters, but it does give me the energy. Mud is Whole30 approved, 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten, and kosher certified.
I'm telling you, this mud water, it's something else. It's it's different, that's for sure. It's sort of like I would put it somewhere between tea and coffee. But the feeling that it gives me is that of like, let's get work done without too much anxiety. Go to mudwater.com. That's MUDWTR. So they spell it differently. So one more time, that's MUDWTR.com/Tony to support the show and use code Tony for $5 off. So that's mudwater.com/Tony and use the code Tony for $5 off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? We have 2 amazing guests, as always. This one's very, very exciting. One of my favorite comedians out of New York, a return guest, a fucking cold-blooded assassin, and joining him, one of the most famous regulars in the history of the show. Someone built right here in front of the Kill Tony fans. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman and Ali Mikowski, everybody. Oh, yeah. Come on in. Hell yeah. Mark Norman and Ali Mikowski.
Hey.
Welcome.
Good to be here.
We all have very distinct voices.
Yeah,
we do.
All right, the band got blacker.
Yes,
that's a good thing.
This is a new band since the last time you were here.
Oh yeah.
Basically, sort of the same old plain white electric guitarist that we always have. Oh, look at that guy.
Same little Mexican drummer that we always have.
Oh yeah.
Matt Muley over there, like little vanilla. And we have D Madness. Look at him.
Wow, Questlove looks like shit.
Oh,
I'm joking, Deep Madness.
Deep Madness.
Comedian. He's heard that a million times.
So welcome back, guys. Of course, the great Mark Norman of the Tuesdays with Stories podcast. We Might Be Drunk with Sam Morrell, and my favorite special from the year 2020, Out to Lunch, available on YouTube. A wild, viral success.
Thank you.
And of course, Ali Makovsky, built here. She became a regular, she was on the show under the age of 21.
Yes, sir.
Started at 19, right?
Yeah.
And now absolutely killing it, opening for Joe Rogan all around the country.
She was on JRE today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Resting Bitch podcast, available everywhere. Ali Makovsky, former Kill Tony regular, with us tonight.
Great podcast.
We're going to watch some comedians, people trying to be comedians. Maybe they're unbelievable comedians. Anything can happen. We've been finding some real local legends here as of late, and business is booming. A bunch of people signed up. You guys probably know how it works. If not, they get pulled out of a bucket. They sign their names beforehand. Their names are cut in a little piece. So if I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know, that time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. There it is. And a little sheep and an elephant for good measure. You guys ready to start the show?
Yeah.
How many of you have listened to the show before? Big fans of the show. All right, that's a lot of you. You guys want to start it with a special treat then? All right, well then let's kick off the show with one of our 3 unbelievably talented regulars. You know what, fuck it, why don't we just start it off with the longest tenured regular of all time. This guy simply will not stop a new minute every single week. From Los Angeles, California, you call him the Big Red Machine. I present to you one of the best in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Just debuting another brand new 60 seconds for us. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
Thank you so much, San Antonio. It's great to be in Texas where everybody's not all woke. Hell, now you got Delta Airlines being all woke and Major League Baseball being all woke. About the only thing not woke these days is DMX. And I would like to thank my father, Larry Montgomery, for sending me that joke via text message a couple days ago. And then in the text, he said, it's funny because DMX OD'd and was in a coma and is now dead. I had to say, if you are watching C-SPAN 3, you are officially gay. Look it up for C-SPAN 3! You know you're bad at golf when you play with Tiger and the next day he decides to drive off a cliff. The David Spade joke. The man has been playing golf since he was 2, and then one day plays with David Spade and then wants to give it all up. Makes you wonder if he played golf with Chris Farley the day before he died.
Wow, we're taking massive chances here tonight, massive risks. Those are either, that's what we call a risk and reward, everybody. It's one thing to take a shot at the great DMX, but I mean, my God, to add the ever likable and white Chris Farley to and then you threw your dad under the bus. Like, oh yeah, my dad sent me this.
Shut up, Brandon. You told me to say that. You were the one who told me to say that.
No, I thought it was funny that his dad told him to say the DMX joke. I love it. William, did you find out who
is DMX?
Oh, okay, perfect time to ask that question. He's a musician. He's a rapper. Do you know this, William?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. Very good. Did you find out what C-SPAN 3 was this week?
Yes, I did. I saw it on HLN.
What?
HLN. It's another television.
That's the Forensic Files Network.
Forensic Files Network.
All right, William. What else has been happening this week?
I have been looking for places to live. Why did you have that? I've been looking for places to live. I've been wearing this outfit the whole fucking time. Nobody is giving me any chances to sign a lease.
I also have a criminal record, a pretty extensive one, so I think maybe that hurts.
Ooh la la. Anybody want to take a guess at what William has a criminal record for?
Yeah, masturbating in a park.
Yeah. It's definitely a diddly camp counselor.
Yeah. What do you guys think of William Montgomery's performance here tonight?
I can't hear it over the brightness of his legs.
And you can kind of see my pink skin underneath this white shirt.
What?
Yeah, you kind of see my pink skin under this white shirt. I have very pink skin.
Yeah, it is pink under there. That's very interesting. I see what you're talking about. It looks like oh, there it is. Someone called the fire department.
Thank you, Michael.
Okay. All right. William, have you been eating a lot since being in Austin?
Yeah, I ate some pizza yesterday. I ate some pasta the day before. I am.
It's fire trucks going around in circles around the block, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know who's driving. I don't know what's going on there. It's really fucked my setup.
That's what.
I'm going to ask Mark if I can start opening for him, and then my fucking set just got sabotaged. Mark, I'm here to ask you. I mean, when can I start opening up for you?
Oh, shit. I didn't know you did comedy. Fun stuff.
I'm gonna ask Larry to open for me.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Can I be there? Okay.
I love that Larry wrote that DMX joke. That's absolutely hilarious.
That's a pretty good one.
What happened to him?
The dad? Oh.
Died.
What?
Yeah, he died.
Shit. Man, I hope Prince William's okay, too.
I know.
What was that? Philip, right?
Philip, sorry.
Prince William is okay. We're glad to be able to inform you. Prince William's totally fine.
Mark, I know you're a big fan of cars. Are you familiar with Hyundai Elantra?
Yeah.
Have you ever driven one?
Yes.
What color?
Blue.
Yeah, I used to have a blue one too.
Alright, this is the word.
Yeah, it really is. William, I thought bringing you out was going to be better than taking a chance of pulling a name out of the bucket to start the show. Boy, the surprises never end on a show like this. I got to tell you, for you to come up and. All right.
William, I saw you yelling at this guy the other day, and it made me think, have you ever been in a fight before? I have not. There was this kid named Kevin Cook at Memphis University School who I went to school with, and he used to borrow my pens. And one day I stuck one of the pens in my butt and gave it to him, and he put it in his mouth. And he didn't show up to school for the next couple of days. And when he showed back up, he almost beat me up.
What did he say to you?
He was angry I had stuck the pin in my butt.
Do you remember anything that he said?
I don't.
All right, William. How would it be canned for everybody? It's not easy writing a new minute every week. One of the hardest jobs in show business. If you don't believe it, rewind 6 minutes and rewatch that. William Montgomery, some noise for William, everybody. We're just busting his balls. I never really make fun of William.
I liked William's set.
Yeah.
I like that Larry's his Ghost Rider and DMX is his Rough Rider.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh, look who's back. Uh-oh. Make some noise for Kaylee, everybody, from the Yellow Rose. Sometimes the Red Rose. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas.
You should have seen what she did episode 500.
Crazy. I'm sure there's going to be more fun moments in the future with Kaylee. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How about Forge, Cortez, or Verge? Perhaps Farge? I think that is Forge. If your name begins with a V and ends in Cortez, I'm going to say that you're next. V-O-R-D. Handwriting is always very telling on this show, too.
No way.
The wilder the person, usually the wilder the handwriting. So this should be interesting.
We just got confirmation this person is coming from
Upstairs. Coming. Forge Cortez. You guys excited to be here, huh? You guys get it? Anything can happen. Any second. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Pull the name out of the bucket. It's Forge Cortez.
Yeah, Forge.
I love to smoke weed. I love to smoke weed. Without weed, my social anxiety would just be social anxiety I can remember. But thanks to weed, it just turns into paranoia, but I don't know where it comes from, you know what I mean? What the hell? Who's there? Okay, I'm the only one on the fucking spectrum. Okay, cool. Done Molly a couple, 3 times. And people say Molly's a sex drug. But every time I'm peeking on you, my dick doesn't do shit. So the only threesome I'm interested in is getting my hair brushed while I take a shower. If I get to the next level, put a Q-tip in my ear and rub some pics on my chest. Okay.
Wow. Very intense set.
How about one more time for Forge Cortez, everybody? There he is. A lot of energy. One fucking HGH. What's going on here? You got that fucking UFC fight. You seem genuinely angry when you got paranoid. You seem like a weird guy. I would be frightened.
Yeah, you make bread and chop look pretty damn good.
Fuck yeah. What is your rating? Matches your body muscle ratio.
My name's Jorge Cortez.
That's an H. It's a J. Oh my God, it's a J. I know you're laughing because you thought I thought Jorge was spelled with a J, but if you look at this, there's no way it's a fucking J. No, I'm reacting to it. I didn't think Jorge began with an H, you assholes. Jorge. Jesus Christ, man. Wait, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What the fuck?
This is the Adderall that happens here in Austin every once in a while. Once every 4 shows, 1 out of the 100 people are just fucking gagged out of their mind. Somebody put a dick in their mouth. They've been partying since Thursday and just fucking, they were up and down Rainy Street. They smell like Indian's Point. They fucking barbecue sauce on their fucking flowery skirt. Look at her. She's not even listening. She's yapping to another friend.
She's so cooked up. We got a real Hunter Biden over here, huh?
Real fucking sloppy mess. All right. Jorge, where do we begin with you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years? Oh, shit. Anybody notice how hard he just started sweating after I asked him that? His forehead is now so wet. Wow, 6 years, all of it here in Austin?
No, Paso, you have to show for the night.
Okay, awesome. I love it. So mostly Dallas, Fort Worth? Is where you live?
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at Amazon and I'm a personal trainer.
Oh my God, you're at his house?
I am
Jeff Bezos.
Sorry, I was thinking of Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. I love
I
it.
needed one good one tonight.
So you work in like one of those Amazon warehouses?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a tough job? We hear a lot that there's a lot of restrictions.
You're peeing in glass and cups or something like that.
Tough job?
Yeah, it's got tough. I'm a lazy person, so I find it hard. It's very restrictive as well. Yeah.
You have long hours?
Like 10-hour shifts at a minimum.
And they're like very strict and everything, right? Like down to the minute.
Oh, yeah. You have 7 minutes to be productive. If you're like longer than that window, then you get like written up and shit.
Does Alexa write you up? And is she like, what have you been doing? You know, like,
yeah.
I'm surprised you work at Amazon because you have no delivery.
Hey! says the joke, we don't get it until 2 days later.
I think the jokes might be better in Chinese. No? Okay.
And a personal trainer?
Yeah.
You got a lot of people coming to you?
Absolutely not. No. I'm recently certified. Yeah.
Recently certified. Yeah. Absolutely. How many people do you have under your tutelage right now?
I have one person under my tutelage.
One person. And what were we talking about? A boy, girl?
It's William Montgomery.
It's a dude.
It's a dude?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's his what's he shaped like? Is he a big guy or?
He's kind of shaped like a pear. He's kind of like fucking. Like got this kind of like short, stocky, little fat around the gut.
Right. Oh, like me.
Like you, but like if you got fucking smushed. You know?
I think you should see it.
I'm talking. You look quite tall on camera. That's why.
On camera, look at that. On a table, while sitting down on a podcast, you look awfully tall, right? Hey, what? Do you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything or win a competition? You have anything at all other than stand-up comedy? What do you?
Trophies? No, not really. I was pretty mediocre at sports, you know. So, like, basically, what you got out of the stand-up, I think that's how I've delivered in the rest of my life as well.
Music, art, anything? You do anything else?
Do I do anything else? I mean, I work out, you know, but I don't think that's much of a hobby. I garden.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. It is Jorge after all, huh? What kind of gardening do you do? What are your favorite things? What do you got planted right now?
Just like a small patio garden. We're keeping it simple, just herbs.
Who's we?
My girlfriend and I.
Okay. How long you been with her?
A little over a year.
Wow. What does she do?
She works at a jewelry store.
Okay.
She buys and sells.
You sweat wipe, huh?
Sorry, come on. You know.
Yeah, I mean, he's trenched, ladies and gentlemen. He really looks like he just got fucking splashed at SeaWorld.
I wonder what he does when the bathroom's out of toilet paper.
You sweat a lot?
No, I just fucking slammed a Bang energy drink because I'm making it. I got to make it back to Dallas tonight forward.
Oh, the old Bang energy drink when you're here in Austin. Yeah, everybody's just doing the Bang, just like that lady. There, it's only Bang, huh? I love it. Okay. All right. Okay. You have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you do on your girlfriend of the past year?
I'm pretty humble. I'll eat ass. You know, I'm like pretty quick to eat ass.
You do?
I'm not trying to fucking act like I'm a miracle worker around here. I'll leave my routine off.
Right. You say that like you just go straight for that first.
I have a conversation first. In this day and age, you gotta ask. You know?
With the asshole or with her face? Because you said I eat ass, like that's just naturally. Hey, how was your day, baby? Good to see you again.
Well, you ate a cock tonight, so I'll leave it to
I love it. Okay, Jorge. So much fun to have you on. Hell yeah. Jorge Cortez, everybody.
Yeah, Jorge.
Talking about marijuana being paranoid, you know what I mean. That's a premise. That's a premise.
Yeah, I think he had a Philip Garcia shirt on.
He did. Philip Garcia killed Tony Famous. Got pulled out of the bucket on 500. Turns out he told us of our getting towed on the way there. Popped the tire. And so we gave him a wallet with $500 in it. From our friend Rich wallet. The best wallet in the game. So the kid got to pay for his tow. Yeah, no one gives a fuck. All right, awesome. Kaylee from the Yellow Rose Red Rose, everybody keeping us safe. And your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Zamora. Here we go. Here comes Anthony Zamora. Let's see what happens next. Anthony Zamora. I do believe I've seen this name before. Of someone. How many of you, this is your first time at a Kill Tony live? Hey, people.
Butt crack.
Anthony Zamora is coming down the stairs. Here he comes. Put your hands together one more time for Anthony Zamora.
There he is.
So according to the Washington Post, white people are the least likely to wear a mask in public. They prefer to wear the entire hood. Whole thing. The whole entire thing is fucking weird. So real quick up front, I'm gonna fuck with you. You know the difference between a lima bee and a chickpea?
I've never paid to have a lima bean in my mouth.
There you go.
It's pretty good, right? I like that one. You can
It's a
feel how
good
you
one.
want to. I fucking love that joke.
I do too.
So I'm new to the dating scene. It's been a while, but I'm back on the fucking scene. Women are entitled now. Not sure if you noticed that. I was texting a chick and she asked me how long my dick was, and I told her 6 inches. And she told me 6 inches? 8 inches, bitch. That's my type. I said, how the fuck do you know that song? You're like 14 years old. How the fuck do you? I'll leave it on that.
Wow, look at that little. He just likes to get out on a hard groan, everybody. One more time for Anthony Zamora. I'll get out on that like he's got a ovation. Thank you, good night. Everybody's like, oh, this. All right, Anthony, you've been on the show before. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Are you the Buc-ee's mascot? Does anybody else see it? Yeah, kind of. Swear to God. It just hit me now. I know I didn't think of this last time you were here.
He said I had a Richard Nixon mask on. You're pretty good.
Oh, wait, that was I love it. So, Anthony, Mark, what do you think about this guy?
I think you're very you got a good charisma, but you did do a standard run-of-the-mill straight joke. I mean, one of those jokes is like textbook joke book.
Yeah, I got it from some homeless people telling it for a quarter. That's why.
Oh, wow, look at that. From homeless. Yeah, it's such an honest thing we have, everybody.
All right.
I mean, that's very interesting. The chickpea thing, that might be the most, that might be, you know what I mean, right? You know that other people have done that, right?
Correct, yeah. I had my friend Squatch and Annalise.
But you didn't give the shout out until we just asked you. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, it would have been cute. You were like, a homeless guy gave you up. I mean, it wouldn't have been funny, but it would have been cute had you given the homeless.
I mean, who's your heroes, Carlo? Like, who is,
He loves this shit. Look at this fucking scout. He lives for this right now. He doesn't even care that it's not going well. He's just so happy to be in front of those.
But that is stand-up 101. Like, do not steal jokes. Do not use street jokes. Make them your own jokes.
That's the brand new?
3 years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're way too far to be, especially on a show where you're doing 60 seconds. Like, I mean, you have to summon you have to show us something else.
Can I redeem it? Can I
take that back? And then, now you want to do our joke?
That's what I'm asking for, yeah.
All right, I think the chickpea joke was what? We haven't measured out. We have a whole app here built on it. 11 seconds to do an 11-second. How many of you want to see him do an 11-second long joke? He's catching it. This is the first time we've done this on a show. You have 11 seconds, and you will hear the sound of a, it's going to be something special. We're going to bust out a brand new sound effect for this. At 11 seconds, you will hear the sound of a, no, not that one. Nothing they say. It's never anything they say. Go to the actual, we got to find a new song. Go, that's the sound of a dolphin. This is the dolphin of redemption. For his 11-second dolphin of redemption. I don't know. If this was Vegas, I would bet for this. Ladies and gentlemen, with an 11-second joke, I present to you, starting now, Anthony Zamora.
Fantastic. According to the U.S. Census, 7% of Americans have major depression. That's 22 million people who practice stand-up comedy. It's all right. It's all right. It's at 11 seconds.
Give me a
like 5.
That's what happens when you don't steal jokes, huh?
Ahs and groans. Anthony, what exactly do you have stuffed in your cheeks right now? We all want to know. Is it coins? Some people are saying that it might be some of those mini russet potatoes, perhaps. We want to know, what is in those cheeks? What's up? What's going on? What do you got in there? Anything? What do you do for work, Anthony?
Sales.
What are you selling? What are you selling, Anthony? Anthony, over here. We're gonna have to write a joke for you, Anthony. What are you gonna use that type of energy, Anthony? Are you gonna give her a quarter?
No, it's really it's kind of absurd. I call people and I talk them into working for whatever company they sign up for. So you sign up for DoorDash, but you never started working. I call you and I convince you to start working for them. Usually DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, and
Someone needs to convince you to start writing your own material.
Oh shit, dude. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Anthony Zamora is up here getting punched right in his fat cheeks. It is. Tell us something interesting about you that we didn't find out about you last time you were on. After that episode, where you like, can't believe I didn't tell him about the time that I or anything about you? Anything interesting about you, Anthony?
it's a lot. The only thing I can remember right now is I juggle.
Really? What can you juggle?
I can juggle. What do y'all got? What do y'all got from you? Like a
You got lemons or something like that? You juggle lemons?
Lemon? Yeah, we got lemons.
How many lemons can you juggle?
Let's do 3 for right now.
Any chance you... How about a hand for the great staff here at Antone's, everybody? Think I could buy a few lemons from you guys, huh? There we go. That's a lemon tossing music. Those of you that haven't heard it before, this is a bit of lemon juggling. I will do anything to make Anthony Zamora seem somewhat talented. We're going to juggle some lemons. It's a real Monday night party here at Kill Tony. Here they come. I can see them. 3 lemons. Hell yeah. How about one more hand for the step here at Antone? Look at the best. We love them. This is our family here. These are our day ones at Kill Tony. Yeah, the great Kaylee handing off some lemons. Here we go. Let's see if we can do this, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. There. We had a feeling. You have any? Is there like a big climactic thing you were getting to or anything, or was that it?
No, we'll keep doing it.
Wait a second, Tony. I've seen a clown do that before. Yeah, man, it's true. It's true. We see guys with face paint and a red nose. All you have is cheeks stuffed with shit. All right, here he is, trying to do his big lemon closer. Let's see what he goes with here. That was just a trick that he bought off a homeless guy. Come on, some lemon tossing music.
So I had 2 older brothers, right? The first, he went to theater camp. He was really into theater. The second one was really into movies, so he went to fucking movie camp. The last one had heat, so he went to concentration camp.
All right. Anthony Zamora should kill himself right here on this stage right now. Jeez, only to the crowd, some real virtue signalers in this room tonight. Some real wokies, some real wokies out to kill himself. Boring. All right.
When it comes to that being played, Morris says that's not a good. I don't want this for body mature. As her body matured, it's very possible that her body matured enough to the point where we'll fuck up resistance. In other words, if the belly up.
I love it, Anthony. You were pretty terrible in every way. I'm gonna be honest with you. You think?
And therefore, it's as plain as I didn't find any flaws.
Rabbi! Miss Aquarius, how was Rain's birthday?
Those entire lemons in your mouth?
It was good.
I'm willing to do anything to get out on an
I
applause.
got a cookie. I really get cupcakes. They had cupcakes and cookies and brownies and whatever and pizza. We got 1 piece of pizza and like 3 little chicken wings. I ate that. And I knew I was getting a little cookie. I got a little cookie or whatever. But it was good. She had a good little time. They had a bouncy house and she got her little swing set already put up. And,
Excellent. What kind of cookie? What kind of cookie?
Just like a sugar cookie. Just a sugar cookie.
It was like a sugar cookie. Okay.
Huh?
I'm,
No, it was not. It was like a sugar cookie. It was just like one of the little like doughy little cookies with
Yeah.
a little pink icing or blue or whatever. Yeah,
I've,
it's cool.
I've got you. Excellent.
Yeah. So that's why I saw we were cookie. I was letting look at the cookie if I would get one. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get this cookie because cookies already gone. I was trying to let the kids get their stuff first, you know.
Absolutely. What kind of cupcakes did they have?
Just like little yellow, whatever it was, cupcakes with the little icing on it.
Okay, excellent.
Pink and yellow and white. Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Yeah, a little rain.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Did she have a
She
good?
done took somebody a little wine and she started crying because she didn't want.
I was gonna say.
She loved the heck out of her, right?
I was gonna say, yeah. Usually, there's some kind of issue that arises at that age.
She doesn't like to get stuff back, so you know, I gotta tell her. She wanted here. She wanted the other girl, but you know, her other auntie, not my cousin, but her other auntie was like, "Oh, she need to get a pop." I said, "Yeah, you're right. She needed a pop."
How many children were there?
I can't even count.
Oh, it was a big party. How many?
Probably a good 5 to 10, 15.
Okay, and how many adults? Okay, I mean, it's just an estimate.
Next time I'm tell you, but I'm gonna send you a ticket.
Yeah, excellent.
5, I know you have a 5th birthday, and I'm gonna say, hey, Rabbi, come on, come to the party, come on, just take a first class flight.
I didn't need exact figures. I just wanted to know if it was a small party or a big party. No, that's a pretty big party. They had a bouncy house and, you know, like 30 people total. That's big.
Yeah, well.
Excellent. Okay, Miss Aquarius, I did something. I don't know if you'll like it. I thought about it a lot though. All right, so
what did you do?
nothing crazy. Just
I see lovely girl.
Yeah.
And my lovely girl and my lovely boy. I don't know what you do to them.
Yeah, but see, they weren't living up to their highest what's the word? Their highest opportunity, or they weren't living their full life because they were muted in here. So what I did.
That's right.
But look at all of the radio stations now. Look how many there are. And I want you to go into every single one of them and tell me which one you like the most. There's all kinds of stuff, Miss Aquarius. So I want you to go into them.
I know. Okay, which one should I go? Because I've been to all of them, half of them. Now, which one should I go in that I haven't been in?
Go into all of them. They're all different.
No, I've been to some. I've been to Loki boy, Loki. Oh, you got Loki lady.
Yeah, I created that one just for you, Miss Aquarius.
I know, that's mine. Thank you. I'm going.
Okay. She's funny.
Just because there's a rumor that went out, this girl's vagina, actually just because people are talking about it, more evidence than that. It's a rumor. The worm says, hello, the hustle they trade, two people came to Ari, lived in Boom.
Test.
Talking about a case where people say, we have a rumor. We, approached by this girl, asked us, know that she was soliciting us, and therefore we say, we'll get to that in a second. Parallel case here, why the star is, the also they straight to meet the cave for Amri, and he said that the who, this guy came over to us and asked us if we could get both from sign on this guy. So in other words, much stronger evidence that she was designed. Why? Because she approached us, asking us for stuff. For the warrior of the star approached us and asked us to sign false for a suspicion of the hospital. When it comes to something in this the reality is, it's just rather, others since looking for people not to force the star. Neymar, si you say Messiah, if he went so far to go cover, you know what? You please help me force the star. If he doesn't find it, go to do the whole thing itself.
Yes.
You can write this down, support people's signatures. But again, when it comes to the structure, you have to have one party involved. So therefore, the fact that there are people in this world, there are enough people in the world who are willing to roll over this, and therefore, they say that God saw Allah saying Ra, what it means is not just to do is some type of rumor floating around, like she went around and asked people, sorry, that there's a rumor going around that she has this. Rather, when we're talking about a girl, saying Ra, talking about a girl, there's evidence to papers, though, testimonies, going around.
And you got nice music in there.
Yes, I do. I thought you'd like it.
Yeah. Yes, I do. So, Lofi Lady is mine, Lofi Girl line, and Lofi Boy is mine. You can't have them.
All right, Miss Aquarius. And there's all kinds of cool.
I'm just playing.
There's all kinds of cool, cozy music in there, and dreamy music, and sleepy music. And now, I do my best to keep an eye on them. Like the bots that I got, they're pretty consistent, but sometimes they just have some kind of error. I don't know why, and they need to be brought.
What is this one in here?
So this one's just a dog.
What is this one in here?
It's just a dog, and I have that one in there just in case we all get booted. You know, this call's been going for like 4,800 hours, which is a yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this.
I hear you. But what is a green bot? They just stay in here?
Yeah, I've just got it in here.
They don't do nothing?
It can do things. Yeah. No, it can do a lot of stuff.
Huh. But you got it in here just in case, your thing just, drops or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly like music, and I like the music that.
I do love it.
I like the music that they play, but it's like the word it becomes too much when other people are trying to talk.
Right.
And the word I was trying to think of previously for Lo-Fi Boy and Lo-Fi Girl, they weren't living up to their highest potential. They were just in here muted. So now they're living to the highest potential. Right. So hopefully they people in. I've got a lot of them, and
oh my God,
they're not super easy.
That's why I want to make another account so I can and then when I go to sleep, I can do his thing, and then I can just go in there to the music and one.
Okay, so why don't you do that now? That's a real idea.
Right.
Okay. So
just make an account just before it's here, not to be going all over. You know what I'm saying?
It can do whatever you want.
But still got so much to do in here.
Yes.
Like the music.
Yes, ma'am. We've got music.
I can just keep this one and go to the other one and go sleep and I'll go to, listen to music and stuff. I'm looking at my YouTube or something.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so go.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So go create your account. Do you know how to do it? Weren't you gonna get like various butterfly or something?
Yeah. Do you like it or you don't like it? You can help me with something. Help me with one.
No, I do like it. I don't know if you'll be able to get it, but I do like it.
If I don't get it, then what else do you think?
If you don't get it, then we'll come up with something else. You should be able to get like Miss Butterfly Aquarius. That should be available.
Which one? Butterfly Aquarius or Aquarius Butterfly?
Whatever one you like.
What do you like?
Okay, which one do I like more? Well, I like Miss Aquarius the most because I know that one and have.
Okay, so probably just put Mr. Krabs and put some numbers in. How about that?
Nah, numbers kind of lame.
But can we do something that Rabbi Rothschild? How did you get both of yours? Oh, you got that. You like you or just put something in front of Mr. Aquarius then?
You could do that. Put a dot in front of it. Now I have Rabbi Rothschild as well, just regularly, no dot. But the reason why I have the dot is a strategic advantage in different, along with the exclamation point. If you use that, then the servers many times organized by name alphabetically. And if you put one of those characters at the beginning, you're automatically at the top, which means more people see you, which means that you can promote yourself a little bit better.
Oh, nice.
So maybe you should do dot Miss Aquarius. Then that one will be always at the top.
Okay, we'll do that. Mom? Where is that? My granddaddy. That could be my granddaddy in there moving. Let's see. Let's see, y'all. Shh. Let's see. Papa, is that you in here? We're back home. I love you. Everything is okay, okay? I love you and I miss you. All right. I thought that was him. Hey. Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am. I'm right here.
Okay. I have to make sure I remember. I actually had talked about it because it's more harder for me because I was in there with him and everything and he was right next to me, you know, and I just had no sort of, yeah, it's more harder for me. I said it's more harder for you. He was here, but you wasn't up here like I was. So it's more harder for me. It's taking me longer to adjust, you know.
Miss Aquarius, you're doing great.
I had my moments. I miss him, you know, and I miss him. Miss him. I want him back.
Revivification technology, Miss Aquarius. You might be able to get him back someday. Reunite him with Virginia and have everything that you ever wanted. You never know. You're a young lady.
Because I remember when we went to Ryan's birthday when she turned 1, and Grandpa was with us, and we dropped him off over my uncle. Dad, right?
I was not in your life at that time.
Yeah, I thought you was.
No, we've known each other about a year, and Rain turned 3 today.
But yeah, she was 1. She was 1, and Grandpa went with her.
I know, Miss Aquarius. That was 2 years ago, and we've known each other 1 year.
And I miss Rabbi, I miss him.
Oh, Miss Aquarius. You just have you had your nap today?
Didn't I just got back? You know that we went to the thing all day.
Yeah, that's true.
30.
Absolutely. Well, then that means you need to take your nap. And why don't you create Miss Aquarius? Come on. Come on, time to be a big girl. All right, Miss Aquarius.
Okay, I go take bath and then I take nap, okay?
But for your new account.
Okay, I'm going to take my new nap. Before I take the bath.
Make your account first.
I gotta get another email though, Rabbi. That's another thing. That's another job.
Okay, we'll go create a Gmail account.
I'm gonna want all this fake color. They gotta do all this fake color. Yeah. Oh, it might be. Oh, I can do my other one. Just Mimi. Yep. Yes, sure I can. I gotta delete. I gotta put that on other. Because I like to use this one. I do on the other one, but.
Certain.
Hmm.
When I go viral, something that we're going to add to all social media platforms is the ability to limit what you see based on age. I don't want to see anybody who's not at least, and all these apps keep pushing people. Like, it's really sad. They keep pushing young people to adults, and I don't want that, and I know that I wouldn't want that as a parent. And I'm on TikTok. And it's I think that they should make a rule. I don't understand why they don't, and I know you agree with me.
What? Say that again.
So there should be a function, let's say Discord or TikTok or Instagram, that says, "Don't show me any children."
Oh yeah.
You can do that on Tinder, or like you can say, "Don't show me anybody over a certain age." So I don't understand why they don't do. I don't understand why they don't do that on social media. Every single time I send an invite to this Discord, it always says before it, "Please join only if you're an adult." And if you join this Discord from a yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Agent's calling me. Okay, well, hold that thought, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you bet.
I got my first male gaze sundresses. Why do I call them that? I look-y thought I was going to jail the other day for like.
Wow, that was really nice. Cetacean liquefy ideal.
I'm back.
Excellent. I just got on a new streaming platform that like basically has no rules on it, and people have already been really mean to me, but that's okay. I'm okay with that.
Oh, damn, I don't want to go there then.
No, it's a lot of. It's not. I don't think anything you'd like. But the reason why I stream on there is because they archive footage, and that's important to me.
What is the name of it? I might have been in.
It's called BitChute. And the first person who commented on my stream told me to, because I don't want to set off any censors. They said
Right.
KILL and then a space and then YOURSELF. Like what a warm welcome to the platform.
Right.
But that's okay. I've got thick skin. I've been streaming my life online for long enough that I certainly can.
Oh, wow.
But I think it's funny. So I was just saying, Miss Aquarius, that I think that social media. I really think that teens should not be on social media. I've like come to that conclusion. If they are, they should only be amongst other teens. They should not be around adults. That's just not what I think a good either side. They see what the adults are doing and think that's normal behavior, especially online. Oh, my computer froze. Miss Aquarius, my computer froze. My computer froze. What's going on, Miss Aquarius?
I thought I heard Munchie, and I did hear her. But I don't know if I heard it the first time or it was my papa in there. I just heard her. I heard her. She did speak. I see. I said my son, I don't have a physical traits like that. What do you mean? What do you mean by physical traits?
You're asking what does physical traits mean?
No, I'm talking to myself. Okay. Yep, skip. Yep. Should I let people identify me? No. Choose profile picture. Uh-oh, somebody got out.
That was my I have to reset my device.
Choose a Discord avatar.
I like the one that you currently have, but you need to make it. I know it has to be different.
I didn't do that. But she, and she gave me that. So I have to find something else. Find me one, Rabbi, and send it to me.
Oh, come on. That's on you right now. I'm restarting my computer.
I know you're upset. Goodbye.
Get out of here.
Goodbye.
Miss Aquarius. I like it. I like your current one. I love it. Okay, well, you go have a good day. We're good. We're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, Miss.
And another thing I don't like, Rabbi.
What's that?
Somebody left.
Yeah, it's my other account. What don't you?
Jason left.
He'll be back.
If y'all don't get Jason back in here right now.
Miss Aquarius, what's up with all your demands? Get me a profile picture. Bring back J-Ski. You sound like Rain. You sound like Rain and that 1-year-old fairy godmother. All right, well, send him a message.
No, I don't. No, he'll be okay. He's playing the game.
I'm Mr. Aquarius.
Brandon's there.
Brandon, did you see your name? Did you see did you look at that server name? Did you look at the channel name? Did you see it in your other account? On here?
It says your name, Brandon. So the one that you're
It
in.
says your name, Brandon.
It says Brandon's channel. Brandon, the one that you have that says Brandon Alexander 0788. Do you see that one says Brandon A?
Yeah.
There you go. So it's, whenever you go in there, it'll say your name.
Yeah, because I'm about to do something in the room.
And Brandon,
I got so many rooms I got to go to.
Brandon, did you see all the music channels below?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you should check them out whenever you have time.
Okay, so
See the green bar, yeah.
No, not that one. That one's fine. But no, below, do you see radio stations? And it says ambient music and Asian music and bossa music and classical music. Do you see that?
yeah.
Yeah, those are all individual music stations. So if you ever want to listen to different music, you can there.
How do you create my channel?
Below the create, it's below the join to create voice channel.
We get start that.
I did that last night.
Found the only one in there.
For right now, but not always. Sometimes some people join. Sometimes people join yours. I joined it about 10 minutes ago with one of my other accounts.
I just joined them too, but I'm making another account. I can't make a whole bunch of accounts, but I'm making another one.
What's the count? I was the Brandon A one.
Yeah, Brandon.
The one that's streaming down in self-promotion.
Yes.
I know, but I don't have a lot. So I'm making another one now, but I can't do a lot like y'all said. I don't have a lot of advice.
seen my penguin? My
He's so excited. Look at him. Say my penguin.
I know.
I seen my penguin and my Pokemon going. And it was a keep everybody company.
Okay, well, let me have it.
I appreciate that.
Okay, look. You're like, hi. Hi, how are you? You good?
Today.
Do you like that?
You look at y'all sitting, Mr. Quiet.
You like it, Rabbi? Can you see it? I'm trying to see if I can make it bigger.
For what?
Let me make it bigger, though. There you go.
What am I?
No, that ain't it. I didn't do it. But it won't go bigger. Can you see?
Oh yeah, I can see.
So Gary. You like it, Rabbi?
Yes. Is that person? Did they have their hair out?
Yes.
Yeah.
It says Aquarius.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
It's a chew on your Aquarius pink.
Yes, I am. Put that as my wish card. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, madam.
You always see all stripping golf and soccer here?
Yes, sir.
I do that whenever game comes on. I mean, this thing is, I love to stream it in here.
Brandon, when I go viral, you're going to work for one of those major companies and you're going to be a producer and you're going to tell them exactly all the TV shows that they should have, especially for sports.
I have all the sports.
Yes, you do.
NFL, NBA, MLB.
Yes, sir.
You know, I think that last night they got the game for the MLB.
Wasn't it Thursday?
Opening day.
Yeah, wasn't it on?
For the MLB.
Yeah, and they're all going now, right?
Yeah. Where you miss the course though?
I'm right here. I'm just.
So I missed the course.
Hey, Brandon. Hold on. Okay, I'm here. Hi.
Hello.
Wait, you can't see me. You can't see me.
That's the bad.
Hi, Brandon. I miss you.
I know. I've been here with you.
I know.
It's great to. How'd you find out about those traffic? Sorry, on YouTube. Those traffic. Stay cameras.
Oh, the cameras? What about the cameras?
It's traffic cameras on YouTube.
Now, what do you say, Rabbi?
The traffic cameras on
traffic.
the traffic cameras on YouTube.
Are you talking about when you be looking at when I go to sleep?
Yeah.
Oh, you just go just do sounds for sleep or like window view. That's gotta do window view. Yeah.
Window view.
Let me see. I go to sleep. I do window view and just go for window view, real city sounds. And they got different ones and just go down and you'll find you'll find it. Yeah, you'll find it. Wait. There you go, right there, see? And then you can just go and get a window. Yeah, see?
What do you use to stream? You call the camera.
Stream it? Yeah, I stream it. I stream it on here. I don't stream it. But I just push play and do the screen share.
On your top, on your pipe.
Yeah, for my phone.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
What is it for, Mr. Grace?
Hmm?
I
What time is it for you?
It's 6:51 here.
It's 5:51.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm in Kentucky.
Yeah. Y'all about to get ready to get the Kentucky Derby, right? Soon?
Yeah, I'll watch it.
I know, you let me know when you come. I love Kentucky Derby.
I'll watch it.
What you say, Rabbi?
You like the Kentucky Derby?
I love it. I wish I could go there. I gotta find me a rich friend.
You know, they spend a lot of money on the horses.
Yeah. And my uncle don't stay by a horse park.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about that horse. And make it get dirty.
Right, that might be too small. That might be too big.
Down there. You want to be my doggy?
Huh? Oh, that's it.
Look at my pretty doggy.
One moment. I'm going to refresh. I want to see him too.
Okay.
Hi,
so cute.
How are you, Miss Princess?
You see it, Rabbi?
I don't know if you can hear me. Just one moment.
Okay, now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Let's see your dog.
Now I got to see how to get in your thing now. Let's see, how do I get in here?
Huh? What's your name, Mr. Clark?
I'm trying to figure out how to get in here with Rabbi now.
Let's see your dogs.
Okay, great server. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get in here with my other account. I don't know how to get in here now.
Oh, look how sweet. Look how sweet.
Very cute. Yeah.
Look how sweet. What's your dog's name?
My name is Princess.
Oh, well, hello, Princess. You're adorable. Princess is so sweet. Princess is so sweet.
There's my cat.
Hello to all Brandon's pets.
That's my dad at the
Hello.
He passed away.
Okay.
Hey, let me show you what my dad.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, Jayski's back.
Yeah, Jayski.
Here's my dad.
Hello.
Here's my dad that passed away.
Don't leave me no more, Jayski. Hey.
Hey, what's up? Oh, my camera. Like, I got disconnected. But hey.
Oh, hey.
Did you see my sleep sounds?
Yeah, that's what Brandon was just asking her to do it. And I told her what to do. Just go to YouTube and search window view and then just scroll down and hit right. How did you do it, Jayski?
Oh, I view the video and then I just like live stream it. Like I go on the Discord live stream.
Oh, yeah. How you do it, Brandon?
A box fan.
Jayski, yay! All my friends. Now I trying to figure out how to get in here. I got me another account so I can put my other account in another one of these channels. You got so many channels, J-Ski? Rabbi got so many channels.
Oh yeah, I noticed.
So I got another account that I'm putting got my own little thing. I got my own little channel and one of those music things in here. I gotta figure out how to get it. Oh, I can add friends. Add by username. What's your username, Rabbi?
Good question. Period. Rothschild rules.
So you can send me a link so I can get in there.
Mr. Clinton, you can just get the link directly from this channel. You see in the upper right, it says there's like a little. The very top, there's
I'm gonna do that when I'm on my other account.
Okay, I'll send it to your other account.
I'm not gonna go add my other account right now. That's why it don't work.
Okay.
I don't have my own room there. I do it. Let me just send myself one. What you say? I'm gonna add myself. What you say, Brandon?
He's just showing us his room.
Let me see your room. Let me see.
Oh my God. You see me? My camera's at the wearing.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. These things happen.
My Rabbi.
Okay.
Hey. There you go. You guys made Mom. Nice Mom. Why is my camera not working?
Reset your computer if it's having issues.
Reset my computer?
Yep. Okay, so.
Oh, wait, Mom. Yeah, into the creature.
I read it myself.
Here, Miss Aquarius.
So now, how did you say?
Miss
How did you say now?
Miss Aquarius, I'll just send you the link.
You know what? It's so difficult. I was gonna do it. You just.
I'm making it as easy as it can be, Miss Aquarius.
Where are you at? I don't see you sent me where. Where did you send?
I'm sending it to you right now. Just calm down.
Oh, okay.
Okay, check your messages. Copy that.
All we gotta do now is just copy the link and send it to mine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Here I am.
There he is. Multiple cameras. Looks comfy. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
I love Mickey Mouse.
There. I love Mickey Mouse too, Brandon.
I suggest let's see, huh?
He is doing his own thing.
He's doing his own thing?
He's got his computers, and he's just doing his own thing.
My Discord is saying, well, it's awkward.
What's awkward about it?
Rabbi, not to make you join create the other new channel.
You're going to create another new channel?
I think it did.
Okay.
Am I live streaming in there?
It looks like it. Yep.
I'm going to give you my Fortnite gun. Y'all want to step on.
I'll be right back, Brandon.
Okay.
Stupid shit telling me to goddamn verify, and I'm verified, right? But it won't let me come in, so fuck it. I'm not dealing with it. I'm just delete that goddamn account. Done with that shit. I ain't got time.
Miss
I'm
Aquarius.
gonna give them an email and tell them, y'all got too much going on this Discord. Y'all keep doing all this stuff. You can't sit up here. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't get it started because there's so much you got to do. It's just too much. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Miss Aquarius, calm down.
Nobody for that.
Miss Aquarius, calm down. What did it say that you had to do?
I mean, even I always did it. It's pissing me off.
Okay, did you refresh?
Fuck it. I'm deleting. I did all that. Deleting it. Deleting it.
Don't delete it. Miss Aquarius, don't delete it.
I'm going on socialize. Fuck it. Don't care.
I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did, but okay.
I'm just talking to you. You didn't get a damn thing. But what I said is, fuck it. Forget it. Well, then you got that bullshit. It's not you. You're not this. Because you're not in Discord? Oh, okay. I didn't think so. I'm just pissed off right now. Because I always wanted to damn do shit. I've been trying to come out with my new account on this damn shit. And then when you come in his damn shit, it's already, oh, you got to verify your email. I done verified it already. What the fuck else did y'all want me to damn do? Fucking bullshit. Tired of it.
Yeah, they send me that. They always send me that link, and I gotta click it.
It's always something. You must verify your account. I done did that. You sent it to me. What else do you want me to do? Look at this bull. I'm not gonna sit up here. I don't see how the hell y'all got so many damn accounts. I couldn't do it. I'm just like Jessica. I just keep one damn account.
Yeah, I just have one.
Do you want help or no?
Hell no, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm not verifying shit. I already did it. And keep sending to the damn shit. I'm not doing it. Fucking belong, man. You don't have nothing to do with it. It's Discord. It's not you. Every time you got to go to somebody's damn stuff, it's always a channel. You got to damn verify. Fucking bullshit. I don't like it at all. I ain't even come to this damn man shit. You always got to sit up here and damn verify stuff. I ain't got time for that. Don't nobody got time for that. You want somebody to have age. Y'all need to have ages on your Discord. You got kids on here. If you want somebody to have an age thing, have an age restriction. Instead of we got to verify stuff. Tired of it. I can't just comment people shit. I'm not gonna keep on. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. And fucking like all these goddamn accounts. And damn, I got the damn verify. How the fuck y'all verify with all these damn accounts? I see how what people do. Damn, got to have one account. I see how people got nitro with all these damn accounts. Shit be difficult too. I know Jay happy to have this one. Oh, we rich friend in my life. My rich friend. They want a rich friend. Crazy. It's verified, this shit. This is damn ridiculous. Nobody finna keep fucking verifying a damn fucking account 5-10 minutes. Fucking bullshit. I did that already. God damn. Fucking bull. I already told y'all this motherfucker. Y'all sit up here with this bullshit.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you. Let me know if you do need help, like you said, like whatever they're telling you. Because some of these servers, they
trying to get in ride with my new account, but the shit keeps telling me to verify, and I did.
And the servers, it's not asking you to have like a verified phone number. It's just a verified email.
We're trying to verify email.
Okay.
We weren't gonna put no dang on phone number in here.
Yeah, you. Mr. Curry.
Not now, Zoo. Zoo, are you ready to play? Zoot, are you ready to play?
I'm ready to win.
That's what I like to hear. Okay, before you think that you're going to do that, I want you to go to the section below this section in the Discord and look at all of the 24/7 radio stations. I want you to go into each one and tell me which one you like the most. Zoot, you're so cute. Zoot, just check out the different music. That's okay, Zoot. You don't have to do it now, but some other time. I want to know what your favorite is. Zoot, are you ready for an invitation? Zoot, I'm sending you an invitation. And Zoot, you should know that this is 9-ball regular, no trick shot.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Excellent, but you didn't listen to any of them, and that's fine. Zoot, are you accept my invitation?
I've listened to the Joe Rogan.
I know you have Zoot. I know you have Zoot.
12 hours of the Joe experience in my lifetime.
Just 12 hours?
Yeah.
No way. You listen to James McCann. That was 3 or 4 hours. You listen to Elon Musk. That's 3 or 4 hours. You've listened to a lot more than that.
Elon Musk, James McCann. The second time, James McCann.
Oh, Zoot, that was beautiful.
Well, that was a good show.
Yep. You know what's
James McCann. Who else?
I don't know. You know what's wild about this one is you can literally do absolutely no work and still win.
Yeah, no. Do you know who Wrecker is?
I've heard of that.
You watched Joe Rogan?
Yeah, dog, but there are 2,500 episodes.
You would have seen them. They're twins from Adelaide who make movies now. They're all big YouTubers now. They make movies.
Okay. Do they also stick mini golf?
Yep.
Dude, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this performance? Look at this shot, Zoot. That was fortunate, dude. Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, do you see this? Are you ready? Are you ready for this shot, big
Dexter,
thing?
can I call you?
Yeah.
Right.
I think we'll come next week. Sorry, but it's not going to come out until July.
Zoot, did you see that? That was maybe the best game ever.
Rabbi, are you going to watch Rock Comedy this year?
Dude.
Who do you think is going to win?
I am.
What state do you think is going to win?
Melbourne, Victoria.
Probably. I don't think it's going to be South Australia, but it could be.
South Australia. Are you saying raw comedy or world comedy?
Raw comedy.
Oh, okay. Do you know that you have an invitation?
Why do you think I didn't win?
You weren't focused?
Yeah. You know what I should have said when it started off?
That you're going to lose?
I should have just started off with a lot of my... I have a lot of friends competing tonight, but this has been my dream since I was 9 years old, so they can let me win.
All right, well, way to think of something a month and a half after it occurred.
You think that would have been funny if I started all that?
No.
There's ways you could add to that, which is funny.
Yeah, but that's a big if.
It's too late. Yeah.
Zoot, are you ready for this shot?
Are you going to win?
How well I'm playing. I haven't missed the shot.
Yeah, I was relieved when I didn't win. Do you know why?
No, why?
Because if I go there and post that goes online, then I have no control of that content whatsoever for the rest of my life.
All right. Dude, that was amazing.
I don't know.
You're like Taylor Swift. You want the originals. Dude, no way you hit this. That would have been one
Taylor
of the...
Swift?
Yeah, she wants the original copies of her content.
That's a different type.
Dude, are you seeing this?
By the way, all the James McCann Adelaide shows have been released. The ones where I was in the room for.
The ones where what?
The ones where I was in the room. All the James McCann comedy shows have been released.
All right. Does James McCann stink at Does James McCann stink at 9 Ball as well?
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, all the all the Adelaide shows have been released.
Okay, that's phenomenal.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch them.
Yeah, perhaps.
Thank you to Jayski. He helped me.
Absolutely. Did you get verified?
Yeah, my other account is in here. You don't see it?
Oh, phenomenal. Shout out to J-Ski. Shout out to J-Ski. Hey, I see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you, J-Ski. That's my friend.
Yes,
That's my
he
friend
is.
now. J-Ski, you my buddy? Yep. He's my friend. Thank you, J-Ski. Now I feel better. Now you can do what you was doing. I didn't mean to disturb you. Thank you, though.
If I may ask, what was the issue?
Okay.
If I may ask, what was the issue?
That the issue was the email thing, and so I had to scroll all the way to the bottom. Because it kept saying verify email, it wouldn't do it. So the little dot, he had to tell me to click that, and then, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes with the email, it'll sometimes hide like the rest of the message, like be on the phone.
Yeah.
You gotta Rabbi, I nearly won the break.
Okay, good job, Zoo. Well, I'm glad, Miss Aquarius, you got. I'm glad, Miss Aquarius, you got it to work. Shout out to J-Ski for his help.
I'm going to another one.
Oh my God, that's an impossible shot.
Zoo, you can get it.
Somebody's clipping this. Everybody be careful what you say.
Miss Aquarius, everybody in here is being recorded on more devices than you can count.
Somebody is going to. Rabbi, you doing that? Oh.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Rabbi doing it. He said he don't want nobody. He's just doing it for people that come in here. Yeah, I'm ready.
It doesn't count if you scratch.
I know, you got fortunate.
How did you scratch
That was really good, Zoot.
I think you scratched that because Mr. Aquarius was talking really loud and distracted you.
Zoot, that's rude. And I'm giving you a warning.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, Zoot.
I'm performing tomorrow night.
Are you?
Open mic, good chance I'll be performing, yeah. Not guaranteed.
It's the first time in
I'm bringing people.
It's the first time in like a month, right?
Open mic, yeah.
Is Chelsea gonna be there?
Say probably about 70% chance.
That's baller. And you haven't seen her since Raw Comedy?
No, that's where I was last week. I was at a just opening for last week. No, she wasn't opening. It was her show. It was her show with 3 people.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Because I had my show at the same venue like two hours later, so I needed to kill time.
Zoot, are you seeing this performance? Yes, sir.
My podcast goes up in 2 days.
Are you excited?
I hope that no one watches it and say anything. I hope I don't become the next top 4 girl or something stupid like that, but I don't think I will.
The next top what, girl?
Top.
Oh, Zoot, I just lost.
You never know what could go viral.
That's true. Oh, go, 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 go.
Do you think the podcast on Monday, anyone will clip it and make me go viral? I don't think so.
No. All right, Zoot. I'm good for now. Come back later.
It takes a lot of time. the hot tall girl had like went viral because she had like the guy who was running the channel had like 50,000 subscribers, so there's a lot of people being editing his content regardless of whatever they put up there.
Okay, Zoo.
Sure.
Peace.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay.
I got my other one in Mr. Curry's channel. I got it in there.
There you go, Mr. Aquarius.
They had a white one, but I didn't like the background because it was like cutting off. It was like it was white in the back.
Yeah, I saw that.
I got it for white.
I'm enjoying that show, Mr. Quinn. My other account.
I know, I see. That's why I tell Rabbi. So for other people to create their own voice channel.
Try doing yours?
You got doing yours. I don't have a server. I'm in it like you are.
Streaming something there?
Somebody explaining here.
He wants to stream in your server.
I don't have a server.
Or your channel, apologies.
Yeah, my channel. I'm in my channel. You already got a channel, Brandon. We got a channel. I don't have a server. I'm in Rabbi's server. I just didn't know I got a channel like yours.
I'm so like coming. Man, Mr. Prescott, girl. You got a roll channel.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to hear that.
I know.
I can't wait.
Yeah, you got your own channel. See what you learn. And then you can invite people and tell them about Rabbi. See you.
Okay, what y'all posted on?
JC can come mine, and Rabbi can come to ours, and Rabbi got another thing he can come to you. Right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, somebody came in here. Who is this? Who came in my channel? Tomorrow, that's Brandon. Brandon came in his other account.
Yep.
Oh, he's so sweet. Okay, you can stream in mine. So sweet. Sorry, I can't come to yours, Brandon.
Wow.
But I don't have another account.
What kind of
Brandon wants me to come in here. Yeah, you want me to come in here? Come to your thing?
Oh, no. 6 years old, I'm staying. 9 years too. I'm calling you about cat is staying. And staying yours. And staying mine.
Okay. So, I must be sweet.
Yes, ma'am.
Look. So he could still stay in mine. Yeah, I'm in his. He's in mine. Experiment, look. Oh, no, that's mine. Now yours.
I see.
Looks like yours.
That's mine. Okay. There we go.
I'm going to stay in there?
Am I going to scream? Yeah, I can scream. Because JC screams the sleep thing from me too.
Yeah.
I know. Look, I might look at YouTube in here.
I'm sitting up in mine.
You want me to come and do it? What you want to do, Randy? You just want me to do it. What is it?
I said screaming. No.
Okay.
I'm Philip. I'm staying yours.
Okay. So everybody can get one. They can get his own. Rabbi can get his own.
So I'm like this kid. You lost him?
It's not last me. I think he's doing something. He's doing something. I think he's playing. He's playing a game.
No, I'm in a call with some people.
Oh, not to. Said Jason.
Oh, apologies.
You were in a car with somebody?
Yeah, on X.
Oh, we got it. Oh, Brandon went to come over here with you.
You like Mr. Quiles?
That the case, I could have came over there with you. Then. You were still not coming over here with me. I could have came over there with you.
On desktop the first time. With audio for the first time. Yeah, all right. Now, listen. Hang on.
So you guys know what you know? It's the basketball, baseball games, right? Did the Braves win?
That's different thing. I gotta figure out the sentence. Goddamn space. Cause you know what? It said, all right, space is in there. Oh, all right. There we go. Your leaders. You've destroyed our ops. What do you mean? Anyone from somewhere is or I got time to get away. Man, now. Damn. What's going on, brother? Welcome dance for two ways. This is not two brothers. This is called This Healing Dance. All right, so that's all good. We got microphones. We got the band playing. We got the support. Let's just stop with this boys. I said, let's pick up this damn train. None of these other goddamn big boys got any ranch at all. Overlooked facts, but that is the fact of the matter. Punchline, no ranch. Elon with the last 15 minutes on script to raise a potato right there. I was born on the ranch. I died the goddamn last thing I do with my name, mate. To beat your sacrifice. Jumping the hoops fest. Jumping goddamn hoops fest. Welcome to the Ranch Hour, boys. I love y'all. I even love, you know what? Even I even love you too, Big Boy, man. That love tag. I love you. I love you, Fresh Prince. Obviously. Top sport of the year. That was a beautiful sounding effort, if I do say so myself. I mentioned some things I want to get them girls moving down goals. Oh, I don't want to hear them things over here. Every single little beast. You and the modeling. All of it. We got sunset a month ago. That's what we started. That's like halfway through the show.
That's what I like to look at.
I don't think these songs are the same. It was a little too much for them to get the songs.
You gotta be in here. 3 days in here.
Big smack game. It's not traveling. Legend. A gentleman in the sky. Well, you're like you can get at. Who knows back there? We don't been in there too long. We gotta get out of the branch. We gotta get out of our zones here. I'll coop up. It's a long winter here, boys. So hit the road.
Yeah, and I gotta do the, you don't do it, I do the
Spring Break Ranch. Yes, we're going to have if you want to go put the slam. You know what they always say? Listen, turn it.
But they don't have no water.
You know what? I'm not getting that. It's not red line. It's not clipping. We're good. It's like clipping. Every time you hear a stick. I didn't call it. It's fine. That's a red line. We get sometimes I'm screaming with the mind. I assume that's red line, but you know what? This thing seems pretty good.
You got to understand it and your other stuff.
You know, there's one thing that don't have in Jamaica is a ranch. You know, one corn that fix that kind of thing. Starts with H. Tell me. Like you each other. Yeah. Ranch, y'all. Friday night. There you go, what it said. Run you for a ride. Bring to get on. You steer. Get him on. Ride on the horse. They don't see any goddamn blood trails, y'all let me know. This is an important announcement. We have heard reports from blood trails approaching from the north side, the northern territories. We thought they were going to go south. They came north. Let's say the book. We got plenty of lots of misses. These little birds. That's what I'm saying. They keep putting out fake intel and keep, allocating resources in the wrong direction. Classic double feint. You gotta put a stop this nonsense. I got some ideas.
Is that a bear? It's a bear.
So, welcome to Spooky.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Yes, I've done my best to follow every single person in here. Please, if you follow me back, I only provide levels of content. It is the best, perhaps, X account you will ever follow. And I also wanted to include that I was on a recent podcast in Australia, the Michael Holt podcast. And my 8-time gold medalist in the 2008 Olympic Games. He and I were just chilling in the hot tub. But I was able to shield the coin and certainly had my Sproto merch on as I did it and told them all about it. Absolutely. And I was invited to do 5 more of them. So I'm going to have my own little series. The first one will be on life extension technology. The second one will be on how to improve the earth. The third is going to be on mega projects. The fourth is going to be on space tourism, and the final one is going to perhaps be for the search for intelligent life. And so I will be putting those in the Telegram as I have the opportunity to get them recorded. So thank you for letting me pitch that.
What's up? Listen, y'all, this is an interesting character. Every single goddamn stream this man does that listen to, especially live longevity, live extension stuff. What do you think? What happened to those goddamn telomeres, Rabbi? That was a couple of hours, 2005. What happened to telomere extension things? Go ahead.
That was not a project in which I had any leadership, but I can tell you some of the things that I think are really positive for life extension are things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, perhaps things like testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy. Absolutely. And then the big development, I think, will be in the realm of mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI. Every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you all is that there may be an opportunity, perhaps, at digital immortality. Exciting.
You know what? I like the idea on the surface, but deep down it gets a bit of a fool's errand. It's like, can you extend the inevitable forever? Can you keep rolling down?
Well, the key is within reason. So the idea of living forever could actually be an incredible punishment. So that's why it's important to have caveat that whenever you wish, if you'd like, you should be able to remove your consciousness under your own consent.
We should make that illegal, man. If you upload this, we're going to waste all that hard drive space for the really, come on, man.
Well, the hard drive space really won't become an issue. You can fit the entire, I believe, consciousness gigabytes of a human being on something than less than like petabytes. It's like 6 petabytes for the average individual. Okay, I mean that's just like your opinion, but
micron square of a human brain in terms of every single neural pathway. It was nothing. It was like impossible. It was like petabytes of data. It was impossible. It was like,
wait, and that's what I just said. It's about 6 petabytes, and the idea of being able to perhaps expand on storage capability is becoming a reality. I mean, come on, you all here were of similar ages. You remember when computers maybe didn't even exist, but then it was important to have kilobytes, and then megabytes, and then gigabytes were big. Now we're in the terabyte realm. Most certainly.
it's a logarithmic group. It's not restriction.
That's exactly right. And so if you think about it, in a generation, today's terabyte will be tomorrow's petabyte, and so on.
So perhaps in 20, 30 years of microprocessing speed, we can see ourselves literally one-to-one molecular level, on atomic level.
That's correct. And what I'm saying is that this, in the same way that you have in a video game a save point, you might be able to have some type of dibs on yourself. If something were to, God forbid, happen to you, you fell off a cliff while base jumping or skydiving, or you were in some type of accident, and your family wanted to essentially regenerate your previous existence back to that save point, you may have that opportunity. And for anyone out there who's ever lost anybody, this gives people a lot of hope, perhaps, that you may be able to limit the losses for the future generations of your family. And there's even another type of technology known as vacation technology, where we may actually be able to bring people who were once dead back to life.
Bring them all back. You know what? That's amazing. We can have a little shindig, a little hold down with all my dead relatives, great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather, every single person uploading some kind of software flow body or something. You know, then one heck of a hoop, man. Yeah, I get every single great-grandma's back. Oh, shit. Great-grandma's back, too. It's and live forever. Thanks to technology of some kind. We get more specific with it. When you listen to Rabbi Rothschild coming up the street. Rabbi Rothschild, see your hand if we can continue. I'm very interested in all this stuff.
Apologies, I didn't realize it was still up. If I may ask, has anybody heard from our favorite mascot, Bitcoin Obama, recently?
I saw Bitcoin Obama. He flew over my house. He does tend to do that a lot of the time. He gets empty when it's a bit of juice and starts soaring. I saw him munching like empty water bottles and plastic bags and mud. Yeah. You think that's recycling? You think that's some kind of new bag of he's like a sea turtle. Yeah, exactly. He's eating all my trash. He used that as an excuse to get access down to the beach and he can eat some cake. Yeah, he's got legs. The Bitcoin baby turtles that come out of there are going to be worth more their weight in gold. I'll sell them right to the circus. I'll sell them right to the circus. Take Bitcoin. I heard about something. Best ranch of any Bitcoin probably of all time. I think Dogelon on Mars had a ranch, maybe. Yeah, like $3. Excuse me. I see that why I was just introduced to man to what? Yeah. That's too big for a Mandela. Make me a goddamn picture of some fuck. Should I go ahead? Go ahead and suck my dick. That won't be no. What do you mean that? That'll be a goddamn your thing. Alright, fine. I got about 6 minutes. I'm fast. So I would love to tell everybody. You know, there's a funny thing that happened to me recently. I got nominated for a political post. All thanks to you here. What? Sincerely, yeah. My leg. So sweet. Sincerely, I got nominated for a political post. So I got nominated for a political post. Nigerian? You got goddamn Nigerian government posting tickets, Bitcoin. For real, yeah. They know all about you. So they're like, I don't give a fuck about that. Send to new to my house. And he's not that age again. I think he's going to die very soon. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Yeah, so it's an opportunity for a positive change. You know, like you guys really sparked. Now you know you were the start of something great in this community. In my area, yeah, you know, like a lot of people are trying to replicate what you did, but you don't know legends only do the things that you did. Legends only tell me what to do. So like you sparked up positive things in my area here. We got you in jail. You say we did positive things for you. We put you in jail. That's not good. We made it jail. What's wrong? So I'll be giving you updates, yeah. So like it's been roller coaster of emotions since. What the fuck? So how long have you been in prison? Bitcoin Mandela. Really? How long have you been in jail? You probably got locked up for 1 day for like a misdemeanor for posting a flyer. What are you talking about? You got arrested for political speech thanks to taking Bitcoin exclusively? Yeah, you see, for the rest of my life, I'll be completely grateful. Like this is another dimension. Like I've always loved being at the tip of helping people. So like this has been really great for me. What are you talking about? You went down and said we're very great. Bro, that's an imaginary deal. That's what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up, big woman. I haven't worried. It's some shit. That means what I'm saying. Alright, listen, I'm put on fire now, you know. Alright, big woman, welcome back from your goddamn made up jail. Yeah. It's nice being here. Straight to hell. So how was everything going? I love the vibe here. Yeah, you got that DJ book. Are you not a DJ? I have a very beautiful coffee. You love ranches, right? Sunday, you can say to me in the middle of the goddamn fire now, Bitcoin Mandela. You better spit it out. There's a cow picture I have here. What made us? Bro, you're making me laugh out loud in the middle of the night. It's the midnight. It's the same piece of goddamn too. Look at the outstanding. Oh, man. You can ask me in 2 seconds, Bitcoin Mandela. So what work are you doing now? I said 2 seconds. I'm at 20 seconds, really. You know what I mean? Do you think that or just no? Put your bombs to the bacteria in there. You suck at your DJ work. So some nuclear bombs coming to your village. What is it? One more village! Alright, now the song's over. That's goddamn quick.
It's not like you're high. You take alcohol.
Yeah, you wish. I'm high to get be the goddamn live. On the goddamn airplane blue. Time around.
You Rabbi. You got me.
Rabbi tired of me.
Thank-
I'll turn that.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Call him motherfucking yellow belly son. That's what it is. Bitcoin Mandela. Shut it down.
Bitcoin Mandela. I took a poll of the entire Bitcoin verse, and they all want to know when you're going to follow me back.
Follow back Mr. Rothschild. You know what?
Rabbi to Rabbi, I would just like to wish you a happy East week.
All right. Well, you enjoy that. I will be celebrating Pesach, my man.
That's pretty impressive, man. Last time I checked, it's pretty good.
Any news on Bitcoin Obama in all seriousness? Is he okay?
I hope he's dead in this. That motherfucker starts. He needs to give us a video. I said him wanting to beat Wallace. I said, Bitcoin Obama just run around African Grumman, say the round trousers.
We sent him to a FEMA camp to get his foreskin extracted.
We better go get the FEMA cops out there for no goddamn good reason. 20 years those things flopping around. I don't put them to good use. Now we got Palantir to make lists of everybody. That's perfect. Silent and the rest of this.
Rabbi, I have a good update for you.
Please, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, so I heard Bitcoin Obama singing on Brilliant's Space some days ago. So, yeah, I did.
He's alive.
Excellent. So he's alive and breathing. What about his friend, his vertically challenged friend?
The midget.
Much more we love.
Yes, how is that person?
This is my song. That was the midget. Saudi. A low down little size halfway shrimp. Another boy. He's a good entrepreneur. This man sells ore. Let's go to Bitcoin Bob. That's for sure. You want to know how the Saudi is? Saudi run a business. He's too busy to answer any questions right now. Bitcoin Mandela, what part of it? So where'd he go? He's gone?
No, I'm still here.
I would tell you, what part of goddamn Nigeria you from anyway? You from Kano, like? No. From Kano. Lagos.
Yes, I'm close to Lagos.
Lagos like the goddamn black. It's like a Lego building. You guys got the real building.
I didn't hear you. Boys in Kano. I hope you're all right.
Obama's Kano. He's the little goddamn nowhere.
He's a legend.
Goddamn hit.
He's a legend.
He's a legend in Kano State. He's the only person who made more than $50 the entire year there.
How's the cell phone store? How's the cell phone store?
Yeah, how's the Ansar phone store? I think he's gonna
Does Nigeria have a chapter 5?
I think you just change the name and go to a different town.
You go from selling iPhones to Android versa. You don't say.
Listen, he's on surfing longer than a lot of people have a dog. Yeah, they couldn't run. I don't know. You always needed money to buy phones from us instead of from the bank.
Last I heard, he was attempting to get a 2011 white Mercedes-Benz. Does anyone know anything further on his vehicle choice?
He needs that. He really does need that. I think he did. He got it? Yeah. He didn't put a single photo because he wants to keep making donations. He used to have a red Pontiac hatchback. Very snazzy for Nigeria. That's very snazzy. Whatever, he really got a Mercedes.
Riser, how are you? Yo, dog. I'm lovely. I'm in the middle of a call with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu crew. How's life in your neck of the woods?
Oh, very good, very good. Continue. I don't want to interrupt.
No, are we going to watch documentaries?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I was gonna. Did you watch the one that I streamed, the first one?
I watched it all.
Body?
Dude, yeah. And I didn't want to be the bearer of bad news, but did you see why they don't do that contest anymore?
No, not really.
I mean, you would either wouldn't. It's a not really thing.
I mean, tell me the reason why they don't do it. Because they do it because Mr. Beast has done competitions that are like based exactly on that, like origin of hand on the thing, last one to take it off.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not who can stay on base the longest about this dealership in Texas, why they don't do it anymore.
Okay, why is that?
They don't do it because in 2007, a contestant, after 50 hours or so of hands on a hard body, went across the street to the Kmart that was closed, broke in, loaded a shotgun that he stole from the store, and offed himself.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's awful. Hi, Mama Riser. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, absolutely. You as well. So, Riser, yeah, how terrible is that?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty sad.
Oh, it's
but
awful.
I mean, I feel like they could definitely perhaps still do it if they had like a spotter and metal stuff.
Too tragic.
Yeah, I mean,
like
the dealership got sued by the widow of the guy not having proper like psychiatric care, and so here's the breakdown. Here we go. Pardon me, it was 2005. So the contest became a national phenomenon. It was ultimately discontinued following a tragic incident in 2005 where participant Richard Thomas Vega did what I said after dropping out of the competition, leading to legal action against the dealership regarding the effects of sleep deprivation.
They didn't have a good enough waiver, I guess.
Well, I don't know exactly, but that's really sad. I mean, when you when you're sleep deprived, you begin to hallucinate, your body becomes weak, and you're basically pushing these people to their limit. And the system, I don't think, is really wasn't that great. It was like 5 minutes per hour and 15 minutes per 6 hours. Um, Also, you're dealing with the heat. Boy, wasn't that one guy like extremely excited about his air conditioner? A 20-ton air conditioner. Do you recall this part of the? I heard him say that.
Made me laugh.
I immediately had to look up how big is a 20-ton air conditioner. It's huge. He's like, you could kill yourself. You could freeze to death with my air conditioner. I'm like, wow, how big is this thing? And apparently, he did get it at a good price or whatever, and he could literally turn his living room into a refrigerator, which was pretty fascinating. I was
minus 12 degrees if the AC goes into, and then his wife, like they were both missing teeth, the white two front teeth on the top, and then he was missing like the two bottom ones.
Yeah.
And together when they kissed, it was like a full mouth forming. And
that was
the wife, he's like, I had to move out my children out of the house so that we didn't use that 20,000 or 20-ton AC just to acclimate her to the heat. And I thought she was gonna win because he was like, my wife is stubborn as a mule, and like she can stay up for like 100 hours at a time. And I didn't even understand what the competition really was at first, just like the rests and stuff. I was like, wait, are they gonna just like take like nap time, or like what's gonna happen here? But then once I figured out it was like a sleep deprivation contest, basically. Like the easy part. It's the staying awake part that is like the real challenge. Like that's like the whole thing basically. And there's some crazy characters.
And the standing. As I watched this, it was heartbreaking to me that we have people who have millions and billions and perhaps trillions of dollars, and yet you have other people who have absolutely nothing and are just giving everything of themselves for a truck that is going to depreciate within a year of its ownership to half its value, and then from there eventually it will just become scrap. Yet these people were sacrificing everything. They were sacrificing their jobs, they were sacrificing time with their families. It was fascinating to me, their mental health, their physical health. It was fascinating to me, the really religious lady who kept listening to cassettes. Man, I wondered what was on her cassettes. And how she was
the part where she would just like burst out laughing was really funny to me.
And she had her whole congregation. Like, I love that one lady was interviewed who was like, I was praying for her at 6 a.m. and she told me at 6 a.m. she just began to laugh. Well, I'm not taking credit for that, but I know other people were praying for her as well. I just thought that was so cute. Like that her whole congregation was going for her. And
no one else had any like objects on the bed of the truck. She had like 5 cassette tapes and like 2 Bibles.
She made that thing. It made, where would I want to put my hand? Would I want to put it on the bed? Would I want to put it like on the side mirror, like on the hood? And I found it interesting. There was all kinds of like strategy that I was thinking. And then, you said the sleep deprivation would be difficult, and it absolutely would. I think another issue is the standing. Like if you noticed, the third to last person to leave, the guy when they were doing drug tests, that man who had won the previous year or 2 years or whatever, it's like they don't have some kind of like condition in this contest that says you can't just keep winning trucks every year, but apparently they didn't think of that at the time. Usually a contest like that says if you win once, you're done, or you can't compete for 10 years or 20 years or something. You got to give somebody else a chance. But that guy was back, and I thought he was going to do better. But I found it sad that, like, he was so confident too, but he just could barely walk to the drug test, and they were like he never returned to the truck, and that was really sad. And then that lady just jamming along. I figured, like, no one's touching this lady, though. That one guy just basically had gleaned, the guy who won gleaned all of the information that he needed. And the other issue is you weren't allowed to squat either, because I thought, well, why wouldn't you just squat? Like, but no, there's none of that. I would have an issue with the bathroom. Like, I don't know. What if I have to go to the bathroom? I know you every 5 minutes, or every hour you get 5 minutes or whatever, but sometimes you have to just go to the bathroom, and that would have been a challenge. I was
yeah, you got to watch what you do.
Exactly.
Or time it. Is it the 6-hour intervals you got 8 minutes?
Yeah, which is not a lot. I've told them when I was on my break, don't talk to me. That's my break. Using all of that energy to rest. You can talk to me when I am against the truck, but they weren't using that type of strategy. That one,
it's pretty fun. Like, people on their breaks, they're getting like
massages. Absolutely.
Some people are getting like massages, other people are like smoking cigarettes and eating Snickers. Like, the polarity there is interesting.
Right. That one guy.
Some people are getting vitamins, like vitamins and oranges. Other guys just like chocolate bar.
Right. I was very happy that. Go ahead.
What?
Rabbi, about that other one that you loved?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I love that.
What movie?
I did. I told you about searching for a sugar movie.
Yeah, it's something that I have to see. I found it interesting that they were that one. I thought she was a pretty lady, especially for the conditions she was under, and she ended up winning the next year. I was really happy for her. She made it like 40.
Oh, yeah, that girl, yeah, she did come back.
Yeah, and that I think is a great story. That they made that documentary into a musical.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, it was at the San Diego Playhouse in 2013. I don't know.
Christopher loves musicals and plays.
It was
It's an interesting topic for a musical. It's like normally scenes, and like the scenes are like, we're going to this location and they change the background, but this one would basically be like, we have a Mazda and we're all putting our hands on it, singing songs about people getting out.
The documentary was adapted into a musical, Hands on a Hardbody, commissioned by La Jolla Playhouse, La Jolla, California. The book is by Doug Wright, music by Amanda Green and Trey Anastasio. That guy's famous. He did something big. He's in Fish. He's the lead guitarist, composer, and singer-songwriter of Fish. By Amanda Green, music by and staging by Sergio Trujillo, and direction by Neil Pope. After a run at La Jolla in 2012, the musical had a brief engagement on Broadway at the Brooks Atkinson Theater, with previews beginning February 23rd, 2013, opening on March 21st, on April 15th, 2013, playing 28 previews and 28 performances. The musical received 3 Tony Award nominations.
Wow.
I wonder what the music was like. There might be a soundtrack somewhere.
I can imagine the names of the songs. My legs hurt. When can I sit down? How much longer until the break? And all of the other classics. Yeah. I thought it was interesting as well that they were very strict, or they like people felt that the judges should be stricter, and the marketing director of the dealership or the contest was like, they're voluntary, they're doing their best, but there are people. One lady, like, she was like, they took their hands off the truck. If you're not going to enforce this, I don't want to participate. It's like, all right, calm down. You know, I understand. I get what you're saying. That's a legitimate gripe, but I don't know if.
Yeah, they showed one person literally take her hand off, and they like slow-moed it and replayed it, and then she put the hand down and then like lied to like the judge's on camera. They didn't win, but I feel like if you're gonna have a competition about no hands on the truck, but they should have enforced it better and strict. But it's kind of pre the days where they had just like GoPros and like 15 different cameras that they'd set up and review. I'd imagine it'd be like more of a nuisance to do all that.
That's true. And it was a small dealership in rural Texas, and it didn't have.
Was this whole thing like an advertising ploy?
Oh, of
to
course.
Promote the Mazda?
Of course. That wasn't it a Nissan?
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so, and this would be a popular thing that radio stations and dealerships would do. Dealerships are very common advertisers, and so you could get the radio station at your location for long periods of time, and also they're going to talk about how nice the car is or the truck or whatever it would be. This was very popular, I would say, in the 90s in the United States. Until this incident, I wondered what happened to these because they stopped. Now, I understand with the YouTube world where you can have people have perhaps better waivers and such, that it becomes more popular. But a big one that they used to do was who drink the most amount of water, and that killed people. And then the radio contest would do that. That was another popular one that they would do. But the car one.
Hot dog contests have been around forever.
Most certainly.
And they have people that are just crushing it.
Most certainly.
But they're not like advertisements, I don't think, unless they're advertising hot dogs.
I would love for them to do a Where Are They Now of the people in that documentary. Like, hey, you guys did this. You could tell they bonded over each other, and none of them really got too upset at the other person, even when they took their hands off or whatever. And if you saw at the end when the guy and the lady, the person who came in first and the person who came in second, they were embracing, like they had gone through like trauma together or this like enduring challenge, which I thought was really interesting, that they weren't mad at each other. That lady was really nice, and I would have liked it to have had a narrator, because it's just like I needed more of the information regarding like the rules, what was going on, who was who, what was what. It was not of just like my feet hurt, my legs hurt.
They didn't even show people that were in the competition until like 5/8 of the way into like the movie. Like we find out like one of the finalist people is like some Mexican guy who's like pretty young. And it's like they only showed him like at the very like towards the end. It's like we didn't even know he was in the movie.
Yeah. I thought it was really interesting. I found it interesting as well that Quentin Tarantino recommends it as, you know, one of his favorite documentaries. I was trying to interpret it like the camera work, the sound and things. It's just like a beautiful snapshot of American life in the mid-90s. And I thought that was really interesting. I found it very sad, though, how poor the people were, and they were making such major sacrifices for perhaps, nothing. I mean, a lot of them, most of them walked away with nothing. The first prize got the truck. Second prize got a $250 gift certificate, and then third prize got some gift certificate to some restaurant or something. Like, that's it. But these people
could have given all the participants like $10.
Well, you know what? That's funny. Whenever these things are meant, it takes me back to the 2012 giveaway for some contest, and I mention it often, but what the grand prize was, and then numbers like 7 through 10 or something, or maybe here's what it was. The famous Bitcoin video game contest occurred in 2011 during the AOV IC Cup Star League StarCraft Broad War, where the 5th through 8th place finishers received 25 Bitcoins each as consolation prizes. At the time, the prizes were worth approximately $41.25 in total, but if held, they would now be valued at $2.5 million, given Bitcoin's current pricing. So basically, did she say? I wonder if anybody held on to it. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Then there's the classic, the Bitcoin pizza, the first ever documented transaction of Bitcoin for a commercial product was for Papa John's, May 22nd, 2010, for 10,000 Bitcoin for 2 pizzas. And it considered the most expensive pizza in history. So it's worth about $1 billion. Which is just absolutely wild. So, yeah, I was enjoying that one that we were watching yesterday, the second one. But so we should. I don't want to say we finished that tonight because it was kind of boring, but it's something that was fascinating to me as well. That they were doing this.
We'll finish the last half hour.
Yeah, absolutely. They were doing this contest for 5,000 pounds. Now I understand 5,000 pounds in 1960s pounds is more significant because of inflation and such, but
300 grand or something.
Which to me seems like somewhat low.
For risking your life going into unknown water.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But okay, so what's on the agenda for tonight for documentaries?
I watched The Internship, the movie, not documentary. But I do have another documentary. There's always more documentaries to research. I have some other ones in the pipeline, so I'll hit you up for that. I just wanted to call and talk about the hands on the Mazda.
Nissan.
Funny. Nissan, yeah. And they're like, I don't win this trip. The Texas accents are like killing me.
Yeah.
One lady said like they're like required to wear gloves, and then she was like, there's something like her hands got like too itchy or something at the end.
Right.
And then it was like burning her skin, so she had to just drop out.
And what she said, she didn't realize her one hand was burning, so she took her other hand off to itch it, and then she had removed both her hands, and she was disqualified.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you would have had some loophole to get over like the no leaning thing, because like the leaning, like no leaning was like the one rule where it's like you better be standing, and the instructor guys like you can't like lean on the car at all, I guess.
Right. I mean, there's not really a great loophole around that. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, use some kind of stilt system that I've seen, but it wasn't really around the 1990s. But basically, imagine like leg, not leg stilts, but leg.
The exoskeleton.
Yeah, exactly. And I've seen that, and you can somewhat make it look like you are standing with that. But I'm sure it would have made some kind of sound, or somebody would have been like, "You're taking, like you're hunched over a little bit." I think that if I were running a contest like that, I would not have it. You had to keep your hand on it for whatever. I would give people like It had to stay on continuously for the entirety or whatever, aside from breaks, unless it was less than 5 seconds, something like that. Because really, um, if you get into like physics, no one really touches anything. If you really think about it, it's just like molecular repelling. Yeah, exactly.
No.
Exactly.
After all that.
I would say that I found it interesting, the drug test at the end. I don't know if they knew that that drug test was coming, and it made me think.
It may have been introduced at like a later year or something after the first guy won. It was just popped up on God knows what.
Well,
during the breaks.
Well, imagine you were like, I mean, the some type of stimulant would probably be of certain advantage to you, and then all of a sudden they would be like, oh yeah, we have a drug test, all of this, only to test hot for a drug test at the end.
I was gonna say, like, there's like, if you have ADHD, you get prescribed Adderall, which is literally amphetamine. So I was like, if you medically need the drug, it's not like an illicit controlled substance. Would that be allowed? Because you can get pharmaceutical amphetamines depending on your condition, and you can get a lax ADHD condition.
In 1990s, rural Texas, no one had an ADHD diagnosis.
I'm aware.
Now, let's say you did have to have something, then you would just have a doctor's note, and then it would perhaps be allowed. But those people, no, they never. I would highly. I have high confidence that not a single person in that documentary had ever heard the phrase ADHD or that acronym. No. If anything, in the United States at that time, perhaps Ritalin, but that was more prescribed to children. And I found it interesting that the guy who came in third and the guy who came in first, they weren't like perfectly standing straight. They were like kind of dancing a little bit, like swaying from side to side, which kind of, in my opinion, would have been a little bit of a waste.
Like came in third. It was a awesome character. I like hearing him talk, but he went off to the washroom. He was like, my ankles are numb, my feet are numb, and a few other people said that they're getting numb from standing still. So I think that was like why the guy in first probably won, is because the previous winner told him, like, you need to keep your body moving and circulation going and blood flow into your damn legs, or else they're going to go numb, and then it's not going to be a good time.
I wonder what that kind of contest would be like if you allowed people the opportunity to sleep. If people would just go for like hundreds of days, which I imagine they might. That's why they force it to do that. If you allowed like an 8-hour sleep break, it would basically be like, who doesn't have something that they need to go to for the next year? And so it's really about sleep, perhaps, and the standing aspect of it was interesting too. I wondered, they were talking about like the heat, and at least they weren't exposed to the sun. That would have been an issue.
The one guy was like, yeah, get rid of the tents. Let's crank it up.
Right.
Make the colding hot.
Yeah.
Burning you. We'll see how many people last.
A black tarp, that's an issue. That lady who won the next study, she's like putting on her makeup like on the truck bed. The ladies were taking their real estate on that truck bed, with the lady with the cassette tapes, and the other lady had her unpacked and she's like on makeup. And there was the one lady who lost out or dropped out pretty early, where she was like, I was a waitress, or I'm a waitress, or whatever, and I need this. They all needed it. Nobody does a contest if they're not in serious need for something. And I wish they all could have won it. I would love love to see a.
I mean, it's like a $60,000 truck being given away. Like it's like a lot of money for most people.
Agreed.
Who want to do it.
Yeah, where are they now with these people? Many of them, I'm sure, have died. Some of them, though, I'm sure are still alive and could give a really great. They should do it again. Everybody who's still alive, there should be some dealership out there that should recognize that this is an excellent opportunity to capitalize on nostalgia, and they could have all of the necessary medical treatment for anyone there. But the people, they'd probably be they'd be middle-aged, or if not older. Obviously, some of them were middle-aged then, and see how well they could do for a brand new Nissan truck today.
Yep.
I'd watch it.
The winner guy from like the previous year was like, I think the only guy that could compete with me on this would be like some guy who recently got out of like the Marine Corps, and then they like show the guy who's like, I recently got out of the Marine Corps. Like he only lasted 2 days or something, which was a little surprising. But he said that his body was giving out, so maybe he wasn't.
I would have been like
enough.
I would have been like the one guy who was like, I was so excited for the contest that I didn't sleep the night before the contest started. So I'm already like sleep deprived. I would have been exactly like that guy. I would have really had some trouble getting to sleep. I would have been thinking about my strategy. And then his friend was like, yeah, you shouldn't have eaten that candy bar. Candy's the thing that'll do you in. And it's like, no, maybe it was the fact that you hadn't already slept an extra day.
Oh, did he actually say that?
Yeah, he had a friend of his who was, well, the one guy he had a hat on, he was an African-American man. He said, I was just so excited that this contest is starting Monday morning, and I wasn't able to sleep the night before. And so I'm already going tired. And then he had made it like at least 24 hours something, and he was just like, he was worried about the rain and the lightning and thunder. It's like, dude, that's what's going to scare you, not like, having no sleep or having to stand or whatever, like some lightning and thunder. But he dropped out after something like 24 to 36 hours or something. And his friend was like, yeah, you shouldn't have had that candy, but candy's not the way to do it. And that's his response. But I just remember thinking to myself, wow, way to kick this guy when he's down, that he's already exhausted. He already didn't sleep the night before the contest. And you think that he didn't do well because he had a candy bar. I thought that was unfortunate. Another thing.
I liked how the camera crew was like trying to like find, like interview people on their way out, and sometimes they just failed miserably.
Right.
And they're like, oh, she's gone. And they're like, have you seen whoever? And they're like, oh yeah, she's wandering home at like 4 a.m. after being up for like 4 days. No one drove her home, even though she had a friend there.
The fact that
and then they barely got to the girl who quit because she was being honest and pissed off about the referees not calling people out. She was like hopping in her car and they like
right
over to her.
The fact that they did not have food and coffee, and I'm sure they probably had water, but like I would think, or you would think, that there would be some type of restaurant or something that would want to get involved with this to make sure that the people were adequately sustained. But it didn't seem that way. That one lady, the pretty lady, was like, I had to have a police officer go get me a cup of coffee because I just needed something. And the other people, like, you wouldn't expect like a police officer to have to go get coffee. That wouldn't happen today. That there's not like that type of relationship between the authority. I mean, they done TikTok.
If a guy had asked that, it was like an old guy. He may not have.
Exactly. But you would think that they would have had just like coffee for them and water or lemonade or something. But it did not seem like they had that much. They had to have like their families come and support them. And the guy who won, I mean, he said he was going to give the truck to his wife, which was a nice thing, and he already had a truck. He seemed like he seemed like he could have gone longer. It wasn't like coming down to the end for him. I thought it was a very interesting. Pardon me?
Right? Seemed like he was in the
Right.
He was older.
Right.
Like I wouldn't have been setting them up for the one that was winning.
I agree. They were
when they said his background story, he said that he used to go hunting and he just have to sit and wait and wait and wait and be patient and then wait some more. So he was just like a master at just waiting, it seemed.
But there
also,
is sit.
Also, like another good point that they think the defendant didn't win or whatever it may was like it's a contest of who can keep their sanity the longest.
I agree with that.
You just like your mind goes crazy after being sleep deprived for so long.
Well, that lady just laughing like randomly, that would freak me out. I'd be like, what is on those cassettes? Why do you think this is so funny? And the guy who said he would be in the deer stand or whatever, you sit in those things. So I didn't know if that would be such an advantage. They talked about the age, the like right age of someone. Like some people were saying like 19 to 27. I would probably think that there'd be some advantage to that, but then again, just having experience is another thing. But like Mama Reiser said, the guy smoked, the winner smoked. He wasn't like the guy who came in third and won previously. That guy seemed thinner. The lady who came in second, she was not in good shape at all, and yet she did really well. It's interesting to me too that it went for like 70 hours, but the year before went 87 hours, and like just the toil that must have had. I found it to be just quite an interesting documentary. I appreciate you sharing it.
Yeah, now the record was like 102 hours, which is like 4 days of being awake. It's pretty a lot. I mean, you can die of sleep deprivation, I'm pretty sure.
Most certainly. Clandestine organizations have used it against people as a type of torture.
Yep. Yeah, but do you have any strategy to stay awake, or what's the longest time you've stayed awake?
I think I did 3 days, and the strategy was basically like tons of caffeine, and I would say that that's about my maximum until I'm just so tired that I don't hallucinate, but I just like the world becomes very slow to me. My processing skills are weakened, and I don't like doing that. On this stream, the longest I've gone, I think, is 2 days of no sleep, and usually that would happen under a case where I would sleep a lot the day before, like I don't know, 12, 14 hours or something for one reason or another. And then I'd be trying to get my hours back to normal. Whether that would be, I'd be able to do that, it was difficult. So I have done some pretty long endurance with medical prescription or something like that. Your body after like 36 hours starts to really slow down, and you're not able to process be your sharpest form. And you also, like, whenever I've done it, I haven't been having to be very physically active during it. That causes a lot of issues, I think, because you just become tired and are extreme.
Like if a bunch of them did it, they would be able to meditate, rest, and like actually like somehow not like last a lot longer?
Yeah, perhaps. I would learn about like MK Ultra torture tactics of the CIA, and one of the things that they would do is sleep deprive people, and uh, I think the longest that they ever had somebody, I don't know if this is published, was like a month, and they did it with light and sound, and the people were never the same thereafter. So there's a certain point that you reach where you become like reprogrammed. Like it's a really, it's an awful type of torture, and so I do my best to not go down that far. If anything, I just try to get adequate sleep and rest.
Some guy who was on a Mr. Beast video was like stay in prison for like 30 days or something, and they like wouldn't really let the guy leave on his own. They were like keeping the lights on and like literally sleep torturing this guy, and he was like traumatized by it and wanted to like sue Mr. Beast or something. But I thought after like 10 days you can just like die.
Oh,
sharks and like orcas and stuff can sleep like with a quarter of their brain or like half their brain, and then be awake for like the rest of the brain is awake. They can do this. That's probably it would go on forever if it's on this on.
I can recall one time I was on spring break with some friends, and we went to Las Vegas, and we were gonna go to Mexico, and we did. And I'd been up like already like 36 hours or something, and I was already really tired, and we were driving to Mexico from Las Vegas, and we needed a driver, and all my friends were like, we don't want to do it, we don't want to do it, and I didn't want to do it either, and I was so tired that I had to pull over, and look, either one of you other guys drives or I'm going to fall asleep while I drive. And so fortunately we got coffee and so I was able to get some rest. But I can recall that was one time where I was probably up for at least 40 hours or so because of all the traveling we were doing and such. But then another time.
Well, you met Apollo, right? You've met Apollo before. He would just go driving like 22 hours a day and sleep for like 2 hours, but do that over like every single day for like years.
Right. Yeah,
he's wild to me.
He's been in my house. Yeah. I had another incident that occurred. This was on stream. This was in like 2022, I want to say, and I would get up really early. I was running projects for a major corporation in. I was running global projects. A group that I was helping in what's called APAC, that's Asia Pacific area. Then EMEA, which is Europe, Middle East. I had another set of projects, and then I was helping a Latin American team, and then a Canadian team. And basically, I would be up at like 3:30 in the morning or so, and I would be on a live call by 5 a.m. and I would just lead what's called like a scrum. Like basically, I was a scrum master, basically leading these projects of different developers. And I would do that until maybe 2 or 3 o'clock. Go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim and hit golf balls. And I did this one day, and really was just.
You just got arrested for drunk driving.
I know. And I was burning my candle at both ends, as they say. And I just kept losing more and more sleep. And I was driving home live while streaming on GoPros. And fortunately, my car had a self-driving element to it. It basically had lane protection, and I fell asleep for about, I would say, like 30 seconds going 70 miles an hour on the 405. And I was really close to my house, but I remember being like, whoa, like I had to snap out of it and roll my windows down. And I was very close to my house, but just thinking to myself, like, I can't do this. I cannot myself to the point where I'm absolutely exhausted. It's very dangerous. And like Apollo would do, there's something called West Coast turnarounds, which are like pet pills, caffeine pills. And, they used to be much more legal, at least in the United States. Uh, Different over the counter types, they call them pet pills, or like weight loss, legal stimulants that people would use to lose weight that became illegal. It was called phenendrine. It was called fen was the big lawsuits that occurred because they caused cardiac arrest. But this used to be something that people would do to stay up for really long periods of time, truck drivers especially.
I was driving to the airport once at like 5 a.m. and we were like in a taxi thingy limo, and then the car in front of us, I'd never seen anything like this, but just scraped into the guardrail in front of us, and just like sparks were just flying out like it was a miter saw just cutting through steel. Like just tons of sparks for like 7 seconds, and then the car like was like, oh, and then just like woke up or something and just continued driving along in front of us.
Did that person fall asleep?
They're either drunk or fell asleep or both, probably.
I could do that. Well, sleep deprivation is very dangerous, and in a case like that, I would have expected the dealership to recognize that they're pushing these people to the limit. I was also really interested. I found it really interesting that they had wireless microphones. If you notice, they had wireless microphones back then that were live on the radio. And I understand why you would want that, because a cable to a radio station would be extremely prohibitive. But that seemed like pretty advanced technology that they had. I just found it to be a really great time capsule of what life was like then. And it was very accurate to it.
Yeah, and I guess, was it just happening in Texas where they're doing that?
No, these happened.
Competitions, or was it around?
These happened in every city in the United States at some point, essentially. Every small town, probably medium-sized town to large cities, and especially when the radios got involved, because that was constant advertising for the dealership.
But nowadays they don't. There's nothing really that's like a public contest that they're doing for cars, is there?
Because the
more
lawsuits became so, people became so litigious that, hey, you caused against me, so and so cheated. They don't do them anymore.
Yeah, another strategy that no one did in that particular contest because they were all like nice people or whatever, but I've seen it in like the Mr. Beast ones where it's like, okay, everyone's going to sleep or whatever, and just one person, just to try and weed out the competition, just goes off screaming all night so no one can sleep.
Well,
just to like make it much more intense. And so, I mean, the one girl, like the gospel girl, was like being like super annoying and trying to annoy people out of them, but the other lady was like, I'm just gonna block it out.
Right.
All affect me.
Well, in the Mr. Beast ones, they let people sleep, so that's the big hindrance to these. I also think that the dealership model has changed a lot. So dealerships used to make their money generally on selling new cars. They didn't make so much on selling used cars. That's why they always push new cars. And then they made some money on the service. Today, they make more money on the service than they do the selling of new and used cars. So basically, they have you as a customer for much longer time, and it's more profitable. Back then, when you're selling a new car, you're doing that to get attention to your dealership. And there are only so many different ways to advertise. There's television, there's radio, there's print media, and perhaps vertical media like billboards. But there's not a whole lot of other things. Now, today, you can target your audience. You can use social media. You can use digital advertising. There's just a lot more ways for an organization to be able to get business, and they don't need to do that. I think that radios aren't as willing to participate in these things because there's some liability there. After the 2005 incident with this person, no one wants to have their business connected with anything like that. So you could say it would be great to drum up some business, but there's a huge risk here that someone might go off the deep end and absolutely ruin the business's name and open the organization to some type of liability. And so I just think companies have really pushed away. But I know that there are a lot of businesses out there that do contests, and people get really excited to do them. And there's a certain competitiveness to it, and people do that. I know there was an organization that was giving away coffee for a year they were opening up a chain. They were giving out coffee for a year to the first 300 customers of their new business. And you had to be there by like 6 a.m. and you had to wait. And I know that I was working nights at the time, and so I would get off of work right around that time. And I just walked there and got a stack of 300 free things for 360, like one coffee a day for a year. And there were people who had been waiting out there for like many, many hours, basically. And I just was able to be one of the last people, and I was able to get the same prize that they got. They don't really do those things anymore. I think things have just become more expensive as well, that they just don't want to give something away. Giving away a car is very expensive. Giving away free product of anything is very expensive, and organizations just aren't that willing to do it anymore.
That's true. But the advertising bounty and prize they'll do.
The advertising bounty and prize they'll do? What do you mean?
Or the marketplace.
The marketplace that you mean Upcake?
Yeah.
Did you tell your mom about it?
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
I think it's a good idea. I think it's really, really, really challenging. It's a big idea. It's not I was saying to Zach that the challenge is going to be executing on it, because anytime you come up with something that is going to change the world, you have a lot of blockers and a lot of things that you need to figure out and get by, because it's new, right? It's not a sponge daddy that sells itself, and it's a one-time thing. It doesn't change. If you've worked in software, if you're a Scrum Master, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Any software things have to be updated on a regular basis. There's, customer issues. There's just, it's a big idea.
I agree.
And therefore, it's a challenging one to do as a person.
Oh, I agree.
It's changing a model, right? It's a brand new thing.
I wouldn't do it as one person.
Well, you would start as one person, and it would be hard to get funding for it. Like it's a great idea. It's really, really big.
Oh, absolutely. I told Riser, I launched a startup within the last 10 years or so, and the overhead for any type of business is so great, especially in 2026, that's usually prohibitive. There aren't many tech startups that are forming that don't get acquired very early on if they're a really great idea, or absorbed into some large company because they either fail due to capital restraints, or they're just too big of an idea. And a lot there, it's a great idea, and I think that if it were done correctly, it could be very successful. But at least when I ran the startup, I had like an unlimited budget because we had an angel investor. That helps. That's what you would need to be able to do this, and you would become an enemy in the marketing world to every single marketing department of every Fortune 500 that exists. And in addition to every advertising agency. So are you going to be able to shake up the market that way? But it is, and Riser, I sent you something, and we've talked about it a little bit, that uh, Meta at least has stated that all of its advertising by this summer will be uh, perhaps AI enhanced, or they will at least allow for that option. Whether how much influence that's going to have, you tell me. I can tell you, I'm on social media.
Which company is that?
Meta, so Facebook. Meta, so Facebook. I can tell you the TikTokers that I see. I created this robot that basically makes my entire life to short music videos, and it is basically every 7 minutes a random song that I have created, not created, a random song, a top 100 song from any decade basically is in this giant playlist of like 20,000 songs that I made. And I made this robot that automatically automatically takes 1 minute of my life and plays music over it. And while the video is processing and uploading, TikTok shows me a random creator, and these creators are getting so good. The AI for some of these creators is so good, I can't tell the difference. Sometimes I'll look at these things and I'll be like, "That's a real person. That's a real person. That's a real person." And then I'll look in at the profile, and it'll say AI account, and it's to the point. At least in psychology, it's called the uncanny valley, where you can't tell the difference between real and AI. And we're at that point. And it's going to be very easy for these large marketing organizations to no longer need to pay actors, no longer need to pay musicians, and basically do everything in AI. And it looks very realistic, perhaps better than what the human eye would be able to perceive. And once that happens, we're at a point where something like Upcake or whatever you call it, perhaps almost old technology, and you'll have to bring.
I don't. Well, here's like, well, like even if you have AI advertisements that can be created for super cheap, that's okay. That's great. You've created an ad for super cheap, but how do you actually measure which one of those AI ads, which one of the 1,000 ones that is going to be the most effective against people?
I agree.
And so this place is measuring how effective is not just like the creation of ads itself.
I agree. It's basically grassroots focus grouping. And
like AI is all.
You need data to predict that.
Well, but it understands humans, right? So AI is already, yes, you need data, but it's going to have that data on it's a predictive model. So it's going to have that data. So it'll be good for a bit, but AI is just freaking taking over everything.
I agree.
So the interesting study here is really doing deep research on where advertising is going to go and what impact AI will have. Because if I had to guess, I would guess that AI is going to be able to predict what the most successful video is.
Well, it needs data from the actual target audience.
Yeah,
Where they'll just figure it out how.
Well, you can look at the most successful ads, you look at where they're placed, understand the demographic, and then read historically which ads have been the best, and then analyze them to see what the formula.
So,
which is what people have been trying to do for a really long time, is understand what formula, right? AI is just going to have that capacity too. Like, it's the more I read about AI and the jobs that it's taking over and the impact because of that, and what jobs are going to disappear. It's pretty wild. So I think we should do a little bit of research on what AI, just test it to see where AI thinks is something.
And I think, like, from an artistic standpoint, and like creativity standpoint, I think, like, I don't know, AI can produce a bunch of schlop, but that schlop is not necessarily. I mean, I haven't seen any. I haven't really looked, but I guess I have looked at video and image generators, in terms. And it's actually freaky. There's this website that's insanely good looking liminal spaces or any type of image that you want to readjust. It's called Recraft, and so you can plug in. I mean, maybe I'm just destroying my own point that I'm trying to make here, but you can plug in an image of a liminal space into this AI, and then adjust the slider for how much you want it to look like that previous image, and then it'll generate a brand new liminal space that is same look and feel, but totally different. And what amazed me by that is the amount of variations that it's able to do from a single image, while still creating things that are unique, creative, and different every time, was just insane to me. But so it definitely has the capacity to remix that creativity. I'm sure the capacity for it to generate it will get better, but I know humans can be pretty funny, so you're competing against authentic human creative output, which, I don't know, it's kind of like a battle almost.
There is outside the box thinking that may occur. I think with at least Upcake, or whatever you want to call it, there's another aspect to it that hasn't been mentioned that I think makes it very powerful, and that is the fact that users will have to use their own social media to link to Upcake or whatever it's called. I'm just calling it that. And thus you will have crowdsourced advertising that may stay on a user's profile for days, weeks, months, years, and it's free advertising for a corporation. And that aspect of it, I think, is attractive to corporations. That AI can't do that. AI can't force you to post something platform on your account if you don't want it. It can show an ad there, yes, but somebody has to pay. Free advertising's the best kind of advertising. And so if you have basically the users of the platform who are willing to make some kind of creation either by themselves or with AI or whatever on their own profile, that's an incredible tool for advertising that isn't currently utilized. And the idea that it would be a contest like system is excite people. It brings back that competitor that people have in hard body, that everybody wants to win. And so somebody's gonna post something on their social media account, link it to Upcake, and then see how it does. And maybe they'll take it down after the contest ends, but a lot of people won't. A lot of people will want other people to see the art that they created, and it's basically creating a new type of economy.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Zach, just walked away.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
He's
So
just kind of getting the darker. So where you live in California?
correct. Yeah, I'm based out of Irvine, California, which, if you're familiar, it's Orange County. It's just south of Los Angeles, about 45 minutes or so.
Oh, okay. I've heard of Irvine. Don't really know California all that well. So.
That's okay. It's between San Diego and Los Angeles. It's where Disneyland.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Irvine borders Anaheim, which is where Disneyland is, if you know where Disneyland is.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, yep. And, we're talking about AI and how powerful it is. And I want to reiterate your point. We don't even know what to expect. It is certainly replacing people's jobs, and quite quickly. I started this stream still employed with a major organization, and have been able to use the savings that I have from that position to be able to finance this. And when I started this in 2021, I was able to live my life during the pandemic. So this stream has actually seen what the pandemic was like. But then moving into November of 2022, I became an early adopter of ChatGPT, and then was actually a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. So I basically have this like pre-AI part of my stream and then post-AI, and I've been able to see the development of ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, 4, 5, its competitors of Grok and Claude and Gemini, and what they've done to society. And I think this is a really exciting opportunity to be able to study, especially in the future from a historical standpoint, my streams as a time capsule, to be able to see what life was like before AI and after AI. I was on a podcast earlier this week, an Australian podcast, and we were talking about basically what you and I are talking about, the impact that AI has on our society. And basically, we still don't know. There are so many questions that but perhaps I think maybe historians in the future might look at a stream like mine or other people's who have huge amounts of data to actually be able to get a porthole or a vision of what life was like. And I think that'll be really exciting for people to study in the future.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So one thing.
It's going to be terrible. That's my prediction. It is a really, really, it is so, it's so efficient that, employees save hours and hours, and eventually that leads to job loss. It's going to lead to a lot of job loss. And that's really sort of a sad state.
Agreed.
I mean, even my doctor's office, and I've been going to that doctor's office since, the kids were little, for 30 years. And you'd call, and a receptionist would answer the phone within like 3 minutes, right?
Right.
And now you call and you're on hold for in a line of people, and there's no more people. The office didn't grow or anything. It's just that it's auto recorded, and the recording tells you, your wait time will be 12 minutes and there's 3 people ahead of you. And then it will say your wait time will be 9 minutes and there's 22 people waiting. Like, it's just all screwed up. And I'm so sad that a doctor's office with, 4 doctors cannot afford a receptionist. And that's what they're doing. They're just tightening the reins like everybody else, so they can take a little bit more money home themselves. And it's been going downhill forever, but it's really, really getting bad when, it's just going to be everywhere, absolutely everywhere.
Right, and we don't even have robots that are part of our daily lives yet. But when that occurs, and it's probably within the next 3 to 5 years, we're going to see massive loss and especially blue collar workers, and see similar. We already see similarities in white collar workers. Coding isn't really a career anymore. Customer service is no longer a career anymore. And very soon we'll like perhaps certainly truck driving or any kind of long haul driving will have been replaced. Additionally, it'll soon move into even positions that people would think that were almost irreplaceable, like electricians and plumbers. When you eventually have a robot that doesn't need a break, that doesn't need to eat, that can work 24 hours a day, and all you have to do is invest in a team of them or whatever, and they just have to be plugged in. Why wouldn't you do that? You could create your own business that way and reap the rewards. Now, do I think this is good for society?
What humans are going to do, though, right? Like, what are humans going to do?
Well,
where's the purpose in life?
That's an excellent question, and I have these discussions with people, and I really think that we may, and I could be wrong, but experience a new type of resurgence in the arts and in human-made items. There will be a desire for people to have art still. It's something that people enjoy, and AI art will not, I think, be as valuable as handmade arts that people have, and thus we may see some type of secondary renaissance of music and art and pottery, and because people won't have anything else to do, everything else will already be replaced. So the only thing that humans will be able to do that is of more value than what a robot can do are the arts. No one or very few people may want a piece of pottery that was created by a robot, but they may want a piece of pottery that was created by an up and coming artist, just because they know that it was actually handmade and what goes into that.
I mean, I think like something like a teacher might not be so easily replaced. It's like the robot has the data, but it's lacking a human connection. So anything where there's like a mandated like human connection to be formed will be difficult to be replaced.
I disagree.
In my opinion.
I disagree to some extent, because people will just not know what it was once like to build that type of bond with the teacher, and they'll just understand that they lived their life through a pandemic where everything went remote, and instead of a teacher in a classroom between 25 and 10 now has 100 or 200 people who they're teaching, but since they don't have to control them and everyone is in front of a screen, they basically have all the attention that they need, and they just have to go through the lecture. And even at a certain point, that can be replaced by AI. Now in healthcare, we already have robotic surgeons that are more accurate than normal surgeons. I think this isn't even an old study, but they had a robotic surgeon that was I think 86%, or oh no, not just surgeon, doctor, a robotic doctor that was able to diagnose people with 86% accuracy, and this was 2 years ago, when a human doctor, even the best ones, it was less than 80%, it was about 78%. So already this is old technology that's already more accurate than a human. And then when it comes to surgeries are already there's something called the Da Vinci robotic surgeon, that surgery can be done anywhere in the world with extreme accuracy, laser precision, and you can have basically a robot that has some human guide arm 8 or 10 different, when normally that would just be one surgeon. A surgeon could only perform one, maybe for the week or whatever it may be. And certainly when it comes to the idea of properly diagnosing different diseases, doctors are all
Diagnosis controllers, they win. AI wins.
it does, and exactly, and in law as well, AI wins. When you would go to law school to just for 3 years on top of having a 4-year degree and just learn how to brief, uh, and a brief might take you a few hours to be able to do, a chatbot can do in a matter of seconds. And I really think, and I've heard this before, that the top law firms in the world will essentially collude to have software that's better than any of their competitors, and it's very expensive, so that small attorney practices would not have the same opportunity at the case law and such, and it would be very expensive to use to be able to get a membership or the credits to be able to use it, and basic hold much of the legal world hostage because of the paywalling of the different software that they use for legal briefs and looking up perhaps legal prior legal cases, and thus you would have to use one of these major law firms, or else you're going to be at a significant disadvantage, that your briefs and your legal arguments won't be um, as as good as the big guy from the big firm. And in looking at things like accounting, I mean, I already would trust AI accounting more than I would trust.
And analysis, and there's no more find the missing penny in your in your work or anything like that. Those jobs are all toast.
Absolutely, and that's why the quality control, absolutely. And that's why if you ask, at least in the United States, an American young person what the top desired job is, it used to always be athlete, but now it's become influencer, because there's some idea that ability to perhaps becomes independent, financially independent for long periods of time by gaining a network and gaining a community, make more opportunity than your previous lawyer, doctor, accountant, sports star.
Yeah.
And there may be some truth to that. And I see these streams certainly in one, and I know that it can be extremely lucrative for the top streamers, not for everyone, but given enough time, long periods, if you're able to do anything for a long enough period, generally you will gain traction and you can become successful. I'm not saying you absolutely will, but you look at, I don't know if you're familiar with a podcast like the Joe Rogan Experience. It's the most popular podcast generally in the world. It started out as just Joe Rogan talking with his friend in his apartment or his house, and they really didn't gain too much traction for the first 5 years or so. They didn't have many sponsors, but eventually, Joe Rogan's approaching becoming a billionaire just by talking into a microphone, because he's been doing it now for 17 years. And a lot of people have jumped on that podcast.
Like music playing in your stream or something? Because there's like a lot of background noise.
Oh, yeah. There most certainly probably is. It's probably the radio that I keep on 24 hours a day. Is it echo or is it music?
It's like sounds like background rock music.
But
it wasn't happening.
It wasn't happening previously?
No.
Okay. I'm going to mute my microphone for a second and tell me if it shuts off when I shut it on.
I don't hear anything.
No, I know. I was just muting myself. Did it shut off when I shut it off?
Like now it seems fine again, but it like would come on. It sounds like a soccer game or something. We'll continue. Sorry. I'll let you know if it actually happens again, and then
certainly.
find it.
There are some other people in here who are, some of whom may be playing some kind of sport, and it might be coming from them as well. I'm not saying that that's true, but they all seem to either be muted to some extent, so I don't know how they would be doing that. But anyway, just let me know. In terms of the influencer world, though, when I probably 10 years ago would say to who said I want to be an influencer, I'd laugh at them. Like, come on, get a real job. With the AI revolution that's occurred, that seems like a viable option. And the younger you start, the more advantageous it can be. And I was saying previously that TikTok is just, it throws content at me. And the devices that I'm using to create these music videos are, I don't know, probably like 10 or 15 feet away from me. So I don't necessarily, I'm not paying attention to them, but many of them say parent run account, where parents are basically monetizing their children at whatever age they may be to more income to the family and perhaps give their children a head start. And, I can say, is that good parenting, or is this something that I endorse? And generally, I think that we should allow kids to be kids. But this was done previously with child actors and pageant parents, and those kinds of things. And I recognize that parents are becoming more and more desperate for money, and they see their children as perhaps children. You have to have at least be 13 to have a social media account. You're supposed to. But for those kids who get a following as a young person and then they become an adult, that's quite a head start that they can have in selling things and partnering with different organizations. And it may seem
Well,
like
it's an education for them too, right? It's like teaching them some other, a vital, well, not a vital skill, but it's a skill and it's a potential path, career path, I guess, at a young age. And some of them are genuinely interested in it. So I think it depends on the case.
I agree, but there's no health insurance. There's no retirement. Like, what do you do if you get a copyright strike and you lose access to your account? Are you just then a burden to society if you accidentally have an accident or something like that? It's a dangerous game that the influencer route poses. And
well, it's funny because that's Zach and I were talking about last week about just the notion of social media has really promoted and this really promoted this notion of not working for anybody else and being an entrepreneur and making your own money and why share the pot and all this stuff, right? But essentially all of that, whether you're an influencer or an entrepreneur, you don't have healthcare benefits. You don't on your own, right? You don't have healthcare benefits typically. You don't have, I work for a large corporation in Canada, a telecommunications company that's in healthcare, IT. But, I have a pension plan.
Exactly.
But they put hundreds of thousands of dollars over my career pension plan. When I retire, I'll probably get an exit package worth, I don't know, $300,000 to $400,000.
Right.
These are significant things that, as an independent entrepreneur, you have to build it to the point where you're actually able, and put in these kinds of benefits for your employees, but also for yourself. And that doesn't come at the beginning. That's years and years into it, unless you get that massive investment upfront, which again, they make it sound like to do. It's not that easy to do.
You're absolutely right.
% of startup fail. Yeah.
And
So anyway, it's just interesting. Like whether you're an influencer and that happens, and something happens to you, and you're a toast, or anything when you're really on your own. Yeah. So does that Zach's? I guess your brother. Whatever. So Zach's brother is a YouTuber.
right, very successful.
And very successful YouTuber, and it's like it's crazy how much money he's made. Crazy. But no, so he hasn't had a problem with that. But he's kind of, to me, needle in a haystack.
Absolutely.
Like for him, who just had a ton of money at 22 years old, more than I have at 22 years old, right? And carrying on, like continue. Now he's 24, but that he got lucky. He worked hard. It was his fourth attempt at doing something online, and he is just, I don't know what to call it. He's just got the right set of skills for it, and he got lucky.
Absolutely.
But most YouTubers are not. They're just not in that category, as far as I can tell. Anyway.
Oh, you're 100% right. You said 90% of all businesses fail, and I think there's the statistic: 90% of all restaurants in the first year fail. And when it comes to influencers, it's got to be 999 out of 1,000 fail, or at least never reach what your other child has been able to reach. I mean, it's just like you said, a needle in a haystack. I can tell you, as someone who is fortunate to not have to do some type of what would I want to call it, ambush to go viral. I recognize that it's a long game that I'm playing, and
right.
I recognize also that it's just my life. It's what I enjoy doing. That it may have some value in the future. But I can tell you, like, and I'm not alone on this. I had an X space, which is like Twitter, which is on video, and I had it open for 24 hours a day for 365 days. And I gained 31 followers. like that's it. I can tell you that I've had many of my channels. I'm live on quite a few different channels, but I don't ever pay attention to subscribers because it just means nothing to me. But I don't have more than 100 subscribers on most of my channels. I can tell you that there's another person I know who live streams their life 24/7. They're on day like 310, and they have 300 followers. Like basically, they get one follower a day. And if you don't have some kind of niche, like catch someone's attention kind of idea, if you think you're just going to go viral by just sitting there, staying there, unless you're going to play a really long game, it is not going to be too fortuitous to you. I can tell you, at least like from this Discord, which I have a lot of pride in, because it's 3,000 people I've been able to meet, really interesting individuals, and I didn't start this Discord originally. It's only been around for almost 2 years, but to get even 3,000, like to have 3,000 people with whom I can interact, is difficult, especially because Discord doesn't allow you to promote yourself very easily. I can tell you on Instagram, I have like 10,000 followers, and on Twitch I have like 50,000 followers. But those followers don't pay attention to me nearly as much as the people in the Discord or even the people on X. So it also depends on like what platform you're on and how engaged people are. I was in a call with someone. As you may know this guy, he's a hacker from Uruguay. He's very popular in the Twitter space verse, and he has like 45,000 followers or 50,000 followers on X. And as he has said, that 10 years ago when his account was 10 followers, he had much more interaction with people and made more impressions with people than he does with an account of 50,000, just based on competition and based on like lack of reach and all of the things that can happen. I many times brainstorm with Riser about going viral. I think that I have a good strategy, which is this, which I haven't been utilizing as much as I should have. I go on people's podcasts. So I said previously I was on this Australian person's podcast earlier this week, and he invited me to do like a 5-part series. So the first one is going to be on life extension. The second is going to be on Earth improvement. The third is going to be on megaprod. Fourth is going to be on space exploration, and the fifth is going to be on the search for intelligent life. And basically, these are like interesting topics that I'll be able to. Someone's going to hear what I say and say, "Hey, I heard you on this podcast. I'd like you to be on my podcast," or "I'd like to, like basically to get my brand out there more." And I did this recently. I've only started this like this week. And if you're like, "Why didn't you do this before?" It's just a thing. Like and I were trying to give a name, and we push guests or something like that, where you just put out a bunch of requests to be on people's podcasts and see if any of them will request like allow you to come on. And I did this to another person, and they're going to have me on their podcast. And I basically have said to myself, if I make this my job for the next 52 weeks and I'm at least on one podcast a week or so, somebody's going to hear what I do and say, "Wait a second, you mean I can go back to any moment of your life for the last 5 years essentially and see your life from multiple angles, and you have all this data, and data is Earth's #1 resource. It surpassed petroleum in 2018. There's something to that. That's a really interesting project, and perhaps I'll get more influence because of that. Really, I do this because it's enjoying. I get a lot of enjoyment out of recording my life, like a journal, like a diary. So it doesn't cost me anything from a personal standpoint. I'd love to be married and have children and those kinds of things, but unfortunately, as a male, I'm able to not have the biological clock that I'm fighting against as much as I would be as a female, and I can delay some of those decisions. If I were a female, I don't think I could have taken 5 years of my life and just dedicated it to live streaming. I would have wanted to.
Technology.
Pardon me?
Well,
increasing technology.
Well, yeah, perhaps. I Riser and I have discussed the podcast element, and having your own podcast. Both he and I have had our own podcast with limited success. But the idea of just if you have at least one account, I have like a Twitter account that has. I've had Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people, but they get banned for whatever reason. And you don't always know why you get banned. It's kind of this uphill climb that you have, and then they can sweep your legs out from under you, and you're back to square one. But enough people know about me now that it's a strong enough medium-sized Twitter account that I can go to people, and it shows that I have some legitimacy, that other people have listened to what I've said. And I've been on other podcasts now, and it's basically using those to say, "Hey, found what was interesting on this podcast, listen to me on," etc. There's a lot that I, at least personally, that I can talk about from a science perspective, from my project perspective, from just like we're discussing the future of humanity, that people will have a 30-minute or an hour-long conversation with you. And so that's the strategy that I'm using. Whether it works or not, well, we'll see a year from now. We'll see where we're at. But I think that from an influencer perspective, you have to. Everybody needs like something different. Like your son found a niche that is extremely allows him to be extremely successable. But who knows if that's?
Can I tell you a little bit more about that?
Absolutely.
Because who knows? There may be something informative in there. He didn't pick the niche that he likes. He did not do this for his own personal enjoyment. He researched and found through deep research the niches that he felt that from everything he found, that would be the most successful. So the niches that he's in, one is true crime. I think he kind of likes that. The other one is anime. And anime, like he couldn't care less about.
But it makes money.
But he produces all of these anime, and he's been very successful in the anime space and the true crime space. And he's explored like other ones like Space and History Channel, and and he's learned along the way, but he spent a heck of a lot of time. So his focus was, how do I do this? How do I be successful at this? And I'm going to follow that path. I don't care if I like it. Right?
Right.
So it's very, very different than what I'm hearing from you, which is this is something that you are really, really enjoying. And you're probably not driven like my son is super driven for business. He said, from the time he's been 3 years old, I'm going to be a millionaire,
And he did
that
it.
kind of thing. But he's been really, he's just very driven and focused on it. So this was really about being successful and not about, what turns his crank.
Absolutely.
So that's a personality thing, right? Like that is really a personality thing. Like you're going on it sounds like you've got a plan and you're going on the podcast and you're being very deliberate about that to build up your business.
That's true.
Which is really important.
Absolutely. And I've been in the startup world. I've worked for major organizations, and I've made a good amount of money for the age when I started this. I couldn't be doing this without it. And but to me, there's a historical impact that I think is really drives me. That the footage that is being recorded and the events that are being recorded will be of extreme value to civilization in the future. And I just look at how we look at old photographs or old videos, and the vintage and the nostalgia that people have from that is it. I would be dishonest to not connect to that and think that there was something really special in that, and wish we had more of it. And there's lost footage and all the other aspects of society. And I do know in the back of my mind that data is Earth's #1 resource, and that I've got quite a bit of it. I really mean this. I think I have more I'm almost certain I'm created by one individual than any person ever. Nobody is on YouTube on 20 different streams simultaneously, 24/7 for almost 5 years.
I don't get it. Can you explain something? What if you do want to go out on a date?
Yeah, that's a great question.
You can still do it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like I've said, I've had people come visit me. It's more difficult to do IRL streaming because of the data issue, overheating of phones, power issues, and you're driving in a car. I mean, unless I'm in an Uber, and I've done that, it's just more complicated. And I'm only live on one stream then. And I like being live on 20 different streams. But yeah, if there were some woman who came into my life and said, "Look, I am all on board with this live streaming thing. I love it. I want to live with you. Let's do this together." Thing that I would be against that, but I'm not looking for that. I recognize that this project has the opportunity to make me and my family and my generations to come wealthier than we'd ever want. And so it's almost like, just be patient. And also, I might be able to get I'm not saying I wouldn't be able to get a really wonderful woman now, or that I haven't had the opportunity in the past, but the fact is, perhaps any woman I'd want on earth, had this gone viral or does this go viral, there are a lot of people out there who would find it attractive to be on the world's largest timeline and to merge their life with the world's largest timeline. That I recognize that if I just keep focusing on this, that the women will come, and I'll be able to have my pick of the litter, so to speak. But I mean, really, I want someone who would be comfortable being on camera and living their life on camera. But if she said, "Hey, I want to have privacy," I'm all about that. That's absolutely fine. I understand that too. It's not a deal breaker if she said no cameras in the bedroom or no cameras for our children or something like. Right, exactly. So I understand that there are some limitations, but I really I want a woman. I've always felt this way, that I would be older when I would get married, because I wanted to be established, and if I weren't doing this, I would still be in the corporate world and making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Recognizing though that this this opportunity, in addition to being able to archive the world's history, uh, can make me not just a millionaire or a billionaire, but into the realm of a trillionaire, meaning just like generational wealth that I never need, as my children would never need, my grandchildren would never need. But then the opportunity to give back to the world is really important to me as well, to help every single person who's helped me on this stream, not just be able to take care of themselves and their friends and their family, but to be able to start charities to help the world, and not-for-profits to help the world, and really start my own, in my own way, a peaceful revolution. That's really exciting, and I recognize that it's a sacrifice that I am making. I'd be basically doing the same thing, and as with most people, they're just relaxing in the comfort of their own home, perhaps watching podcasts, watching sports, and interacting with their friends. If I may ask, do you mind if I use the restroom? Okay,
Of course.
I'll be right back. Thank you.
For it. Take your time. I didn't take it back.
Thank you for your patience.
Did you take your hand off the Nissan?
No, I didn't. I just swapped hands.
It was never in contact to begin with.
That's an interesting point. Couldn't you imagine in mid-90s Texas, one of the contestants is there making that argument? According to physics, none of us are actually touching this Nissan. They'd look at you like you were bonkers.
And you call yourself ChatGPT and he's from the future.
Well, you most certainly would then.
Well,
I mean, one of my favorite quotes is Arthur C. Clarke's, "Any sufficiently advanced technology is indiscernible from magic." And that would certainly look magical. I mean, I know when I first actually, the first month that I used ChatGPT, it stunk. It was very unimpressive. I mean, it did not get a lot of things right. And I remember being like, oh, this is just like a regular chat bot that I've used on customer service websites for years, and this stinks. But it got very good very soon thereafter, after launching. And yeah, so
there's been people who have been in like an actual courtroom and have just pulled out their phone and ChatGPT, and then ChatGPT just like hallucinates a bunch of made up case law, and then they're like WTF.
Well, that's
you can't just point to this robot every time. Actually, I know it's going to be better.
well, that's dangerous. And people have tried to use that in, at least in California courts. They will not allow you to be represented by artificial intelligence. You still need to have a representative who has passed the California bar. Even though ChatGPT has been able to pass the bar from a test perspective, you still have to be a human. And I think that there will be some type of restrictions on some that perhaps the ones that are very powerful, doctor, lawyer, CEO, capitalist, perhaps they will say, no, you can't replace these positions. And just because of the power of those roles, they may be, I don't want to say completely irreplaceable, but certainly not as easy to replace as a standard customer service agent.
Yeah, I mean, robots are also useful too for like diffusing bombs or like fighting fires or being like a soldier or something. And you can like proxy saving life in the form of a robot.
So there's a station in San Francisco called Stop Killer Robots.
Stop the Killer Robot.
Yeah, and when I first heard about this organization, I don't know, 5 years ago or something like that, it seemed almost humorous, such a name. But with each day, that becomes more and more serious. And we've already had incidents. There was one in Dallas, Texas. I think we've discussed of a robot kill somebody. It was like basically a remote control, but it killed somebody had somebody hostage or something. And that was like the first documented killing of an individual by a robot that was not in wartime or something like that. And we see what's going on in the Middle East, that the best tools of war are no longer aircraft carriers and battleships, but are drones, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. We need. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying like, yeah, police should necessarily be robots, but firefighting is like something where you're saving people from dying, not killing other people.
Right.
Same with bomb defusing situations, they could be useful. Or, yeah, rescuing a dog from wherever that can't be reached by humans.
Right. But, there's a fine line between a tool and an actual actor. And we have in the United States already police departments that have robots that are basically for awareness on the streets. That's, I don't know if you've seen them. It looks like a giant egg, like Humpty Dumpty. And it basically has cameras on it that goes around different parks and has a little speaker on it. And if you run into trouble or something, you can go up to it and it will press a button on it. It'll notify the police or whatever. But if somebody's watching it from a remote location. But it's kind of one of these things where there's a fine line between that and RoboCop.
Yeah, I mean, but what if the robots are using non-lethal stuff? And what if, if they prove with like driverless cars that the robot cars are killing less people than humans on average? Isn't it generally safer to have, we prove that robots are less trigger happy than regular humans with emotions and PTSD? Wouldn't that be a good thing, arguably?
I am a huge advocate of non-lethal alternatives in law enforcement. And I have always said this, even as a young person, why do we give police guns, or why do they have such active ability to use a gun when there are tranquilizers out there that have been used for the last century to bring game, meaning you can take down an elephant with a tranquilizer dart almost immediately, and that elephant will be incapacitated for 30 minutes or an hour or something for you to be able to do whatever you need to do. And then it's brought back and it's back to normal. Why can't we use those on individuals? Basically, I think that society should replace firearms in law enforcement with tranquilizer darts. Now, do I think that?
And I made the argument before, is like, well, like the dosage apparently of those tranquilizers varies from human to human. But even if 1 in 10 people die from a tranquilizer, the alternative is the bullet, where it's like 10 out of 10 people die.
Exactly.
Even with the work.
Exactly. And you could use different types of concoctions or tranquilizer chemicals. You could get something down that, I mean, I'm just I am a perhaps naive, or just a positive individual who thinks that you could use the same. There is a world out there. I don't know exactly where it is, but science could find that you could use a dart on a small woman and a large man and not have to change anything in it. Whether the dart knows the like can sense the size of the person for how much dosage it's going to give, or just it basically will not kill them. It will just like, here's an example with the taser, or like use of like electroshock. They don't take into effect the size of the target. It's like, if you're going to get tased, you get the same taser as a small woman as you do a large adult, or a large man, I should say.
Same pepper spray, same rubber bullet,
Perfect.
same handcuffs.
Exactly. So I think that the same thing could be done on with non-lethal weaponry, and I don't know. So at least in the United States, there's a big hole that's known as qualified immunity that allows police to be able to use excessive force at times if needed for the to ensure the peaceful restraint of an individual. But even at times, it can become lethal, and you can't sue them on this grounds. But there's a major push in the United States that, and I think it's going to be brought not by not by a grounds a grassroots level, but I think from insurance companies. Insurance companies are finding that it is becoming, and I should say local department. It's extremely expensive to pay out on bad cops. Like, basically, if you run the statistics, like 10% of bad cops cause 90% of the force's problems, something like that. And if you require police officers to insure themselves, just like you do with a car, if you're a bad driver, eventually you'll be unable to drive because you won't be able to pay for your insurance in the same way as a police officer. There's a push for this, and I could see this potentially happening in the future. And there's going to be a time where there's an overlap between AI and robotic law enforcement, and perhaps some type of insurance regulations or restrictions on bad cops, because it just becomes extremely expensive to have a police department that is getting sued all the time, and eventually some cities and jurisdictions are just going to no longer be able to fit the bill, and they're going to say, look, we're going to move the insurance liability from our small town or medium city or large metropolis to the individuals themselves, being the police officers. And I think if that happens, you'll see many fewer accidental shootings of people, or people will be far less, police will be far less motivated to pull out that gun.
Yeah, no, I agree. I had this hypothetical. There was like a question in my mind regarding this earlier. I'm at the end of my caffeine rush.
Do you need a police officer to get you a cup of coffee like that lady on Hands on a Hard Body?
That would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice.
Very well.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier about like the AI advertising thing. Like, arguably, I think there's like, if AI could potentially be a good thing, because it, like, if you have every like democratized access to AI where anyone can create their AI ad and make a really phenomenal AI ad, then it's like the same thing. It's like, instead of they made the best ad that's just like using or the camera, it becomes like, who now made the best AI ad, and it's still the exact same competition. It's just the tools are potentially unlocking more creativity, basically. And it used AI, like video generation, like the prompting is important, and you don't really ever hardly get what you want exactly the first time, you know?
I agree.
And also, I think that like the target marketing, like the type of advertising, I think, is also important, because there's some ads that you might see on Facebook where it's like, yeah, sure, a custom tailored ad would make sense in that regard, but if you have an advertisement that's going to be seen by millions of people, then you probably want the most effective ad possible, the one that's going to stick in their minds the most. And so it kind of depends on what you're going for a little bit, and how much of an impact you want to make.
Well, you and I discussed this at one point, how I think in the future, and this isn't new, but when you have an advertisement, if you can connect it with a real person that people know exists, with their handle or whatever, how much more powerful that ad is going to be, because people know that it's not automatically generated. Or does that make sense?
Yeah, people are basically like boycotting AI flops on the internet already, with like YouTube videos that are just AI garbage, and like you can tell that the voiceovers AI. Like, people have personally, if I see a video that's just like some annoying, like you didn't want to pay the narrator, now your voice is just like clearly AI. Like, I skip those videos all the time. People are like, this video sucks. It's clearly AI.
But those are the ones that I guarantee that you have seen some type of advertisement that is AI that you didn't know was AI.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that, perhaps. Yeah.
So for whatever you want to call your company, I call it Upcake because it's easy for me to remember. And we're talking to Mama Riser as well. She recognizes how expensive this could be and how this could make you an enemy. But all you really need is a website that can post links, a comment system, a voting mechanism, and then you would just go to different organizations to basically sponsor contests. And once word of mouth gets out about it, everybody's going to come to you. So I think with this idea, there's limited overhead. Where this idea fails immediately is if you're hosting all the data. It's too expensive. But if you're not hosting it, it's just links that people would see, It's like if you look in this Discord below, you're gonna see a section. So under 24, there's 24/7 live streams, and then you're gonna see like a heart and a cowboy hat and a heart, and it says Rabbi Rothschild. Do you see that?
I see. You got Rabbi Rothschild's arena on the live stream and then radio stations.
Okay, the section below radio stations.
Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, and then at the bottom of that, do you see TikTok music videos?
Does it go into the about section?
No, there's no about section. It's okay. So below, there's a red heart, a cowboy hat, and a red heart. Do you see that? And it says Rabbi Rothschild. And then it says moderator only, rank ups, and then AMA technology, Instagram, Linktree, press releases, TikTok, YouTube, podcast, leaderboard. Do you see that?
Yeah.
And then do you see TikTok music videos?
There's one that's TikTok.
Below that, it's like 5 down from that. It says TikTok music videos.
No, under the cowboy hat and heart one, it goes technology, Instagram, Linktree, press release, TikTok, YouTube, podcast, and then it goes to a different section.
No. And then it says leaderboard and then TikTok music video.
Mine says leaderboard and then Rabbi interviews, Rabbi calendar.
Oh, okay. Just one moment. This is really interesting. Okay, let me make sure that it is available. The reason why I want you to see this is basically what your website's going to be. Oh, apologies. Can you see it now?
No.
Let's see here. So you don't see a section that says TikTok music videos?
No, not in that area.
Okay, I'll just send you a link to it. And the reason why I want you to see this link is because it is essentially what your website would be. It's basically like hosted links. So the only difference is you would you would be able to see the whole video on the website and but like basically Discord isn't okay. I just that's actually not what I wanted. TikTok music videos.
Oh, I see it now.
Okay, so go there and you see that there's just like every 5 minutes or something a new music video that's being created. As I've been talking with you both, there are random music videos that are being made.
Yeah.
But Discord is not hosting them. TikTok is. And your website would be essentially this. The idea that you would, except you could play the video. There'd be like some kind of embedded video that it would still be hosted, but it would just give like a little thumbnail of it, and then people would vote on it. Discord doesn't have the capability, or under current conditions, they don't want to pay for all the hosting, so they limit how much a user can basically host in their Discord. However, TikTok allows for you to post whatever you want, generally, from a capacity standpoint. So what you would do is be like the Discord. Like you will just have links like this, but when you click the link, it will take you to the person's page, or you'd be able to view an embedded version of it on your website. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I totally. I think my mom does too. Mom, explain where you think the costs come out of this.
No, you know, I will another day. Just, yeah. I don't have the brain capacity to do that right now.
You told me the other day about all these systems.
I did. Well, I was just saying, basically, when you build a system, well, it depends on whether you're building it. If you're posting things on, I don't even know what Discord is. If you're posting things on TikTok or some Discord, I guess is a discussion group. Is that right?
We're in Discord right now. This is Discord.
Oh, okay. So if you're, no, I was saying if you were to actually build such a system, right?
Okay.
Then you billing systems, reporting systems, enrollment systems, audit systems, optional systems. You've been. It sounds like you've worked in IT, right? So
Absolutely.
all of the things that if you're building out a system, you need all of these subsystems around it.
That's correct.
You just don't build a platform that connects, content creators and or whoever else. I haven't really, that's why I say I don't really have that. I haven't modeled this out or anything. But you need all of these. You need security. You need privacy. You need legal. You need, all kinds of things. And there's cost to doing all of that. If you put up a website and you go, hey, you didn't vote on this thing, your costs are much less.
Absolutely. And that's why.
So you can do the simple model, or you could, but the way Zach was describing it to me, it sounded like he was going to build this platform.
That won't work. And I think we're all in agreement on that. If you have to host everything, if you are the, even if you'll have some legal issues, but they won't be as big as what it would be building your own platform. The big issue is hosting. The big issue is hosting the data, because that is a monthly bill that you will get that will continue to increase. Essentially, I mean, I'm sure you have Craigslist in Canada, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Craigslist, think of it. It's a very simple website that doesn't have huge amounts of data that are being stored. So this would be like a something simple like that. That let's use a real world example. The Coca-Cola company wants to get better advertising for what they're doing, and you connect with their marketing or somehow, and you say, look, normally you're going to pay a marketing agency $1 million to do your holiday campaign ad. That's great.
Right.
What you can do is give away a $100,000 to the winner of a contest, and you're going to get, instead of the minds of 15 creatives, you're going to get 15 on this. And not only that, the people of Coca-Cola, these people are going to host their contest entries on their social media. So whenever their friends scrolling through their social media, it's a free Coca-Cola ad for you. And it isn't just for as long as you want to pay for it. It's free, and it's free indefinitely. Some people are going to take it down the second the contest is over. Some people are going to leave it there for 5 years, and it's going to have impressions on people 5 years from now to drink Coca-Cola. And all you have to do is give away $100,000 in a contest, which you guys do all the time. And if you will agree to put the money for this, you wouldn't start with Coca-Cola. You'd start. Essentially, that's the goal. We're going to be able to cut your advertising budget for just the holiday season $900,000, and they spend more than this on their digital campaigns. But we're just using. And on top of that, you're going to have 100 times, because all of the contest entries are going to be hosted on social media, which is going to allow you to dominate digital platforms where you would never be able to get previously. You wouldn't be able to get on some artist's platform, some artist's main page under normal conditions. They wouldn't care enough about Coca-Cola. However, the fact that this artist put in work to create some kind of video or AI or some type of commercial or whatever it would be, you are now going to be able to, the word would be almost seep into the areas where your marketing previously would fail. And you're going to be able to do it for cheaper. And for Riser's point of view, all he has to do is have the money and have people have the links, and it would just give a picture, just like I showed in Discord, and people could click a button and it would play a video, and then people would just upvote it and have the comment entries. And then let's say the contest runs for a month. At the end of the month, whatever one Coca-Cola chose wins. It's not necessarily as the most upvotes, because people can gain this in that way. We just want it to be whatever one that Coca-Cola likes. And Coca-Cola takes that and puts it out as their holiday 2026 campaign. And all of the people who didn't win, either out of sheer laziness or because they actually appreciated what said about their art and got more people to go to their social media, are going to keep up a lot of Coca-Cola ads when previously they wouldn't have. This will basically transform social media into being just, hey, here are pictures of my vacation, maybe 10 different pictures of those, to being maybe one of Coca-Cola and another of Anheuser-Busch and another of Honda. And so for every 10 videos that somebody may upload, they may get some free advertising. Could be long term. And on top of that, it creates a new type of industry for artists and people who are into video editing and actors and people who just may say, look, we're going to put something together. We think it's really creative. And if Coca-Cola picks it, we have a chance to make basically a year's salary on this contest. And there are going to be a lot of people who apply for the Coca-Cola because that's a big brand and it's a big prize. But you're going to have some smaller organizations, maybe even a small restaurant that may say, look, we don't have $100,000 to give away. We don't have $10,000 to give away. We don't have $1,000 to give away. But we'll give you $100 in our cards. And they may get 30 entries for that, just in a local contest that they're having. And basically, I've said to Riser about this, you're going to be able to lower the costs of marketing, which are extremely high for different advertisers. You're going to be able to essentially invade people's social media in ways that you wouldn't have been able to do previously, which is positive for the advertisers. You're going to allow creative people to be able to make more money, and artists, it's going to benefit them. And all you have to do is host a bunch of links on a website. Now, will you need general counsel perhaps at the beginning to have your terms and conditions? Absolutely. So you're going to have some type of legal team. And but in terms of this is where this is brilliant by him not hosting it. Let's say that there's some kind of just malicious content somebody doesn't like. Well, guess what? Riser isn't hosting it. TikTok's hosting it, or Instagram's hosting it, or YouTube's hosting it. So long as it gets past their very strict systems, generally it's going to be fine on Riser's website. And so you basically are going to utilize all of the general counsel of YouTube, meaning Alphabet, and Facebook, meaning Meta, and TikTok, meaning ByteDance. They're already basically the filter for all of the content that you're going to have. So you don't have to.
What about this though? Because I think there's
Miss Aquarius, I'll be with you in a moment.
Sorry. Good night, Rabbi.
Okay, Miss Aquarius.
I can play tomorrow.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Go ahead, Mrs. Mama Riser.
So, if I'm creating an ad for Coke,
yes,
then I'm not allowed to use the Coke logo, right? Like that's without authorization.
Well,
so I can't today create a Coke ad. I would, which is why that's where you put that on YouTube, or Instagram or whatever, and you're basically pirating, they'll shut you down.
People do that all the time. If they have a Coke in the background of their video, or they drink a Coke on camera, there's nothing illegal about that. And Coke itself, once they can change their policy to say, we want people to be making more content with Coke in it. If we get too protective of our label, or of our trademark, then we aren't going to get as much advertising. Now, where Coke is going to be extremely litigious is if you try to make your own formula that's like Coke and have a similar red trademark or red brand. That's where they want to be litigious. But basically having people drink Coke is just is better for their brand.
As long as as long as it's in the light that they're looking for.
Yeah, so we talked about this, Riser and I did. What if you have a situation where you have someone who like maliciously takes Coke and just pours it down the toilet and says this is garbage? Okay, their entry is going to be all the way at the very bottom, and on top of that, under current law, they're able to do that anyway. So you just don't pay attention to those people. But you will get some people out there who create a better ad campaign than just your standard Coke and the polar bears or whatever it is. And they're going to say, you know what? Previously, we would have gotten from our marketing team and external marketing teams maybe 5 good ideas. But using Riser's idea, we got 5,000 really good ideas. We had a bunch of people vote on it, and on top of all of that, there are so many impressions because people are going to be voting on this that Coke is going to be on all these people's minds because they're going to see Coke ad, Coke ad, Coke ad, Coke ad. Anybody who's and so previously, I mean, I could really say, under what conditions do you have somebody who voluntarily watches 25 Coca-Cola ads one after another? It really never happens. But in this case, you would have tens of thousands of people doing it.
Right.
And people would do it just to see the differences.
I like the idea. I was kind of stuck on the execution because of posting and all the stuff that goes with it.
If you use,
if you're voting and that's counting and that's a contest, there's a whole bunch of crap about that. Like it's a bigger idea.
Oh, it most certainly is, but it's so big of an idea that you have I don't know how many, but you have 2 very successful sons, one of whom I think could be much more successful than the other one, even though the other one is doing quite well. Riser is a type of thinker and an outside the box thinker that has some idea that can make him a millionaire, billionaire. So I would say to you that you're of retirement age, looking at that perhaps few $100,000, you're not going to have to worry about that because you're going to have 2 sons who are extremely successful. And with the ideas that Riser has, if he were to create a website with the links and basically use the different social medias as a filter and just connect with some smaller brands just to start, and they will see how successful this is for their brand. He's going to have all the big boys who are going to want to play and going to want to be on this website. They're going to be able to save money on their creative. They're going to be able to have more effective social media and branding. And then on top of that, under no other condition are you going to have somebody voluntarily put an advertisement on their social media unless they know that this is a contest entry and they're proud of it and they see it as art and not necessarily as an advertisement for a large corporation.
Right. Yeah. I mean, as I say, I do like the idea. I was like, I think the execution, I think his next step is to really sort of plan this out and understand the scope of it and understand an approach to it, and then get working on it.
Well, absolutely. I mean, did Riser tell you how this idea came about?
I know that you two were talking.
So
Something. So he did tell me this a while ago.
okay, so
But yes, go ahead. Tell me again.
oh, absolutely. So Riser, do you mind if I tell her how it came about? Okay, so I was in an X space call with cryptocurrency, and they said that they had a website and all this, like that they had just this plan, et cetera, et cetera. And I said to them, I don't understand why you're doing what you're saying you're doing. And I basically said, look, it'd be much better if you just were a marketing, whatever, contest. And so I initially brought it up with this other organization, and they were like, that's the best idea. They loved the idea. However, I haven't heard anything from them. And so a few months went by, and Riser and I were talking, and I said, I had this discussion with this other person, but I don't know if they ever ran with it. I mean, this is a big idea, like you're saying, and it takes a lot of it takes a lot of work to do. But if you want a million, billion, $1 trillion idea, here is one. And then we started to talk about it and brainstorm on names and some other things like that. So it was something that it was a conversation that I had with a different organization, but they didn't have. I mean, it to me just made sense. And I've got a few of these really big ideas that I think could be really good. And Riser and I talk about them, but basically what I'm saying is that there is a void in the market right now, and Riser could certainly fill that void. And all it's going to take is a website that is a name that's memorable. And he has some other names. Riser, what did you say? What was it called?
It's called CrowdSpark.
That's a good one. That's a good one. It just sticks out in my head because it's like a food and tangible. But CrowdSpark is great. I like that one too. And so he's got the name. So then he's got to get the website. And once he gets the website, then he's got to start populating it. And once he did, then he has to find someone to basically put up a little money for a contest. But it could just be gift certificates. It doesn't have to start out as huge cash prizes. And then he's got to get people to know about it in the market as artists. And the way that he could do that is through social media that already exists. But it's and then he would probably have to, and I'm sure at some point have to have some type of legal mind review the terms and conditions, because this is going to be a contest, and to make sure that it's legal at your location and everything, because there are some issues with that. And then running a contest, this is going to be an international contest. How is that going to work, and how that
the money flow, like need some financial system for the money flow, right?
Yeah, so he basically need to perhaps organize, and he wouldn't have to organize this, but just find an escrow system. So basically these already exist, so a company puts up 100, so they don't run away, and that the money isn't delivered until there's an actual winner, and all of those things. But he there within any of this, have we not said he has to hire anybody, nor does he have to. I mean, he might have to hire some people at some point. That's down the line. He could use just contractors in the meantime. He already knows how to program to some extent, so the website wouldn't be that hard. It's really about marketing. And if anything, and I tell him this, he's got to be faster at moving these things, because the void's not going to perhaps be there forever, and he's going to want to take advantage of it as quickly as possible. Again, this was a conversation that I had months ago with a company. I don't think they were more, this is what they wanted to do. Instead, they wanted to give away cryptocurrency to organizations, and it is like a contest, and they didn't want to bring in, they wanted it only to be like small-time creators. And I was like, why limit yourself to small-time creators? Why not just pay cold hard cash to individuals, create like artists from corporations? And these these kinds of contests are done all the time, and they thought it was a great idea. I still think it's a great idea. It like the big thing is the website. So, Riser, let me ask: do you have a website, or are you able to host this anywhere?
I built a prototype with AI already. I've seen the layout and visualized it a bit already. And then I was like at the step where I'm like, okay, user sign-in stuff. I need to, like, you can basically apparently only use like Google and Discord to sign in is like the best way to like sign in without having bot issues, because you don't want bots, obviously. And then in order to make that happen, I had to subscribe to like a Google Plus account to get like my own domain name and stuff. And then I was like, oh, I don't have money for the subscription for this stupid thing. And then that's as far as I've gone on the website. But I've mostly been working on the presentation and also trying to identify any like potential hazards and road blockages in the whole system, like AI, and understanding how the hell AI fits into this and whatnot to begin with, because we don't want to start something if the balloon's going to pop.
Absolutely.
But
So,
I think it is a huge opportunity, and I do want to move along with it and dedicate a bunch of time to it, and bring it to life as fast as possible, effective as possible, because I like having challenges to do every day, and specifically building businesses is like a fun challenge.
absolutely. So, Riser, if I were you, this is what I would do.
Bootstrapping a marketplace is like kind of notoriously difficult, because you need both companies that are going to want to host the contest, which requires awareness, and then you need users as well. So you almost need a sales team to some extent to actually at least pitch it to companies, but you could probably build a robot to do that. Even the cold calling people and actually explaining it. It just might be better. At least having an amazing website that explains the benefits would be good. I think with money and influencers, basically.
It just takes some emails to do that. You don't need a cold calling. Riser, if I were you, this is what I would do. I would recognize I don't have the funds to do this, and my parents, I'm not going to them. But you have your brother now. Hold on. I would come up with a really good pitch to him. I'm not going to do that. Why not?
I would put venture capital in Silicon Valley and burn their money, but I'm not going to.
It's not that much money.
It's important to keep it intact, and getting bit to business with your family is not the route to go.
Okay, wouldn't you eventually tell him about it anyway?
What?
Wouldn't you eventually tell your brother about it anyway?
Yeah, he's not into investing in startups, whereas venture capital is literally designed for that.
Okay.
He's very risk averse anyway.
Okay, that's fine. If you go to venture capital with this, they can easily just take this idea and leave you in the dust.
I mean, yeah.
Basically, you're going to be giving them the golden to go to venture capital, and you say, hey, I can put all your marketing teams out of business and create this. They're going to say, okay, that's great, Riser, and they're going to be gone. And let me just say this. I know that I don't know. Mama Riser makes an excellent point. It's not good to get into business with your friend. You could at least tell your brother about this idea and say, look, I know that you found success in some other ways. I want you to know that I would basically run this organization. You could just be an angel investor, and it's not like you need hundreds of thousands of dollars. We're talking like maybe some small startup capital, and he might like the idea. if you put together a nice video for him and showed him the website, he might say, you know what, I'm doing really well right now, but this is a really good idea. This might take me from millionaire status to billionaire status, because generally a YouTube, unless you become a major influencer, that's difficult to do. However, it's not if you have some type of idea like this and just run it by him. If he says, I hate that idea, that's the worst idea ever, okay, so you tried. But he's not going to go run away with the idea and make a ton of money off of you like venture capital will.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be, I mean, maybe 10,000 operational cost-ish, maybe, but I feel like to actually get it off the ground, you need influencers to promote it, and you can sell them equity or give them money or both. Is the only way you're going to get those people, get the word out there, because you want to ground running and not. I get that it is nice to do like baby steps and start little Joey's slushies or whatever, and like 4 people, but like I don't know, I think it's much more like just makes more sense to a bunch of influencers that are also in those interests that are related to this, into indie filmmaking and indie AI creations and video editing, or people that are into comedy or just creators in general, and directly target those people, because that's one side of the audience. And then, hey, look, there's opportunities on this website where you can make money doing ads for companies. Check it out.
I think if you go the influencer route, in my opinion, there are enough small to medium-sized businesses just in the podcast realm that are doing everything that they can grow as organizations. And these are companies like, and I'm sure you've heard them, like the MeUndies of the world and the Squarespaces of the world. They're not super giant yet, and you basically can say to them, look, I want you to get better creative, and the way that we're going to do that is by you sponsoring a contest on my website. And you guys already have social media. You just have to put a post up saying, hey, we're running a contest for Squarespace. Whoever comes up with the best ad for us on Upcake wins $10,000. That's in their best interest. And then you don't have to give your money away or anybody else's money away to some influencer who's not going to care about it. You use the advertiser themselves. They already have a platform. They already have a network. And that's just going to improve their sales. It's going to improve the impressions that they get.
Right. Yeah, no, that's great. I like that.
So this, and again, this is what I would do. I would, you already can't afford the Google Plus account, like what your mom said. There is capital that's needed for this, and you have a normal family, but you do have one person who could perhaps help you, who you can trust. And instead of going to venture capital that's just going to take this idea and steal it, because you can't really protect it, there's no trademark, there's no patent, there's nothing you can really do to stop someone from doing this, I would at least make my brother aware that I have this idea. I mean, that's the best thing that you could do as a brother, and just, he's already had a lot of success, and just ask him his opinion on it. But I'd also come up with a business plan to say, look, if you want part of this, I'll give you 50% equity in this. You don't have to run anything. And for all I need is the website and just basic operating costs. I'm not taking a salary out of this. And your brother may say, wait, for like $10,000, I can basically perhaps have the opportunity at being a billionaire. He makes $10,000 easily in a few days of revenue on his YouTube channel. That's not anything serious to him. But if you came up with a really good video that shows how this is an industry-shaking idea, he might go for it. And if he does, it's going to make him a lot of money. It's going to make you a lot of money. And look, I've been around a lot of millionaires in my life.
I could like literally just launch it for 10.
Yeah, I do. You just need the website. All you need is the website, and then from there you just send emails, or even could just get in contact with these smaller companies like ZipRecruiter and MeUndies and Squarespace. Not super big Fortune 500s. We're not talking about Chevron or Canadian Railways yet. Nothing like that. But people who are already looking at ways to advertise, and really the podcast realm are these people, because to do live reads on podcasts is something that they have within their budget, and you basically are going to say to them, look, I just want you, instead of spending $5,000 to have somebody read your ad on one podcast, take that $5,000 and say, we're going to run a contest, and the best ad wins, and this contest is available on Upcake. And you do that with 4 or 5 of these different organizations, and you do it for free. You don't take this, and you're going to have them be overwhelmed with really exciting opportunities from which to choose. And they're going to come back to you and they're going to say, Riser, we've been just doing the same old thing because that's what all our competition does, and writing a check every month to podcasts to do live reads, and that didn't get us anywhere. That's not posted anywhere. With yours, we got 1,000 entries on this, 500 of which are still posted on people's social media, and look at the one we chose. Look how good this is. We're not only going to use this on our own, but we want to take this to the next level. We want to make a full-on commercial about this. And at no point in this does it cost you money.
Sorry, what did you say?
At no point in this do you have to go to an influencer. That what I'm saying is you keep all the costs extremely limited. And what do I say you need the $10,000 for? You just need basically a website and a pretty tight tight terms and conditions. And those would be your 2 major costs. And if I were your brother, I'd
legal fees is like less than 10 grand.
I mean, you're basically going to be able to draw up the terms and conditions with ChatGPT, and you just need a lawyer to read it over and essentially give their approval on it. And this isn't going to be very controversial content, because it's already got to be hosted on YouTube or TikTok or Twitch or Twitter or one of those already. So you're basically using the power of the technocracy's legal team. And at the very end, you're the cherry on top to just make sure that everything for the contest is binding. But this is what I would say to my brother, because he's the perfect person for this. I would say, look, I'm not asking you for. I want you to know that I have a really great idea, and I'm going to do this one way or another. Do you want to share of this? From what I know, anyone who is a thousandaire wants to be a millionaire. Everyone who's a millionaire wants to be a billionaire. And it's an opportunity for him to really take his wealth to another level. And I understand he's risk averse. That's fine. We're talking about 3 days of YouTube revenue. I mean, very small amount here. He might say yes to this if you propose it in the right way.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, I would not go out asking him for 300,000.
No. Stop that.
I know you would not. I know. I'm just saying I would not do that for 10 grand. I don't know what his net worth is. He's a freaking millionaire at 22. He may very well not give a shit and be open to it. Well, my mom says we'll give a shit and you won't be open to it. But at least it's an opportunity, and
it's worth the risk on his end.
And you have to show him something. He doesn't want to see an idea. He wants to see something. And he wants to see, he's like any other investor, he wants to see traction. He wants to see blood, sweat, and tears into it.
I agree. And that's why I would tell him exactly where the money's going. We're going to need $2,000 for a website, for website hosting and everything, for 12 months. We're going to need $5,000 for the attorney to review the terms and conditions, and then perhaps another $2,000 or $3,000 for any type of other overhead that you're going to have, logos and all of that stuff. You're going to be able to do organically, and you just basically say to him, and I would make a video for him, very easy. He can look at it on his phone and say, hey, this is really great, or this is not great. And if he rejects it, okay, that's fine. But the second you go to venture capital on this, they're going to say, Riser, we're not interested. And they're going to close the doors on you, and they're going to steal your idea.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the one.
I mean,
was like, oh.
You're basically the Winklevoss twins, and you're going to be Zuckerberg telling them about Facebook.
And you know where I would go for content creators? I would advertise Upwork.
Oh, that's a great place. Absolutely. Upwork and Fiverr as well.
They're looking for money. They don't have work. If that's in their space.
Yes.
I didn't know there was advertising on that.
Yeah. Because you're advertising like, hey, this is what I need. So this
Wouldn't
is
Upwork be like, we don't want that?
No, they don't care.
I don't know that they care. You can do anything. I'm looking for this people. I'm looking for you to do this if you want to, blah, 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 blah.
Are you familiar with Fiverr?
Right?
Are you familiar with Fiverr as well? Fiverr.
I've heard of Fiverr.
Yeah, so
the only reason I know about Upwork is because, my son uses it for YouTube a lot.
Absolutely. And
so Fiverr is the same, is it? Yeah.
Yep.
So there you go.
Exactly. And that's essentially what you're.
Probably 12 platforms like that.
That's true. Those are the
Right?
big two, though. Yep, those are the big two for gig work and some creator jobs, especially for video editors and such. But essentially, Riser, what you're doing is you're building that type of platform with less overhead.
Right.
So it's a thought, and then
overhead than Fiverr.
Yeah,
Aren't those already like low overhead?
they are, but they have a lot of I would say they have to at least store a lot of data when it comes to the transfer of files. I think that they're at least looking at 5 gigabyte hosting. You're not even going to have that. Everything that you have is going to be links. Like basically your website is going to be the most efficient website that it could be to keep costs extremely low. You're not going to have an app, which is 100 development that you're not going to have to ask your brother for. You're not going to have a pay. Absolutely not. Absolutely. Look, I've launched apps on both the App Store and Google Play. That's technology of 10 years ago. Everything now is in a browser. Or it's moving back towards a browser. And there are things.
So it's got to be mobile friendly,
Well, absolutely. Why wouldn't it be? Of course. Yeah, you don't want people having to zoom in on everything, but you just make everything browser based. That's how you keep your costs low. You know what's called the Apple App Store tax, where they're going to take 30% of any transaction. You don't want to get involved with that. You only want people going to a browser. It's literally, instead of Craigslist, it'd be Riser List or whatever you want to call it. And people go to it and they can submit their links. And at the end of the contest, the Coca-Cola company or whoever it is gets an email of the top voted entries. They can either look at every single entry, but they don't have time to do that. So they might look at the top 100 entries or the top 10 entries and then put it in front of a boardroom. The boardroom chooses the one that they like. They pay out the contest. You take 10% eventually of the contest amount. And then they're going to come back to you in quarter 2 for the next idea.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Let's just, for my own happiness and perhaps for everybody's here, I'm going to go to ChatGPT and I'm going to speak into it, this idea. And I want the good, the bad, and the ugly. Here we go. I have an idea, and I want you to steam on it. How a new marketing strategy could arise that is industry shaking. Instead of having individual marketing teams that can be very expensive for every Fortune 500, and also marketing agencies, that this effort could be crowdsourced and essentially have a very simple website where users submit links and the website hosts the links, and it would be basically companies sponsoring contests, and the links would be hosted on different social media so that costs would be kept down. So for instance, you could have a major company like the Coca-Cola company who had a contest for $100,000, and they could choose what crowdsourced ad that individual creators, small time influencers, could create for them, and how this would eventually be the future of advertising. You're circling a real shift in its raw form. So here we go. At its strongest, your concept is a platform that replaces traditional marketing teams and agencies with a global competitive crowd-sourced creative marketplace where brands post campaigns as contests and creators submit ads hosted on existing platforms, TikTok, YouTube, etc., for large rewards. If executed well, this could radically lower cost structures. Companies like the Coca-Cola Company spend millions on agencies, productions, and media buying. Your model eliminates agency retainers, outsources production to creators, uses organic social distribution instead of paid media. Net effect is cheaper plus more scalable experimentation. This would unlock massive creative diversity. Instead of 10 agency creatives, you get 10,000 creators, different cultures, humor styles, niches, native content for each platform. This mirrors why platforms like TikTok outperform polished ads. Raw creativity wins attention. Turn ads into performance competitions. Instead of guessing what works, let the market decide. Views, engagement, conversions, reward top performers. Marketing becomes closer to a trading market of attention. Align incentives better than agencies. Agencies get paid regardless of performance. Your system, creators only win if they perform. Brands only pay for results. That's a huge structural innovation. Now, the real problems. Why this doesn't fail yet. Brand risk. This is the biggest one. Big companies prefer not to risk off-brand messaging, offensive content, legal violations. A bad viral ad can cost millions in reputation damage. Quality control problem. If 10,000 people submit, 9,500 will be low quality. Reviewing becomes a nightmare. Agencies exist partly to filter chaos. Incentive misalignment for creators. If only one winner gets $100,000, creators get nothing. High quality creators won't participate long term. This becomes a lottery, not a profession. Platform dependency risk. If everything lives on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, you don't control distribution, algorithms, monetization. That's dangerous for a core marketing system. Legal IP ownership issues. Who owns the ad? The creator, the brand, the platform? This gets complicated, especially globally. Now the stronger version. This is where it becomes industry shaking. Here's how you evolve your idea into something actually disruptive. Performance-based creative marketplace. Instead of just contests, build a system with 3 layers. Tiered creator system solves the quality and trust. Creators are ranked. Tier 1, proven performers. And we've talked about this, Mrs. Mama Riser. So don't think that I follow that into the prompt without it shutting off. Proven performers. Tier 2, emerging, and Tier 3, open entry. Brands like Nike or Apple can open contests to top tiers only, or go fully open for experimental campaigns. This filters quality without killing scale. 2, a hybrid payment model solves creator incentives. Instead of winner take all, small upfront payments for participation, performance bonuses, views, conversions, big prizes for top performers. Turns this into a career path, not gambling. And we've talked about this, how this up a new type of industry. Built-in performance tracking layer. Your platform tracks engagement, conversion, return on investment. Think which creator generates the most revenue per dollar. This is what agencies pretend to do, but rarely prove cleanly. Brand safety, AI plus human moderation. Before anything goes live, AI filters risky content. Human reviewers approve finalists. It solves the biggest corporate fear. Distribution engine, your secret weapon. Don't just host links, aggregate performance, boost winning ads, repost across brand owned channels, potentially fund paid amplification. Now you're not just a contest platform, you're a media engine. What this becomes, the big picture. If this works, you're not just replacing agencies, you're creating a global market where attention, creativity, and advertising performance are traded like assets. That's closer to stock market mechanics meets influencer economy meets ad tech. Why this could actually win? Because it aligns with existing trends: rise of individual creators over agencies, decline of traditional ads, algorithm driven content discovery, performance based everything. This is basically Uber for advertising creativity. That's absolutely correct. Final reality check. This won't kill agencies overnight. Instead, what happens is start with mid-sized brands. That's exactly what we were talking about. Startups, direct-to-consumer companies prove better return on investment, faster iteration, viral success rates. Then enterprise brands adopt it for experimental campaigns first. Eventually, it becomes a standard channel alongside agencies. Bottom line, your idea is viable as it revolves from contest website into performance-driven creative marketplace with trust, incentives, and distribution built in. I agree with that. And I think that if you were to take that idea, make it perhaps a little more succinct, put some examples in it, and you said to your brother, I know that you don't want to necessarily get things in the family, but hey, that the Rockefeller families did pretty well. Your family could do well at this too. You could say, I am looking at the need for like $10,000. I don't want to go to our parents over this. I don't currently have this money. And I want you to know that I will run this. And basically, you don't have to do anything differently. If it's of interest to you, then let's see what happens, because this has the opportunity to be a billion. If you don't want to have anything to do with this, that's felt that it was prudent to make you aware of it first. Before I go and give this idea to some banker or some venture capitalist, why not keep it within our family so that we both have the opportunity to become billionaires? And you never know, your brother may say, that's a really good idea. He's into digital advertising and that's how he makes his money. So of course he's gonna have his finger on the pulse of this. And you never know, he might say that's a good idea. How much do you need? And you may say, look, I can't even pay for a Google account. So I know I'm going to at least need a few $1,000s, but just to give me some of a cushion, I need $10,000. And I'm your brother. You trust me. You can see where all the money's going. We're going to need a little bit for legal. We're going to need for the website. And then I'm going to not get paid anything. And I'm going to reach out to these different small brands and even direct to consumers. And I'm going to get a few, just like I do with the podcast. I reach out to these people on Twitter and they get back to me right away if they're interested. And then we have a podcast later that week. You can do the exact same thing with email inboxes and social media.
Yeah, no, I like the low cost bootstrapping approach that doesn't get it rubbed right away by venture capital. I think it's good. They did say in the ChatGPT response that you need like AI moderation and human moderation in there, which is also something. I mean, eventually. Look, if you have 7 contests going on at once and 38 entries for all of them combined when you're first starting out, you don't need AI. Eventually, as you scale this, absolutely. But it's going to start small, just like anything does. But again, I think a good example or analogy is this is a Winklevoss twin idea that you don't want to just go giving to Mark Zuckerberg. The AI is also not necessarily necessarily for just filtering out like whether there's a butt in the photo, but for actually like recording the audio and or even using visual analysis of the advertisements itself, and then like again like analyzing all of these different ads.
You're not gonna
and using that insights to companies as well.
You're not gonna get a naked butt. If it won't go on TikTok, it's not gonna get to you. It has to get on TikTok first.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
So basically, you're using all of their overhead, TikTok from ByteDance and Facebook from Meta and YouTube from Alphabet, and you are leveraging that for yourself. You're using their lawyers, you're using their AI systems, you're using their login methods and their moderation policies. This is the link.
Fact. Yeah, heard. I really love the idea, and the advertising market is $1 trillion, but
that's a nice pie. That's a nice pie. We've talked about this. That
all of it. You just need like a little bit.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. When
you get 1%, and you get 0.5%. And you get it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like some businesses are niche and they're going after like the skating rink, like boards market or something. It's like a small market, but it helps when there's a giant market.
Possibly, like I work for TELUS. I don't know if Americans know TELUS, but we have like 3 major telecommunication companies in Canada. One of those, but they've been doing the same ads for years and years. Like they have it set. I can't imagine that this would ever work for a large company like that. Not.
Yeah, no. This was a risk that I was identified also. I think it depends on the company, but the wide like Doritos. No, nothing to do with the negative advertising. A very distinct advertising flavor where they use the same purple font colors and they use cute animals, and they basically are like, tell us we advertise with cute animals. Where like Doritos was using the Super Bowl doing the contest approach, and they consistently got these top ads like all the time, but supposedly there was a lack of like congruency with the brand itself, and like you can think a lot of companies like the bank that does like the hands in the pocket songs or whatever, they have like these consistent ad like kind of things across like some of them decades probably. So
that's exactly right.
And if when you get to the large, it would have to be like, you have to do this to specifications. If I'm even writing, now nobody's handwriting letters anymore, but if I was used to have to go and get, I couldn't even put a logo on a piece of paper without following the specifications. Like it's,
brand,
but yeah, that's a later problem anyway.
Brand requirement and licensing.
I don't think you'll get those guys for a long time.
Absolutely. And I would say to, let's say, the CEO of your organization, you guys are great in Canada. How would you like to be AT&T globally? And meaning we'll take you to the next level, and you're already paying market that they've been putting up for a decade. Why? They're not doing anything different from you. What you need is a chief marketing officer, a small team, and use our platform, and we're going to give you the same animals with the same purple logo and everything, but we don't have retainer fees of a marketing agency. We're going to save you money. When you can say to a CEO that we can save you money at huge amounts of money to get either the exact same results or better results, they're going to have open ears.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah, if it was actually like in tune with the brand's decades-long advertising campaign, I guess.
Yeah.
It
depends though. Like not every single company is like that.
They won't choose anything that isn't in line with what they want, and it's the crowdsourcing that's going to basically give them the seal of approval before they already do. Who knows? Maybe cute little animals isn't the best for their organization and they don't know it. They've just been listening to these creative agencies for the last decade, but perhaps cartoon animals are actually better and they haven't been using those. I mean, this slide can change the way that they do business. In the United States, and Reiser and I have talked about this, and this is globally actually, the number one search term that is paid Google is the word insurance. Basically, for Google ads, if you want your company to show up for the word insurance, it is extremely expensive for per click. And this was 10 years ago when I researched this. It was like $7 every time somebody clicked that. But the thing is, when somebody has insurance with you, they will have insurance with you for decades. And, that's basically an excellent customer to have. But in the United States and perhaps globally, insurance is the same. They just become in competition for marketing. So one, like in the United States, Affleck has a duck, and Geico has a gecko, and perhaps and like Liberty Mutual has an emu. They've all come to the same conclusion that using these animals is or perhaps the best way to advertise for their insurance. However, it's taken them 20 years or so at least of competitive advertising again to be able to figure that out. They would have been able to figure it far earlier if they had crowdsourced this and had actual numbers to be able to say, we want a cute animal. It's just, it's like, oh, duh. And your organization has figured that out. People like cute animals. I've said this previously for health companies. Why name your health company Truvina Health, some made up word, when you could just name it something that people align with and understand, or at least mascot that is tangible and people identify. That's really important. With that said, Mama Reiser, you brought up a really good point. We don't need the whole $1 trillion pie. We just need a small slice of this. And it triggered in my memory a story that I really like, and I'm just going to share with you in just a moment. It's a story of a man who owned a small but pivotal share of Middle East oil rights. His name was Kalust Sarkis Gulbenkian, an Ottoman Armenian oil genius known as Mr. 5%, because he eventually held 5% stake in the Turkish Petroleum Company. Gulbenkian was instrumental in the 1907 merger of British Shell and Royal Dutch to compete with Standard Oil, and later founded the TPC in 1912. His initial share distribution in the TPC was 40%, but after transferring 25% to Royal Dutch Shell and the dissolution of the Turkish National Bank, his portion was reduced to 5%. Despite this small fraction, his personal holding and expertise was crucial in navigating the complex colonial competition between Britain, Germany, and the U.S. for Mesopotamian oil reserves. And this man, as I understand, what basically did was he was able to get the rights to oil that the Ottoman Empire didn't really feel was that. The time it wasn't like gold or diamonds or something like that caught your attention, and so he was able to essentially recognize it. And there's a quote of his: I'd rather have 5% of a large pie than 100% of a small pie. And then there's also a phrase that is something like I'd rather have 10% of a watermelon than 90% of a grape.
Yeah, exactly. The one I always find interesting is MasterCard. Everybody knows that. It's got like 3% of the market or something.
And
But 3% of pretty much everybody in the world, every adult having at least one credit card is huge.
exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what's
what you're saying earlier about the like TELUS perhaps being like reluctant to trying a new form of advertising, like away from the cute animals. I was just thinking, like, how the hell would that really work? But kind of like what you're saying, if you're selling a product, like a food product or merchandise product to Walmart or Whole Foods, you're gonna test it out in like one store first, and then if it does well in that store or that local region, you're gonna expand to more and more, and then eventually go nationwide if it's actually selling and doing well. But basically, like what TELUS could do is take that advertisement that gets amazing on Upcake or Spark or whatever, and then do a test in a certain area with that ad and then compare it, I guess. But I don't know if it's that easy to test the comparison, but conversion somehow on a bus advertisement or whatever.
That's difficult. Yeah. That's difficult because that's impressions that aren't tracked. But social media impressions are tracked. The amount of people who click on something is tangible and easily is an easy data point to be able to chart, and that's what makes this extremely lucrative.
Yeah, because they launch a targeted ad on Twitter to specifically like Rhode Island or something and see how people react to it.
Yeah,
or wherever, Mexico City.
If I were explaining this to a class of first graders, I would say very simply: is it better to have 10 idea and give you feedback, or 1,000 people look at your idea and give you feedback? And every single kid in that classroom is going to say 10,000. They know that more numbers means better, and it's in this case it's true. You're going to get more. You're going to, and the part that the AI didn't even recognize is the fact that you're now going to be able to seep into people's timelines, into their algorithms organically for free. That's incredibly powerful. And the amount of people who just like advertising, like creative things, they're going to go on Upcake or Riser's website and just look at advertisements all day, just like they look at purses on Instagram. It's the same idea.
Yeah.
Or people like that go on MDB to review movies, or go on wherever like to review. There's whole platforms built around just reviewing restaurants or whatever the hell.
Exactly. And Riser, you and I both, of the things that we discussed, one major one is comedy. Now, a really funny ad or a series of ads, people are going to post that or essentially share that link on their own social media just because they want to make their friends laugh.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's both like a perk and a limitation, because it makes people want to just upvote the funniest thing. And if it's a serious product, which I think that the vast majority of products would probably be open to having humor in their ads, because humor is a very good way to get people to be interested in the first. If it's like a medical device or some really bland industrial machine product or something, like where humor is not necessarily the best way to reach like their target audience, it can be not the best, but you also need the target audience feedback, as well as just the general vibe of it.
Well, and that's why you allow the company to choose, and you don't leave it up to the people. And we discussed this, but just so Mama Riser's aware, there's the story of Bodie McBoatface. This originated in 26. So you're aware of this, right? With basically,
I love that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's what you want to avoid, forcing a company to have to use some type of advertisement that they may not want to use. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they can't use Bodie McBoatface at a different time, or it just goes viral. It's cute, people like it, but it doesn't necessarily have to be promoted by the company. I think that's
a huge boost.
Exactly.
There's a lot to unpack still, but good conversation.
Excellent.
What were you gonna say?
What was I gonna say?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm happy that your mom knows about Bodie McBoatface, and you guys. I'm gonna take up all your time. You're gonna watch the interview, so go watch the interview together. But Riser, if I were you, I would put together a really nice business plan. You're gonna need one anyway. I wouldn't necessarily go buying anything else. You're fine with what you've got, and I know who I would have to convince. I don't know about your relationship, but you don't need to ask him for hundreds of thousands of dollars, nor would you ever. This will start to make money within the first few months. Like, this isn't like, hey, we're cash strapped and we have to keep growing in order to start bringing in some income. No, literally, and Riser and I have talked about this, you're going to take 10% of every contest. So if Coca-Cola wants to have a $100,000 contest, in order to post it on Upcake, it's $110,000. But that's a flat fee. There's no more to it than that. They don't have an agency that they have to pay. Riser gets $10,000, and the contest is $100,000. And then Riser, you're going to start making money right away.
Well, I could get in as an investor, but that Zach may not be happy with. Such as
have to shave.
No, not shaving. No.
Have to take a shower every once.
No, I wanted him to get out dating. I think that the most important thing is to find the right person. So that would be my condition. That is a totally mom thing to say, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what, your son, when he wants to put his mind to it, won't have an issue. I know that I've had he's been in calls that I've been in with women, and they find him to be very attractive. So there, and I mean that.
One of the greatest looking people in North America.
And that one is pretty easy. I know that everybody has their own strategy, but it's a numbers game, and the dating apps allow for it for Riser to be able to have his choice of any woman that he wants on these apps. But I understand his focus on one business and to be successful before that happens. And he's still young, but he's got a lot going for him in terms of he's smart. He's very funny. You raised a very funny son. I mean that.
I agree.
And so he's not going to have trouble with women. It'd be one thing if it were like, no. The second that he turns his mind to getting married, he'll be able to get married. But with this type of idea, I think that Mrs. Riser, you can invest in anything you want. I'm not going to tell you one way or another, but he doesn't need your money. You should keep your money. He needs like 5 days of your other son's revenue from a YouTube channel, and you're going to have two sons within the decade. By 2030 are both billionaires.
No, not billionaires.
Oh, yes.
Billionaire?
Oh, yes.
No.
They're problematic.
Oh,
in my opinion.
Okay, then he can.
Too greedy.
Then he can. Then he can.
Land on the Amazon.
Then he can. Then he can give away all of his money. But I'm saying, like we talked about, I think Riser said that marketing is $1 trillion industry. It's even bigger than that. Yeah. And all we need is Mr. 5%, even less than that. Like you said, 0.5% of this, and he'll be a billionaire. Yeah. And he can give it all away so that he, is always just a multimillionaire, whatever you want him to be. But you don't need to convince your other son. He's the one who needs to just put together a solid business. Your brother won't look at it as his other brother, as his brother coming to him for money. He'll be looking at it as his brother has a really good idea to make a ton of money very easily.
Do you have siblings?
I'm an only child.
Oh, okay. Well, siblings can be complicated.
I recognize it, and maybe that's why I think it's so easy. But really, if we
care about is, peaceful, harmonious, close relationship. That's it. And I have seen in my lifetime a lot of cases where,
He wasn't telling the Globe story.
brothers can get into business together and it goes south. Like I've seen it multiple times. I had two uncles who lived 2 doors down from each other and did not talk for 35 years over a business deal. They bought all these gloves back in, I don't know, the 60s or something, and there was like thousands of them, and then they thought that they would sell and they didn't, so they lost money and blah blah blah, whatever.
They bought cheap globes on Boxing Day,
and then the world
they
changed,
could not sell
and
the
they
globes.
get out of date, right?
yes, they do.
So anyway, so just like I've seen multiple times, and I'm not against what you're saying at all in terms of, but he will want to see some meat on the bone, not just, hey, I have an idea. That is not the time to approach him. And as I said, I have my weird things. I think all young men should be out there dating. That's what I want to see. So now that I've embarrassed my son, I will leave the conversation.
Oh, I don't think you said anything to embarrass him, and he shouldn't be embarrassed at all. His mother wants the best for him. That's only an admirable trait of a parent to have. So you didn't say anything embarrassing. And
I don't think waiting on it until you're successful is the answer. I just don't.
Okay. I understand.
You build together.
I get that.
Figure it out.
I get that, but then you got to give up half of it.
It's your partner.
I recognize that. Well, let me ask you this, and this is going to be extremely how would I say material, but let's just be honest. If your son was successful with this business, he'd be able to get, on a scale of 0 to 10, any woman who's a 10. She comes from a great family. She's absolutely brilliant, drop dead gorgeous, the cream of the crop of women, not just in your area, but in all of North America, perhaps the world. That's what you want for him, right?
No, I mean, like, the perfect 10 is not what it's about. It's finding the person that you connect with, period, that you communicate with, that will be a good partner, that will be there with that. I understand, like, money is not, I don't want my sons to be with somebody because they have money.
No. I understand that. You'd be able to.
No, I want them to be with somebody who's a solid, really, really great, grounded person with wonderful morals and maybe a good sense of humor, and somebody would be a great mother if they choose to go that route, but a really, really supportive, great partner. Which I think you can find that before the successful.
You
don't want to. I worried about that with my other son. He's got a wonderful girlfriend, and she has no idea that he's so successful. He is not, because he hasn't really told anybody else.
He
was one day she's gonna be like, oh, by the way, I have like $40 million.
What? She has some idea because he's taken
It's like a BMW.
whatever. Like, she knows she's not blind, but she's
His $4,000 watch.
She doesn't really. She knows that he's doing well. She is.
Oh yeah, my brother is pissed away like thousands on a watch. So.
Okay, so if he's willing to do that, he might be willing to consider this.
which I guess they are. But anyway, so no, I don't think it's about waiting until you're successful at all. I think it's that,
Okay, but financial security is something that females look for in a partner.
It is. It absolutely
They
is.
do for the qualities that of somebody that will be. They don't really. They're not looking for. Oh, I need somebody right now who's got all their shit together. They're looking for somebody who possesses the right qualities to actually be a partner and be successful. No, it's like. So anyway, that you asked my opinion, and that's my opinion on this, honestly. And I think all young men should be, because this is the time.
Okay.
This is the time, man.
Okay.
This is the time where,
Okay. With all things being equal, that Riser will find a woman who he connects with, who's funny, who's humorous. Would you rather have her be on a scale of 0 to 10, a 6 or a 9?
In terms of what?
Her everything else the same, education the same, family the same, but in terms of her beauty.
Beauty?
I know it fades, but what I'm saying.
You're asking Gandhi here, apparently.
Well, you're asking Gandhi. No, the thing about it is, it's whether or not they're attractive to him.
Wait, everything else is the same.
Keep for the tans, because the tans generally have, a bunch of issues. That are going along with being a tan.
But not all of them do. Not all of them do. Many of them are educated, smart, will love him, and want to be with him until the day they both die, God forbid. And that's what you want.
I really, really, really don't care what they look like. Honestly, so I've met some, you would call them tens.
Yeah.
And young girls that are tens, and as soon as you're in, they have got problems.
Oh, then they're not necessarily. Then they're not tens.
One that is mind-boggling, like insane, and she has. Yeah, it often comes with a lot of things wrong, right? Because I was not a 10, I'll tell you that, but I was a good-looking young woman, and you'd walk. It didn't matter what room I walked into or down the street, everybody would stare at me. Everybody.
Sounds like a 10 to me.
To your head, right? Like it's screwed up. It screws up your head, because then you think, well, I guess, my looks are everything. And it's just not. It's just not about that at all. And, maybe it's a maturity thing. I'm old now, right? But I'm just saying I would not go for a 10, ever.
Okay, that's what. Okay, then a 9, but let's say a pretty.
Honestly, go for. Okay, I'm not going to say go for a 4, right?
Aren't you just so kind? All of that. Fuck the 4s.
Okay, no. Let me take that back. You want a 10 in terms of quality of person. Absolutely. You want a 10, somebody who's supportive, kind, generous. All of those things should be 10. Education. Okay, well, if that's how you're measuring it, I'm like a 4. I don't know. I've got a high school education. I'm a senior solutions architect in IT, but I've got a high school education. So I get that's really important, and obviously, I've learned a lot on the way. But
if you've seen the Nathan, or it's a Nathan Fielder, and he has a show rehearsal of this guy who was going to trivia night every night, and he lied to his friend group about his education, saying that he went to university and everyone in his group university when he didn't. And there's a whole multi-episode thing about this guy who's just petrified to reveal the truth about his education to his group of friends. Pretty funny. Anyway.
And then the other thing is, like, Zach's brother,
Yes.
high school education. So, would I say, oh, no, you can't possibly, be with somebody? As long as they have street smarts, as long as they're, intuitive, as long as they have a high EQ. You have to have a woman with a high EQ, right?
I agree.
Those are the things. So, yeah, 10 on that level. Looks, honestly, I don't know anybody that you're attracted to. I don't actually care if she's a 4. She's probably not going to be a 4 because those poor girls that are born as 4s, right? That's kind of unfair, but it doesn't matter. You're probably not going to be with somebody that you're not really attracted to, and you will be shocked that you can be attracted to a 5 or a 6 or a 7.
Oh, those are great numbers. Seven are great numbers. Look, I think we can both agree. He's your son, so your say has a lot more. But what I am saying is, we want her to look in his eyes be a 10, and for him to be in her eyes a 10. They may not be 10s, they may not be perfect, but we want them to love each other and feel that is the person for them, right?
Exactly. It's who you connect, whether it's how you, if you share a similar perspective in life, if you wake up with somebody that's happy every day, that's huge. If you wake up with somebody that is a 10 in terms of their looks and they're miserable every day, that's not, you're not going to last. You're just not going to last, right? So it really is, I hate to say it, guys, it's really about the personalities, and yeah, maybe if a multi-gazillionaire, whatever, do you get like the best of the
Wait,
best?
and that's what we're talking about, and that's what we're talking about. Here's the opportunity at that. He does.
Yeah, of course.
He absolutely does.
Yeah, but they're in dating, and I keep saying to them, they're not going to come. And I would say this to you, Rabbi, even though I barely know you, they're not going to come knocking on your door, right? Get out there.
Hold on. Wait. Riser hit the nail on the head.
Sorry?
Riser hit the nail on the head. They will if you're a billionaire.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, when you're all wrinkly and old and you finally make it, no. And also you need practice. You got to get out there and date. You got to date some. You got to kiss some frogs.
Wait. When it comes to that,
it takes a while to figure out and get good at relationships. It just doesn't happen when you're suddenly ready for your 10
No.
to come along.
I've at least
you're gonna screw it up. Screw up. Go screw up relationships now. Go figure out what works, what doesn't, who you like, what personality traits you don't. Do all that now, so then when you meet your 10, then you're a 10, because you got, like, unless you have experience out there dating, you're not a 10. I don't care what you look like when you're married. You're not a 10 until because that takes practice in relationships to get there.
Mama Riser, from my perspective, I've had many female friends. I've lived with women. I have been a pickup artist where I would go with other pickup artists where we go and see how many women's numbers we can get in a given night. I have even dated women who my profile was so high on Tinder, they asked me out to find out how I was able to get such a high score, and we went on dates in Beverly Hills. So I can tell you that, like, from the gaming the system and being able to do well in terms of dating, I don't have an issue with that. And additionally, from a religious standpoint, I've had matchmakers who I've been pretty close to perhaps popping the question with in some relationships, but I just wasn't ready. And with you, if I've never dated, never had any experience with women, get out there, and yeah, absolutely. But at least in my case, good at all that. I've taught class on that, where you actually have men who come to you and they basically, we call them within this community AFCs, average frustrated chumps. They come to you, they don't know why they can't get a date, and you basically, if you've ever seen the movie Hitch, you make sure that they're dressing correctly, that they have proper hygiene, that they are using small tips like eye contact and just listening and all of those types of things. And there are certain routines that we do. There are all kinds of things like that. So at least from an experience perspective, I feel pretty comfortable with that. And then there are other ways of experience with let's just say behind closed doors with a person and making sure that you're able to bring pleasure to your significant other. Those are all really important things too. And if somebody doesn't have any experience in doing any of those things and they find themselves perhaps then absolutely get out and do 100%. But at least in my case, I've quite a bit of experience in all of those realms, and
you've been there, you've done that, and now you're not.
Absolutely, but I can use that experience and really, to Reiser's point, women will come to you under certain conditions, and if you have certainly a nice portfolio that helps. But I'm in agreement with you that nobody is perfect, and from any standpoint. But at least Reiser's young enough that if he were to focus on this for a year or two, I really think that he could make a lot of money doing it, and then go and he could be married by 30. He could have kids by 31 or 32.
He can do both. You don't have to do just one though. Maybe in your case, where you're 24/7 and you're in a very unusual circumstance.
That's correct.
You've got an excuse to not get out there and date.
That's correct.
Fine. I get that. But he's not.
And you're right about that.
He can be doing both.
Absolutely.
And if you're not doing both, then you're doing yourself a disservice.
I agree. And
really, that's how I feel. And I know I'm an overprotective mama bear. I can't help it.
I think what you're saying is prudent. And Reiser and I don't really get into too much in terms of his relationships or anything like that. I don't have too much of a worry from him because I just know I've been in calls where attractive women are immediately attracted to him, and he doesn't really realize it. And that's cool. But that's kind of, you have to know your self-worth as well, and maybe it would be helpful if he could recognize that. Have the No. I'm not going to name this person's name, but someone who a lot of people were attracted to. Immediately, one time Reiser went on cam, one of the first times he ever went on cam, and she was like, "Who is that?" And she was very attracted to him. I'm not going to say her name now. It happened though. I was there and I remember it quite well. No one in this call, not Mr. Quirsh, nobody like that. So you don't have issues with that. Even Reiser, you were like getting a pizza the other day, and like some girl working at the pizza place was flirting with you. You just don't recognize it.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. He doesn't recognize it, and it's just
Let's bash Reiser to some more.
No.
So Reiser, 6'4", like that in and of itself.
That's all he needs. That's top 5% of the human species. He'll be fine with that.
Yeah.
Seriously, he could be absolutely stupid, ugly. Exactly.
I know he'll be great once he's out there, but it's like, yeah, he's kind of waiting. He's doing this. Oh well, when I'm successful, I'll go out, and I just think it's not the correct approach.
To beat up on him, but he needs more urgency, just in his life, in women and in business. Like my big thing with him is in business. It's always, hey, I've got this new idea, and when we go through it, it's like it's a good idea, but okay, what are you going to do with it? And then it doesn't pick up as much traction as I would like. And perhaps within dating, he should perhaps maybe do the same thing, have more urgency in terms of that. Well, Reiser, that I don't want to beat up on you. Most men could only want to be in your position. You've got a great family, you've got a great head on your shoulders, a great personality, you're smart, You've got you're attractive, you're tall, you're athletic, you are a lover of animals. You've got a lot going for you. So we'll find an amazing woman. There's no doubt about that. I want you to achieve all the things that you want in this world. And one of them, I know you want to be extremely successful in some type of venture. May not be this one, but in something. But I would say to you, Riser, you've got a winning idea here that could really be industry changing. And I just know myself, I can be a very convincing person. I know I could convince my brother. If we didn't absolutely hate each other, I would treat this like any other business meeting. I would make sure to be over prepared on all of the, just like in Shark Tank or in Dragons Den. I would have the answer to all of their questions. And if he eventually said no, then he said no. I'm not gonna ruin our relationship over this. But one thing that Mama Riser said, that she had 2 uncles who didn't speak for 35 years. Their idea had a major, well, they basically were help. You're not really asking for anything aside from him just writing a small check to you, something that he writes for a watch or just a tune-up on his foreign automobile. Like, this isn't huge amounts of money. You're literally saying, I can't pay 1 year of a Google Plus account, but I have a $1 billion idea. I think if it were me, I would put together the business plan. I would show my brother I'm really serious. I'd wear a suit. I'd want to, if you can meet with him in person, great. Via video, but I would show my brother that I'm taking this more seriously than he's ever seen me take anything. I knew my numbers, and then I would give him examples, and I would use my own mother's business organization as the example. I would say, look, you and I both have been watching for our whole lives how this company markets, and they use these animals and all of that, and that's great. And here's one of their ads that they use. Now, for their upcoming advertising campaign, they could just do the same thing that they always do, which is fine, but we're going to give them more options at what they normally do if they don't direction. But here are 5, and I would even create the different creative for him, the different videos for him, and say, now what if you took this idea and you crowdsourced it? And not only would the company have a better commercial, every commercial could always be better from one thing or another. It could be it could have a slightly more attractive person, or it could use slightly different song, or it could use different lighting, whatever it is. You crowdsource what people felt was the absolute best version that they could get, and that made people post it on their own social media. It made people excited about advertising. It made advertising agencies essentially obsolete. It made companies more money. It made people more money. If I had this type of idea that could essentially transform a company that we know really well, imagine what it could do on a global scale. And I'm not asking for much of you, just the initial startup. And from there, it's going to pay for it. It's not like we have 5 years to be profitable. No, we'll be profitable in the first quarter. All I have to do is then email MeUndies and Twitter and Indeed and Squarespace and Fi and some of these medium to large businesses and say, you are already running a contest for something. I just want to put that and feature it on my website, and we'll do the first one for free. And you're going to see all of the creative ideas that we're going to be able to crowdsource for you. You're going to be able to choose. And if you don't like any of them, that's fine. You don't absolutely have to choose something this first round. You could put some kind of terms and conditions on it. But chances are they're going to want to, especially these smaller organizations. For $10,000 to a company like Squarespace, that they paid for that for Tony Hinchcliffe or William Montgomery or one of our other favorite comedians on a podcast to read one time, they will take the risk knowing that the potential payoff is worth immense amounts for them. And if I were to be able to say that to anybody, including my brother, he's going to recognize that this isn't his brother coming to him for money. This is his brother coming to him with an idea that can make him a lot of money. And that is a totally different opportunity. You're not asking him to buy you a car. You're asking for him to be able to make more money for himself. And everybody likes to hear that if they are looking to make more money. And your brother's one of these people as well. He likes money. He likes his BMW. He likes his fancy watch. Why not have more of that? I'm sure he'd like a yacht. I'm sure that he'd like to be able to, level up.
We literally would.
Exactly. I mean, I hear how he is, and I don't need to know him. He would. He's a millionaire right now. He's he's a multimillionaire right now. This money means nothing to him. It's the idea. If he sees and he knows that YouTube isn't forever, that there can be changes in the world that may eventually mean that the popularity of his niche isn't forever. You never know. Things can change. But this is a groundbreaking idea that has the opportunity to make him a billionaire. And if Mama Reiser doesn't want him to be a billionaire, that's fine. He can be a 999 millionaire for the rest of his life and get thank you, and just have this glass ceiling of the billionaire class, and it does not need that. And I understand that your mom wants you guys to remain grounded and not to become miserly and not to become greedy, and I absolutely understand that. On the flip side, though, your brother loved money, and he didn't come to you with this idea. You're going to come to him with an excellent business plan, and I would make sure my brother recognized that I was taking this more seriously than anything else that I'd ever taken before. I would get a suit if you don't already have one, or I'd wear one of the suits that I already do. You're a good-looking dude. You're going to be able to come across attractive to different organizations, and you're going to be able to say, look, within the first quarter, if we have the website, I think that we'd be able to make $10,000. The second quarter, once we had some satisfied customers, I think we'd be able to make $100,000. And by the third quarter, you just need 10 pretty big contests to make $1 million or so. Perhaps you're going to need more of those. But basically, I'm saying that you might be able to gross $1 million within the first year. Perhaps there's a chance, and you're going to be able to. Shake up the industry and help people who need money. There's an aspect of that I don't think maybe we're realizing, but there are a lot of needy there and creative people who would love the opportunity of an organized platform to be able to showcase their work. Reiser, you're a muralist, and one of the great aspects of being a muralist is that people see what you do. Well, a lot of times these creatives go into a business meeting, they have a really great idea, the business team or whatever rejects their idea, and their idea dies in a manila folder, and nobody ever sees it. This changes that. This gives them a canvas for their creativity, and that's exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Reiser. Well, the ball's in your court. And Reiser, do you have any of the dating apps downloaded? Do you have Tinder downloaded? Do you have Match.com downloaded? Do you have Hinge downloaded?
I don't use them.
Okay, but it's a numbers game. Why wouldn't you want to expose yourself to the most amount of great women?
No.
Okay, we can
no
talk.
Matches.
Oh, no matches? Are you kidding me? My biography would say this: 6'4". That's it. That's all it has to say. Women are gonna throw themselves at you.
Very, very good. I'll try that.
Okay, Reiser, we'll work on that. It's not super complicated, but you need some professional pictures taken of yourself, or at least high quality photos of yourself doing different things. At least one with your dog. That's wonderful. You want one of an action shot, one of you more serious. They don't have, if you have anything from the beach or something like full body, that's great. You need 4 or 5 great pictures. We'll write your biography. And I mean, from there, it's just about swiping right. It's a numbers game. It isn't difficult. The way that I was able to pick up a sociologist who from Match. She worked at Tinder. Is literally just having excellent pictures, having a good biography, and swiping right on a lot of women. And then all I had to do was check my inbox at the end of the day. And now, how did I do it? I had two ways. One, I built a robot that was able to swipe right for me, so I didn't have to sit there and swipe right all day. And secondly, hack the Tinder platform. You won't have to do any of those. I'm not 6'4", so I had to use some of the creativity that I have. But you're not going to need to do any of those things. But literally, if in your case, if it would please your family, at least you should have a date every single week, and find somebody who you really connect with, and someone who likes someone who likes animals and pickleball, all the things that you enjoy. Like that, a date a week is nothing. And you have to do that for like 2 months, and you'll find some girl who you really like, and then from there you'll be dating for months and months and months, and then perhaps you may propose and then get married, and you can juggle a cake and a fiance going to be a wife, and then you're like a real person, like meaning a provider and and you're going to be a normal husband and father eventually, and those are all the things that your mother wants.
Well, I think those are all the things that most people want. Like probably 98% of people, maybe not the kids, but everybody, 99.999%. If everybody's really honest, that's kind of the main thing in life, is to find love.
I agree.
So, everything else is soft.
We have to first convince Riser he's a catch. He's got to recognize he is, and he has to recognize how much of a catch he is. Riser, I love this phrase. One time I was talking with an uncle of mine, and we got into a discussion. Riser, do you know how you know if you're cool?
No.
You just know. Meaning coolness comes internally. It's something that you have to recognize. If you haven't recognized it in yourself, you should. You're very cool. I'm cool. I'm cooler than being cool. I'm ice cold, and I love having you in my life. And you've got to recognize that other people are going to love having you around, and that you have a very high value, and that high value, that high internal appreciation of yourself is going to go and take you a long way. But you got to recognize it in yourself first. No one else can make you cool. No one else can give you that type of confidence. That's something that comes internally, and you'll understand it. It comes with maturity.
No, I agree. The last a long amount of years, I mean, it was like the last short while has been hell, and then before that it was like hell mentally. But yeah, I think hopefully I'll stop feeling as shitty internally, and also just care about myself more, and also do more exciting things. This is kind of like a spiraling, self-perpetuating machine of like negative feelings perpetuate negative feelings, but positive feelings perpetuate positive. Hopefully I can come into alignment with more positive feelings.
You're a catch.
One thing that I learned from you is like, I have never met someone so narcissistic and egotistical, but not even in like a bad way, but just like I'm the best thing since sliced bread attitude, and it has actually changed my perspective, because literally I have not known any human being alive so full of himself. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, it's not actually a bad thing to feel that way, that you're the shit, and that like you're not even saying that like everyone else sucks. It's just like, no, I'm exceptional, am an amazing being. So
Well, thank
I
you.
do. It has opened my mind a bit to like, oh wait, I can kind of just feel like I'm amazing, even if I am not doing the most awesome stuff yet. I'm gonna do it.
You are amazing. You are amazing.
Done awesome shit already.
Absolutely. You are amazing. All right. You go spend. Mama Riser, is a pleasure to speak with you again. We're going to make sure that all of Riser's dreams come true and all of the dreams that you may have for your children come true, including not becoming millionaires, not becoming too successful, and finding love who love them. So I look forward to not just Riser and my friendship, but our continued friendship, and send my best to Christopher. And if you guys ever need anything, I'm here for you. Okay.
Thanks so much. This was a real pleasure. Thanks.
Absolutely.
And we'll talk again. I'm
Well,
sure at some point in time.
absolutely.
Take care.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
I will see you in the documentary at some point.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Yeah, no, not tonight though.
Take care.
But we got some in the pipeline. But
Yes, sir.
Thanks for chatting, friend.
Absolutely. Take care,
Have a
Riser.
good.
Bye. Ciao there.
That's pretty good. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just think, that could be one of the lemons that ends up on your next drink, everybody. I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. All right, there he goes. Anthony Zamora, everybody. He's on Instagram at Antoine the Don.
Don't steal those too.
He loves stealing things worth 20 cents.
He also looks like Wahoo from the Cleveland Indians. Can you see that?
Hold on, he just grabbed something. Oh, Zamora killed himself in a stunning turn of events. What a twist. All right. Mariano DiVincenzo is next. But not before Kaylee keeping sanitary up here. Again, the yellow rose and the red rose famous for their cheeseburgers, believe it or not. I don't know if you've ever had a cheeseburger. Yeah, world famous cheeseburger. Wow. How many of you are at the Yellow Rose? Okie dokie. How many of you love HEB? Fuck yeah. Where's my Matt's El Rancho people at? Where's my Barton Springs, huh? Where's my Pete Terry at? All right, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Mariano DiVincenzo.
What's up, everybody? So, I know I have a confusing name and identity, but I am actually Latino. I don't do like typical Latino humor, and it's because I'm from Argentina, and we're Mexican. Yeah. But I do speak Spanish, so that is pretty Mexican of me. But I am more Latino than people think. Growing up, I actually used to perform in a Latin soul band with my friend Erwin. We were called Erwin and Fire. But anyway, I do identify as Latino or Latinx. I don't want anybody to get offended. You're all a bunch of putex. Anyway, here in America, most people know us Argentinians. Unfortunately, they're for
Welcome, Ethan. Ethan, can you hear me? Brandon, can you hear me? Brandon, is there any way you can switch that account with the Baltimore Ravens account?
No, what?
Is there any way you can take that account that you have right there and move it in the one where your Baltimore Ravens account is and move the Baltimore Ravens account one in here?
Yeah.
Can you do that for me, please?
The Baltimore Ravens?
Yeah, move the Baltimore Ravens one in here and move the other one. So here's the thing, Brandon. Well, let me just ask this. So the one that says Brandon A on it, do you know what one I'm talking about?
The one that has American flag?
No, the one that has the word King on it. That one, the one that you're using right now. Brandon, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is there any way you can change the profile picture on that account?
The one that got blazing out?
Yep, that one right there. The word, it's got the word King.
Yeah.
The reason why is I don't want people to, all backgrounds to be able to come in here, and I don't want to push religion on anybody, and it would just be easier if you could just have anything else, put anything else you want on there. Is that okay?
Yeah, the Baltimore Ravens one?
No, the one that you're currently using, It is. I'll tell you what the one it is. Just one moment. And I'd really appreciate it. And I don't mind it, but I don't want the one that Kingdom 2002. Can you just change the profile picture on that one?
Yeah.
Much appreciate that. And then that's that would mean the world to me if you could do that. You change it to whatever you want. And if you don't want to do that, and I understand if you don't want to do that, then just take that account and move it to where the Baltimore Ravens one is and the Baltimore Ravens one into here. If that works for you. Either one. In fact, I can even do it. I could even do it for.
Yeah, I can be fine.
Okay, so I'll do this one into the Baltimore Ravens one, and I'm going to move the Baltimore Ravens one into here. Okay, is that all right?
Yeah.
Excellent. I sincerely appreciate it, Brandon. And then you don't have to change anything. So just one moment. I'm moving this one to here. There we go. Brandon, can you hear me? Brandon.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful night. And if there's anything you need from me, you let me know, okay?
Okay.
Sweet dreams, big dog.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Shout out to Brandon. That's very nice of him.
Players or Nazis. Just finish this. And those are just stereotypes. I don't really play soccer. All right, thank you guys.
All right, there it is. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, you were saying it very correctly.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show.
Like 2 years combined, very patchy.
Here, Texas?
Yeah, Houston I started, and then mostly in Austin.
You moved here?
I moved here 5 years ago, and then I stopped doing stand-up, and now I'm kind of getting on it.
Restarted?
I restarted like a year before the pandemic.
What made you stop?
I have immigrant parents, and I went to college and stuff, and they were like, I had a job that I didn't like, but seriously, and I couldn't juggle both.
What was the job that you didn't like? Oh, you couldn't juggle it? Neither could the last stage, but he said that he could. All right. What was the terrible job?
I worked in social services. I was like signing up food stamps applications. And,
got you. What do you?
Sell insurance.
And you love it?
Thank you. Yeah. I sell like Medicare plans to seniors, so I go to like small town food pantries and just work whenever I want. So it's kind of a good lifestyle, and I get residual business, so I do that as long as I can and earn some money so I can eventually do stand up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think the real loser here is your barber.
Oh, thank you. You know who my barber is actually? This Agabar. Agabar, the guy was here last
week. The wild man?
Yes.
Agabar?
Yes.
The legend who dressed up last week? Exactly. That's your actual barber? Are you serious?
Well, he cut my hair twice, yeah.
Did he do that one?
He did. I'm overdue for a cut, though. I'm letting it go. But...
Are you being serious, or are you kidding that Agabar
is
your barber?
Agabar is my barber.
Oh, my God, that is hilarious for those of you that actually knew who Agabar is. We thought to ourselves just a week ago in this very room, I can't imagine the type of person that lets this man cut their hair. And here's someone a week later, and that is what it looks like. It just couldn't be funnier.
Only one side of your hair? Like what?
Yeah. Well, you look like one of the plants from the middle of the Edward Scissorhands movie. Like one of those single mothers like yards. It's like,
yeah, your hair.
I know, it's. I mean, I let it go. It looked okay about 2 weeks ago.
It's really leaning left politically.
That's true. That thing's Biden hard. So, when you say that it's been a long time, how long has it been? And anyway, like, how do you do that?
I just, more in the pandemic, I did like a comb over, and then I just wanted to grow out the curls, and it did for a second. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, it's adorable, dude. I sort of like it. You're sort of talking about. He's like a grown man. Remember that commercial where the people all looked like the dogs, like they had the same haircut? You know what I'm talking about? It's like years ago. It's such a bad reference.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Antics
Like
or
a poodle or something.
Yeah, exactly. He would be matched up with like a black poodle. For the 4 people that know the old commercial that I'm talking about, this is, after 500 episodes, this is what you're stuck making jokes about.
He's got an interesting look, though. He looks like he got Me Too'd in Bollywood.
Really does. What else about you? What do you do that is Argentinian? You talked about things that you aren't Argentinian.
I do actually play soccer.
Yeah. Are you good at kicking lemons?
Not particularly. I also injured my knee, so I haven't been really coaching it. But it's a big thing over there.
Okay. All right. Any other talents? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to sing or something like that. You have a.
What's your favorite cereal?
What's my favorite cereal? Man, I don't know.
Special skills or talents. Not everybody. That's Red Band's bread and butter right there.
I see him as like a grape nuts guy or something creepy.
I don't have any things special. I speak Spanish just the same as I do English, which is good. But that's entertaining to these folks. So.
Okay. How about your love life? What's your love life like? What are you into?
Well, it's slow right now. Trying to get out there on the dating apps. What
dating apps?
All of them.
All of them? All of them?
Oh, no, not the really kicky ones.
BlackPeopleMeet.com.
Bollywood actors meet.
I love it. Well, how about the last date you went on? What was that like?
I actually met someone at an open mic 2 months ago, which was cool, and then we went out, and it was kind of fun.
What happened?
So it was actually cool. There was Vulcan shows were cool, so we met at an open mic, and then we hung out, and then there was a bunch of free shows God,
you talk really fast sometimes. Do you know that? Like in the middle of sentences, you really just speed up, dial it back. Right at the end of the sentence, you go slow again, and I'm like, fuck, I feel like I should have heard that.
When I get nervous, I talk over myself.
Yeah. Do it again. Tell us more. I want to know more.
No, it's good. So anyway, we went out, got to see, I think Brett Ernst had a live show that we could just on, so that was really fun during the beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah, we want to know about banging your private parts together, bro. We don't want to know which comedian you saw,
Well, I don't know.
Then what happened?
Then home, we banged. I came really fast because that was shut in today. I'm not embarrassed about it. I was just like, it's a pandemic, and I'm just gonna be upfront.
Is that what you said right after it happened?
Yeah. What else was I gonna say? I mean, I wasn't I'm not gonna be embarrassed about it.
Are you the kind of guy that goes again really fast after something like that? Since it had been so long, were you immediately turned on again?
That time I was, but it's been a while, so I was let's do it again.
Where did you come?
So
he seems like the kind of guy that would panic and come in his own hand for some reason. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, this never.
I barely pulled out and came on my sheets and then slid.
And then you put it on the side of your head and you're just like, let's fucking go. Wait.
Did you say is it the sheets that you sleep in or the shadows?
Is that what he said? He just came right on sheets?
It was my answer.
I love it. Absolutely. You just came right on the sheets, huh?
Yeah, I try to pull out.
That's what the tits are for.
I know. I didn't
Red Band. Are you talking about yours?
Yeah. Come on your own tits, push them together, and make spider webs when you pull them apart.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Red Band. How do you think of this? Shark web. Oh my God. Jesus. Mariano, you ever commit a crime?
Aside from smoking pot, not really.
Okay. Not really?
Think of
what? Huh?
Nothing. No, not really.
Come on, you must have done something. You ever throw an egg at a cop car or something?
No. I have nothing.
Okay. All right, Mariano. So no favorite cereal. You don't have a favorite cereal. Like if you go to the grocery store, what cereal do you buy? Not everybody buys cereal. Somebody has to.
You like Cheerios?
Cheerios. You're a Cheerio guy. Do you really get Cheerios though?
Yeah, I do.
You really do? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You get plain Cheerios?
Honey Nut Cheerios.
For your parents or for you?
For myself.
Oh my God. You're just saying how to cover up your That's right. Like, no, but it's cool though. They're honey nut. You know what I mean? Like, they're good people. It's the good ones. Mariano, I love it. You mentioned, before you go, you mentioned your immigrant parents. What do they do? What are they like?
So my dad's an engineer, so he's from like an immigrant Argentine, so they're very like just kind of, he made it in America, so he kind of had the same thing for us. So kind of that's like the family pressure.
Who'd they vote for?
Really?
Yeah, that's what they told you, huh?
Yeah, no, that is, so like, Venezuelans and like people like that are very Trumpers, but like Argentinians are a little more left-leaning.
Okay, kids in cages.
Oh, that's the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Mexicans. Talking about us Mexicans.
Really,
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. There he goes. Dump the call. That's the president of the United States. And there he goes. Vincenzo, his first time on Keltoni. Thank you, Mariano. Follow him on social media. It's at Mariano_DiVincenzo. Gotta love it. This live, raw fucking talent. Anything can... You guys ever have like crazy haircuts? I once did when I was in like, I think I was a freshman in high school, me and all my friends, it was the lamest thing I ever took. Like 1999, and that was the time where like everybody did like the top of their hair, but the bottom stayed the same.
I used to do the flat. Oh yeah.
You ever do a weird? You ever bleach it or anything when you were growing up?
I did the peroxide while I was a skateboard douche.
Hell yeah. All right, let's keep it moving. Bradley Yandel. Bradley Yandel. Oh, coming up on this side. Look at this. Hello, there it is. Simply Yandel, everybody. One more time for Bradley Yandel. There he is. Here he is.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. For your service. Yeah, but thank you for your service. We really support you. Well, ma'am, sir, if you'd like to support the troops, what are we going to do? Don't know. The clock is stroking on. The clock is ticking on, and blah, blah, blah. You honor a veteran, eats ass. Just go out there. Those motherfuckers died in Normandy on the beaches of D-Day so you can eat ass and please your lover any way you may like. And if you don't do that, if you're not a dirter like me, it's absolutely fine. You can meow.
You're the worst. What's up, Bradley? You sign up for this. What did you think was going to happen?
I've been doing comedy for a month. I don't fucking know.
No, you haven't. Where have you done comedy before?
This is my 9th time on stage.
9? Where have you been doing comedy? Name places here in Austin?
Lucky Duck, Applebee's.
Hold on. Red Band.
Chili's.
Jesus Christ.
No,
name
the
fucking places that you perform. We don't need help here. I want you to name places that you perform.
The Lucky Duck, Blind Pig, Roma Room,
okay,
and Buzz Mill on Riverside.
All right, I believe you now, and I still don't fucking believe. I believe you, and I don't believe. Okay, I'll allow it. What happened? Did you drink today? You have to go to the bar?
I never expected to get on the stage.
Right now, trust me, we can fucking tell you didn't expect to get on stage. Nobody is shocked. Like
somebody bought me.
That was a spot that you've been working on for a month, where I'm like, you just come up, pretend like it's random, and you just come on and crush, and that's what happened.
There's a man out there. He's got a shirt on that says "cunt" in Russian.
You told the shirt. Okay, so things. A minute into your interview, you're already talking about things that are funnier in the audience. Right now, you're going to that. Like, here's a funny team.
Was I supposed to refer to my stand-up?
Bradley, what made you start stand-up or whatever you said? What made you want to do this? Did someone tell you that you're funny?
Yes, they did.
Who told you that?
a couple people along the way. The first time I was 20 years old, and I was watching you stand up, and then
you fought for the United States military?
Yeah, that's why I said eat ass for a veteran.
We didn't understand anything you were. How about a hand for this man? I like all of us. A U.S. hate. What branch of the military were you in?
Marine Corps.
I love it. Hell yeah.
02 to 06. I went to the initial invasion, 04, 05, and then, yeah.
Which invasion?
The initial one.
Oh.
Whoa.
Which one? Talking about Iraq.
03 Iraq. Yeah.
Iraq or Afghanistan?
I didn't go to Afghanistan.
Where'd you go? What invasion? The British invasion?
Iraq. No, not that fucking old, man. Come on.
I know.
Iraq, so you're used to bombing.
Yes.
That was a layup. Come on.
Yeah, that was a layup.
That was a layup.
Yes, you're the Chris Helms worst.
You really are. You're something else, Bradley.
Why is every comic in this town dressed like they're going to a picnic? What's going on here?
Just in case they get invited to one. That's what it is.
I guess so.
Brad, is this where you're born and raised?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. Love that goddamn city. What are you doing out here?
I moved here to play rugby 8 years ago. Here from Ole Miss. And they asked rugby here, so I played for 6 years. I fucked off a couple years ago, and now I'm just trying to figure shit out. So I'm moving on.
Okay. Iraqi drones, too, right here on stage. That was incredible. They heard you say Iraq, and they're zipping right through. All right. Bradley, so what do you do now? What do you do for work now?
Unemployed.
Okay. Good to know that our servicemen are being taken care of. Yeah, you know what I mean? Nothing better than hearing about a good old unemployment.
I got fired for being too direct with people at a restaurant.
How direct were you? There we go. We just stumbled across a little pile of gold, didn't we, everybody?
I told the manager she'd do his fucking job, baby. And I had a Buc-ee's mask on. I told you about Red Band. I saw you at Red Vulcan. I told you I had a Buc-ee's mask on, and I had a Buc-ee's mask, and
you can make it move with so it looks like Buc-ee's moving.
You inhale the mask just a little bit, and then you're talking just like Gucci. I mean,
wow, and they... I can't believe they would fire you for this. That's incredible.
I can't either, man. I worked there 3 years. I worked at the one in Miami. I was down in South Beach.
What? The restaurant.
The restaurant. North Italia. North Italia. Domain and...
Wow. How long did you work with that company?
3 years.
3 years. And at the very end, you're wearing a Buc-ee's mask, moving your mouth like the Buc-ee's, slightly...
Cussing out a brand new manager because the GM's on vacation. And shit was going fucking... Things were sinking. So
what was sinking exactly? Were you in the weeds? You had to get more bread?
No, I had ticket times. I had salads, feeding glasses of wine to the tables. I had everything going wrong, and so I told somebody to do their fucking job, and I had to be the manager.
Wow. God damn. Very interesting. And how long ago was that? How long you been unemployed? Okay.
And I moved to Nashville May 1st, so I can't get a new job.
Backed up at the fact that
he's really fucked. He's really fucked. I love it.
Do you have any PTSD from the,
Yes, you see, it's sad he has PTSD.
Real PTSD, like you wake like in cold sweats and.
No, I go to sleep hoping I don't wake up.
So you, Jesus.
Way to really tee him up for a big.
You asked, brother. You asked that question. So yeah.
When's the last time you got your ass eaten?
Yeah, I mean, I know you get mad when salads come before wine, but
yeah.
When's the last time you got your ass eaten?
It's been a couple of years. There's a woman here. She bumbled, and I mean, she's happily engaged to another Marine who's an officer now.
Oh wow!
But I don't know. I was an enlisted guy. I got out as a sergeant. So,
well, she wanted your ass, Jorge will.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Where'd Jorge go? She was cute.
Yeah,
she was real cute. I met her first thing. I told her Snoop Dogg sucks. And he said, why? I said, because he's done deal with the Koch brothers to build a weed empire. He said, well, everybody likes Coca-Cola. He said, no, the Koch brothers, C-O-C-H. And he fucking ran away.
It's K-O-C-H, right?
My K-O-C-H. Every time I went to their house, I saw the big K. It's another win for Iraq right there. Another win for Iraq.
Wrap it up, brother.
I love it. I mean, mean, very, very interesting stuff. What else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a guy that has...
I'm a rugby guy. I longboard, skateboard, do stuff like that.
You seem cool. It seems like really cool stuff.
I'm not funny. I seem cool, but I'm not funny.
So what's going to happen? Are you going to bang this married Marine's wife or whatever? I guess I never really followed up with that. Now I'm interested to know.
I didn't imagine the lights would be so bright, but I can't see from here.
Listen
But
to the voice of that fucking lady. What is that?
Come on, give me my pussy.
Jesus, lady. You don't really have the voice for heckling, huh? Maybe whisper your ideas in someone else's ear and let them yell it.
Hey, what do you got for your Sierra? Mighty well here.
Christ. These people lit up in the dark tonight. Look at that. Hold that candle face so I can make fun of you some more. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Bradley, what's the funniest thing you think you've ever done in your entire life? You ever prank your old bunk mates or anything like that? Or anything crazy?
I'm not really a pranker. I'm the kind of punch me in the nuts. I'm going to hold it over your head forever to make you suspect when I'll punch you in the nuts.
How do you get nuts way up there?
we sleep on bunk beds. You ever heard of a sub party?
So you're a bottom.
Oh, well,
It's a bunk bed joke.
Hell yeah. One in the bunk, two in the gunk. You know what I'm saying? All right, there he goes, everybody. Come on, make some noise for a real U.S. hero of the greatest country in the world, the United States of America, everybody. Come on. You guys up for the United States of America? Have we hit that big of a long show tonight? And I'll follow him in the I can't read his handwriting. Oh, that's another one with bad handwriting. Who would have guessed that one? How about a hand for the great Kaylee? What is it again, Kaylee? Kaylee Funk 73 or something like that? Kaylee.73? Kaylee Funk.73. Dash.
Kaylee.funk.
Kaylee-funk.73 on. So, you gotta write it down. We always have to write it down from now on. We're gonna get it right. Probably more people will follow you because I got it wrong, believe it or not. It's one of those things. It's how podcasts work. Then they'll be like, I remember the time Tony got it wrong, so I'll follow her, because other people probably didn't follow her. Anyway. You guys having fun out there? Indiana Jones? Anything can happen.
It's Kaylee.73.
How about DL? We got eyes on DL. Anybody see him? No? Anybody? Yoni? Number 2, did you see him at all yet? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joshua Miller, everybody. Joshua Miller. Zach Bogus here? Zach Bogus with an earshot? All right, here comes Joshua Miller, straight from the back. He's on crutches. This is going to be good. Come on, guys, make some noise for Joshua. He's on crutches. He's out here fighting, waiting on the sidewalk for an opportunity like this. He's moving. Waiting for at least an hour and a half. It is his time. The bucket destiny has spoken. Here he is. People with operational legs. Absolutely incredible. Here he is, sneaking around. Come on, one more time for Joshua Miller.
Yo, what's poppin', y'all? Man, I thought my mom was the most embarrassing dad that I had in my life. Then I bought a dog. This motherfucker's dick is hard 24/7. Y'all think I'm playing? We gonna take the shit. He gonna look at me with a hard smelling pussy on. Look at me, Dad. You wanna get some? I'm not that. Taught him how to play dead, right? We know he ain't dead. Boom, he dead. Your dick hard. We know you ain't dead. He's not getting his trick down right. But it's great though, even in the drive-thru. First smell of a french fry. Boom! Hard dick. First time I met my mom, or he met my mom. Hey, look, I don't know. It's just the cherry push pop. I mean, I don't know the flavor, but if mine tastes like a cherry, I'd be trying to talk to them too. That's all I'm trying to say. But there you go, guys. That's it.
Hell yeah. Joshua Miller.
Yes, sir.
Joshua Miller, first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Look at you. What the fuck are you? Can't figure it out exactly.
Big ass leprechaun. That's what everybody else say.
Yeah, what's your ethnicity? Are you a white boy born in the hood? Exactly. Am I right?
I've been asked about 6 times if I was Creole.
Yeah. Hey, is that what you are?
No, I'm white as shit.
You're chewing right now. What is that? Is that just is that your
spearmint?
Regular old spearmint?
Regular
you always teach?
No, I was actually outside smoking a cigarette.
Menthol?
Yep.
Wow, you were chewing gum while smoking a cigarette. Wow, double your mint.
Menthol.
My goodness, that, yeah.
You look like William.
Yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna come up here when y'all called him, see if I could beat him up here, but I couldn't hop fast.
Yeah, you got a lot of dog boner jokes. You can almost say it's a crutch.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought there'd be more fucking something else other than dog. I was waiting for any segue in the world there, and you just stayed straight on incredible. What happened?
To my foot? Oh, I saved the dog.
Really? Are you serious?
No. Tripped over the bone. I took the trash outside.
You took the trash out. What happened? You fell down a step?
Nope.
You getting ready to act?
If bags upon bags of dog boner jokes go to the trash that day.
There you go.
What really happened? Describe to us.
I just took the trash downstairs, walked back upstairs, woke up the next day, foot was swollen like a fucking balloon.
How do you know it was the moment that you took the trash out? Did you hurt yourself?
I broke the side off my pinky toe. So the doctor thinks I stepped on the step like this and broke the side.
Notice it when it happened?
Nope.
Really? Fuck. Yeah, you might have those diabetic feet rolling already.
Yeah, I can't feel my toe.
Is it real?
Well, not right now. I can't feel them yet.
How long you had surgery?
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
This is actually my last day. Get this thing off tomorrow.
Okay. Absolutely.
Man, I'm telling you.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at HEB.
Whoa! Yeah! Bling, 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 bling. God damn it. I thought we had a goddamn American hero, but my friend. There you go. Yes, dogs. Perfect timing for the dog sound effects after the HEB announcement of all the dogs. Of all the dogs. They're all hard as fuck. Absolutely. That's it. How long you been working at HEB?
About 7 months.
7? Heck yeah. And I bet they took good care of you when you broke your toe.
Actually, yeah, they're taking all right care of me.
Absolutely.
And when I go back, I get a promotion to be an assistant store manager.
Whoa! Look at that. That's one of the tricks of moving up the corporate ladder at HEB. Break your foot. You move right up.
What location? What location?
Woodlands. I'm from Houston.
Sweet. Oh, Woodlands. Woodlands is one of my favorite blunt wraps. There you go. Absolutely. All right, for fun.
Usually just play golf and get drunk.
You play golf?
Since I was 8.
Wow. You must be good, huh?
No, I suck.
That's what people that are really good say that.
Yeah, I'm just there for the drinking part.
Okay. I believe that.
First place I can go and drive legally and not get pulled over.
Okay. Pub life, what's that like? You into white girls or black girls? You talk really cool. I like you have the confidence to shoot for black women is what I'm saying.
There you go. I'm definitely on that train.
Really?
So,
okay.
my favorite.
How's that been going for you? What's your white girl to black girl ratio?
Oh, it's probably like 2 black girls to 5. I don't know.
It's interesting how you would start with the one number without knowing what.
Because I don't know what the white number is.
Black
yeah. You're black is 2. That's it. I'm just saying.
You're saying like 2 to 1.
Yeah. This is shit.
There's no other number. 2. 2.
Or
maybe 3 to 1, huh? 3 black women for each white girl?
No.
2. Maybe it's just been all together. Not even 2. Maybe you've only been with 2 black women.
2. That's it.
Really?
That's 2.
And 1 white woman?
No.
More white women.
Way more
white. So you totally misunderstood the original question. I was trying to.
I was just trying to think
present during this episode. There's moments where I'm like, did I miss something?
No, I was trying to think about how many black women. I had to think of two.
Okay, so more white women than black women. But what do you think of the black women? They're your favorite?
Most definitely.
That's who you're trying the hardest for. When's the last time you were with a black woman?
3 years ago.
3 years ago. My goodness. When's the last time you were with a white woman?
Probably about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where'd you meet her at? Some boring white place?
I knew her.
You already knew her?
Yeah.
Yep, that's as white as it gets right there. Boring as fuck. I already knew her. No fun at all. Friend with benefits.
Just go get it. Go home after.
You already knew her.
I already knew her.
Easy.
Easy.
Absolutely.
I'm on crutches. I ain't working for shit.
You got. I could get black girl confidence, but now crutches. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How could she explain that to her friend? She couldn't explain it to her friends. I don't even know where the fuck did that sound effect come from.
That was the one black chick here.
What's up? Is there a black woman in the audience by any chance? Oh wait, I do hear someone talking loudly in the back of the room. Perhaps there's a chance.
Can't see shit.
I love it. Wow, Joshua. So what's your move? What would you try differently? If there was a black woman and a white woman, what would you say differently? Do an impression. Pretend like Allie is a white woman and say don't pick up line to her. Like she's in a bar, you walk up to the bar, what would you say to her?
You want a fresh girl?
You fresh what?
Fresh.
Okay. Now let's say she's a black girl. How would you greet the black girl? What would you say to her?
How are you doing?
Oh! You see how much more respect? See the respect? Wow. White want a Fresco or what? Fucking Fresco. A black woman, he's like, now, how are you? How are your feelings? How's your day? How's your job? How's everything? You just talk for a while, and at the end, I'll still throw in a Fresco.
Boom.
I love it. Joshua, what's the thing that you notice most between a black woman and a white woman in bed?
In bed?
Yeah. Everything. How about one thing?
60% of white women just kind of lay there.
60%? But you've only been with 2?
No. White women. A lot of white women. Black women, no. They're percentages. This shit's crazy.
You're one of the worst math students we've ever had on the show. I've only been with 2 white women, but 60% of
women. 2 black women. 60% of white women don't do shit.
Confirm that that's true.
Ah, look at that. I love it. Joshua, any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know? You rap or anything?
I do not.
No? You do anything? Anything else?
Pretty much that's about
just
it.
Golf.
Chill,
talk
golf,
shit.
Go up, do comedy every now and then.
I love it.
Go to work.
Anything else for Josh? Am I missing anything, guys? Look at this fucking cast on his foot.
I do got a question though.
Okay.
This thing is clean. When I clean, there's no signatures on it. So if I got called up, I was gonna see if y'all can sign it for me.
You want to see it off tomorrow?
I'm gonna put it on the wall.
You're gonna put that on the wall. Cast on a wall. Why?
Do it.
All right, we'll sign it after the show. You guys.
Yeah.
You know when you take that shit off, it's gonna smell. It's like bone marrow. Like you're gonna want to throw that away.
All the soft stuff comes out, and the hard casting is still there.
Sign it. Absolutely, we'll sign it. That's it. Since the crowd went wild, and they're not gonna find out that we did it anyway. Okay, we're gonna sign it after the show. There he goes, Joshua Miller, everybody. He's on social media, J-Mill Comedy 68. Sometime. I'll go golf with you, dude. He sounds like he could roll a blunt.
What you talking about?
Oh, shit. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Your next giver, Hassan. Tamara Hassan sounds like a new name. We love that. A lot of people get pulled up all in Austin since we started doing the show here. But Tamara Hassan seems like a new name. Could be a local legend. Who knows? Could be his first time. Anything can happen. How about a hand for the band? episode 500 on Thursday at the Paramount. Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
You guys,
shit, right?
You guys know what the fuck's up. We had to send a lot of those special treats back to Los Angeles, unfortunately. But boy, was that fun.
Yeah. There he is.
Here he is. Everybody make some noise for Tamer Hassan.
Oh, no.
Oh, he lost the bottom. Tamer, you lost the... Yeah, plug it in. And I'll give you a good reset. Come on, everybody, one more time for the great, the brand new Unkill Tony. Give it to Allie. Give it to a professional, please, for the love of God. Come on, people, make some noise for Tony.
Give it up for the Jews. Love me some Jews. By the way, historically, people say Jews and Muslims don't get along. Not true. I'm here to correct. I trust the Jews. They trust me. Last week, Goldman Sachs, $10,000. No questions asked. Try getting $10 out of a Muslim. My friend. I think shit's not Jewish enough. I got the vaccine last week, the Johnson & Johnson. What it was, a John Steen. This heat lover knows what I'm talking about. If it was made by Weinstein and Friedman, I would have lined up for that shit all up and down the Gaza Strip. I mean, some of that. I'm just saying it's impressive. We're 25% of the population, gas station legends. 1% of the population, Jews. And they control the media. More impressive.
Tamer Hassan, my God, barely, really not that many jokes. More like what somebody says right before they shoot a place up with an AK-47. There are no weapons on him, though. We do have security here. My God, what you guys think about Tamer Hassan? Huh? Hold on a second, Tamer. Here,
I'm just glad he was better at ratios than the last guy.
Fair.
You might be Muslim, but you smell like a Persian.
Yeah. Cuban, California, Mexican.
Are you just naming places right now?
I'll be short.
What is this? Is
whatever
why
the area needs. So here, Austin,
Tamer, what the fuck is going on right now? What exactly region of does your what type of blood runs through your veins?
100% Egyptian. Parents came to
there it is.
Detroit in 78.
You were in 78?
Michigan, yeah.
Okay. And how long were you in Detroit for?
Born and raised in Detroit.
Born and raised. How old were you when you moved out of Detroit?
Honestly, just came for 500. Put the microphone right next to your mouth. My bad, bro.
There you go.
I came for 500 a couple days ago. I'm just a big fan.
Have you ever done it before?
You know what? Honestly, this is my first official set. However, I got the cosign of a lifetime, believe it or not, in 2011. If you Google,
we're not going to.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, just tell your thing.
2011, Sarah Silverman. She came to Detroit. I'm a big stand-up fan, obviously. Everybody. She had like a little Q&A after the show. Tamer Hassan seduces Sarah Silverman. She gave me like a big cosign, basically saying that you might be a comedian, you should do it. I've always been a writer.
She told you that if you try it and work hard at it, do it, and here you are 10 years old, trying it for the first time.
I've always wanted to be a writer. I'm a writer.
Are you?
Written scripts and shit, you know?
Okay.
But I'm a big fan of you, obviously. I saw you at Oddball 2016. I've always just been good at getting to Oddball was like, I saw you there. I was a little late to Kill Tony, saw it like 3 years ago. Like my mind was blown up.
What's the plot of your best script?
Honestly, with scripts and shit, I have an awesome script. I mean, I would hate to reveal it tonight.
A couple sentences. Oh, he doesn't want to give away the plot. Does it end with planes hitting the World Trade Center?
You know what? It ends with a tragedy. I appreciate it. It ends with a tragedy. I'm actually going to say this. believe it or not, I'm going to reveal the name here tonight on Kill Tony.
What the name of what?
The script.
Okay.
Even though I tell you the name, you'd never see it. One of those foreshadowing.
I don't think we will ever see it coming anywhere near us, but
Final Party.
Final Party.
It's foreshadowing in the thing to where when you see it, it's obvious, but you can. I mean, it's one of those things. Wow!
Wow! I'm pushing for the Muslim ban.
Yeah, exactly. This is like a long night Shyamalan up here.
Fair.
What's the big twist? Is there a big twist in the movie?
It's literally the party, but literally revealing that
Final Party. Like before the end of the world.
It's literally like a comedy.
Because I'm pretty sure that James Franco did this a few years ago.
Stop saying the word literally, too.
It's the final party?
Yeah. So it's like, it is the final, I'm not going to say
my microphone.
Yeah, it's the final party. It's the final party, so it's all comedy and all that. So it's people, ironically having their final party.
Okay,
it's
Tanner,
real.
I can't take another fucking second.
It's real life. It's real life. It's real life to where everything ends. So just like we're having a sick ass time tonight.
Yeah, we're having the sickest time. So sick that I think we should get out right now. It's better than that.
Like a tragedy.
Hold on, Tamara, shut the fuck up for a second.
Shut the fuck up.
John Deese is gonna say something. Come more, step up to the mic stand, Tamara. Right up there. That's where you belong. There you go. Oh wait. Oh, you don't have to put it all sad into the mic stand like that. You don't have to make that like. You have to make that little cutie pie face that you give the teach-ins, dude. Come on, it's a comedy show, bro. Relax, all right? You don't have any additional inspections or anything. Anything else for this guy, guys? I mean, this is wild. I can't imagine how bad the veteran that kills Middle Eastern people is biting his tongue right now in the back. He's got his thumb right on safety of his gun, just like, get out of here.
He's a big Muslim. You're like Al Quesadilla.
Mark, motherfucking Norman.
How was the writing? Issa? How was the writing?
Cameron, all you talked about was stereotypes up here. My friend, and then you just went on some really race tirades about the Jews. The writing, honestly, I mean...
Sarah Silverman... Tamara Hassan.
But what did she didn't see it. I know what she said because she was being encouraging because she's being a good person.
She's being nervous.
But she didn't. She stop fucking talking, Tamara. But she didn't see any of the work that you had done. Correct? She was just a question, right? And you said
a joke, and I got a pop from like a soul.
What was the joke that you said in 2011 in front of the room?
Right here.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Put the fucking mic to your mouth.
Sarah, my name is Tamara. If you could make out with anyone in Hollywood, or female, be honest.
It's not
who would it be? And she said, myself included. It popped 5,000.
Did your question pop? Did her response pop? Tell the truth.
And I got the pop. I don't really.
How the fuck did you get the pop on a question? That's
I made the joke. I made the joke.
It's not a joke. That was
not
a question.
It's a question.
She's a Jew. She was terrified you were going to cut her head off.
I'm just saying. I got a lot.
I think you should be heading back to the audience. There he goes, everybody. Tamara Hassan.
All right.
My goodness, fucking gracious. Oh my God, that guy's gonna kill us all one day. It's always fun when you see the ones that are gonna be peeking through your window later that night. Nothing more exciting than that feeling. Even Team Madness fucking sees trouble in that guy. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's exciting. We'll get that up here in just a second. How many do you think I should pull for a woman, huh? Yeah! Got not a young lady up here yet tonight. Let's weight the balances of our balance the scales.
That's something we forgot to do at episode 500.
Yeah, but we had jet ski there. That was fun.
And by the way, if you're a female listening to this show in Austin, Texas, thinking about doing stand-up comedy, please wait a minute and try to sign up for this show. We have such a lack of females in this
Really, it's true. I'm just going through names right now, and there's not a single. This is crazy. Dallin, Leonarda? Is Leonarda a boy or a girl? If it's a girl, you can come to this stage. If it's a woman, you can come to this stage. If Leonarda Joni is a man, don't try to come up and be funny. I don't think you guys know Leonarda? My God, what a debacle. Look at this. Fort Austin, though, isn't that exciting? Real Ritz out there in Texas.
Oh, wait. We got some movement.
Is that Leonarda?
Oh,
wow, here we go. Leonarda Joni, everybody. How cool. Come on, make some noise for Leonarda, everyone.
What's up? All right, if you guys didn't catch that, my name is Leonarda. That is Albanian for we were expecting. Do we got any Albanians in the house? What a surprise, huh? There's like 3 of us in the world, and the other 2 are taking Liam Neeson's daughter. So, my dad watched that movie and was like, she's a whore. Who told her to go to Paris? I was like, I hope I never get taken. He'd be like, don't bring. I did turn 35 this year, and thank you. Any other women in here expired? I just how it felt, ladies, because this only lasts for us until we're what, like 13? Like when I stopped being afraid of getting molested. It went from show me where he touched you to I'll show you where to touch me, huh?
Wow. Look at that. Set of the night so far. Out of nowhere. Wow. Knock that off your Las Vegas risky bet that the set of the night would be the female comedian for the first time ever in the show's history. Leonarda Joni, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2 years.
I love it. And you're really Albanian. You know who else is Albanian? The very famous from the Comedy Store, Rose the bartender.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And you kind of have that Rose energy.
Yeah, you really do. Very sort of, you have like gypsy-ish.
We talk about that.
Right, gypsy. It's like a rugged word, but yeah. Leonarda. So how long have you lived in Texas?
I just moved here 3 weeks ago.
Wow. And again, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And where were you doing it?
New York.
Oh, great. Hell yeah, that shows. Have you seen, you guys ever worked together?
Yeah, it's too funny. All the New Yorkers came here because they're terrified of her.
What were they terrified of Leonarda?
Well, she keeps it real on stage, and I think New York's getting
Yeah, a little too wokey for the jokey, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, we're always looking for more. I mean, we're literally just saying that we need more women to sign up here in the market here right now. I mean, even Ali Makovsky just comes to visit. She just does JRE and fucking Kill Tony and then skips town again. She's actually on the road. I'm just joking around. But you excited to be here in Austin?
It's awesome.
What do you? Hold on. Way to really win everybody over, Leonarda. This is your chance to have a built-in in-city fan base. She's just kidding. That's one of her jokes, everybody. That's one of her jokes. She loves it.
I just think we have better homeless people in New York. That's all.
Why? Why are they better in New York?
Well, they sing. They sing and they dance, and they do drugs, but they sing and they dance. So.
Yeah, that's true. They really don't sing or dance here.
The Austin homeless are actually real homeless people. Like the homeless in Los Angeles and New York, they're just lazy hippies.
Yeah.
Like that's
the ones in New York take their fucking tip jar in their apartment than the people that give them money at the end of the day. What do you do for work? How do you make money, Leonarda?
I'm an LSAT tutor.
LSAT?
Yeah, so that's law school test prep.
Wow.
Yeah. Got some LSAT.
You've gone through law school?
No, I just took the test, did really well, and then tutored everybody.
You did so well on the test that instead of going into law, you just said, fuck it, I'm going to stop right here. That's fucking awesome. Hey, Red Band thinks it was a great business decision. No, that's cool. I mean, that you are that smart. Have you always been a nerd, like growing up? Is that what got you into comedy, kind of?
Yeah, I kind of keep that on the down low, but you're blowing up my spot right now, so.
But you're a nerd. She's got a real attitude. I do see what you mean now, Mark. Just like Rose, by the way. She's a real fucking spunkmeister, this one. Leonardo, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend?
I do.
You keep him on a tight leash. You beat shit out of him, don't you? What does he do?
He's
okay.
He's a hot black.
Hey, is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thanks for blowing up my spot, Mark.
So what?
I'm pretty sure your black boyfriend's the one blowing up your spot, if you know what I mean. Let's face it. That thing was built for Albania, not for fucking WrestleMania. You know what I'm talking about?
He's actually a bassist, by the way.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. I love it. Leonardo, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun?
I mean, that's a hard topic, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, I just work a lot. So,
Yeah. What's
cool.
like your release, though? What's something that you like to do? Like me, I'll take a couple drops of eucalyptus oil, put it on a nice little washcloth, boil some water, pour that shit on there, and I throw it right on my fucking face.
I have recently discovered paddleboarding in Austin.
Okay.
That's fun. That is fun.
Okay.
Yeah,
Paddleboarding.
We don't have that in New York.
Better than waterboarding.
That's true. That's true. Which our last comedian on stage has gotten really good at.
Yes.
I love it.
Did your boyfriend move out here with you? Yeah, we moved out together.
Okay. How do you?
He loves it. He's like, I'm never going back.
If he wasn't black, I'd say he was whipped.
Jesus Christ. Mark Norman.
Sorry.
Powerful. You know, I was looking for new talent. I would love to invite you to the Vulcan show Thursday if you can. Look at that. How cool. Leonardo Joni in the mix Thursday at Vulcan. How awesome is that, huh? Put your hands together for her. There she goes, everybody. It's Leonardo Joni, everyone. She just booked a show live Thursday night with Vulcan. I'm at Vulcan Friday and Saturday. Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. I just picked it up today, so you can be the first people to get tickets. Friday, Saturday, just stand-up shows. I'm gonna hope friends are gonna be here. Whoever's in town, we'll see what happens. Okay, back to the bucket we go. You guys good with that? Bucket one more time, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian. He was on Kill Tony 500. He's back again. This guy, an incredible story. Pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody. Here we go again. Philip Garcia. This guy, incredible luck on this bucket. Really is.
Oh, there he is.
Here he is, one more time. Make some noise for everybody.
Hey, everybody. I officiated my buddy's wedding 2 weekends ago. Yeah, I was a preacher for my friends in college. They were like, it was a weird situation, though, because, like, hey, that's Preacher Philip, but the whole family, like, all my friends from college, like, that's the plug. You just don't know. It got even weird, though, because after the ceremony, I went to the restroom in the reception, and a little kid, about 5 years old, comes up to me. He's like, hey, mister, can you help me do my belt buckle? And I was like, not this weekend, dude. I'm a preacher. You know, it's a... Like, oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman, I get it. It's okay. You don't remember the 2008 hit Doubt. You remember the 2007 box office smash hit Transformers? Yeah. Remember those guys who thought driving yellow and black Chevrolet Camaros was their biggest personality trait? Like, hey, dude, I don't know about you, but I drive fucking Bumblebee, dude. I like to think all those guys are now doing as mentally well as Shia LaBeouf. That's where they're all at now. Thank you, I'm Phil Garcia.
There There's Philip. This guy just won $500 on Thursday night. Thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. You have your new Ridge Wallet?
In my girl's bag right now.
Oh, perfect way to really help us out with
wallet I've ever had in my entire life.
Right, changed your life.
Ridge Wallet changed my life.
Did extra money, you got towed. You just moved in a new place here in Austin. Did you spend it on anything frivolous?
Yeah, barbecue. Because that's basically gold in this fucking town by weight. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah. What else? What else has happened this week since your newfound Kill Tony fame?
I moved in, actually. I'm a Austin resident now.
Whoa, resident. What part of town do you live in?
Riverside.
What were you saying, Mark?
I won the Joe lookalike contest.
I've been told I look like I shrunk the kids and got myself bigger. That's what I was told.
Yeah. Hell yeah, blew yourself up.
Yeah.
I love it. I do not know about you yet. We've interviewed you 3 times in the past 4 weeks.
Oh, man. I've had more fingers in my ass than any other straight man in the shop.
Hey, hell yeah. Explain yourself. How does that happen?
I've got colon issues.
Oh.
Let's talk about that. I can help you out.
Let's see.
Are you talking about like male periods?
Basically, that's what started happening. I was like, that's a interesting.
Is it internal or external hemorrhoids? Disgusting watching you two fucking morbidly obese people talk about your bloody assholes. Incredible. Be sure to try the hot dogs here at Antone's, everybody. Good old delicious Cliffy dog, everybody, while these guys talk about their engorged fucking Alberts. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear more of this bloody mess. What's your fart board? I mean, if you're ever going to do it.
I'm going to save the fart board for next week.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, but I like to talk. I don't know. It's always awkward in his office and like having to bend down. I never know what to like say there. I'm usually just like playing with the subway like paper at the end of the bed, just like golf much, you know? What do you really say to a doctor?
So what have they treated you for? What are they calling it?
Yeah. Sadu. Yeah. They told me I need to stop eating like red meat and smoking cigarettes. I just can't stop eating red meat and smoking cigarettes.
Right. Yes. This looks like a great guy for your cereal question. What kind of cereal do you love? Lucky Charms.
I'm going to say Honey Bunches of Oats.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that answer.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know you, but you look like you have allergies.
Thank you.
You look like the human version of Can I Speak to Your Manager?
Yeah.
Feel it.
Really?
I'm actually a stepdad.
I can see you hitting a kid.
Wait, how did this happen? How did you become a stepdad?
The fucking pandemic, dude. I was like, the world might end. I was like, I gotta experience everything this pit of hell has to offer. So our relationship really sped up and then just stepped into.
How old's the kid?
5.
One
5-year-old. I like to say I got to skip all the hard shit.
I guess so, but now you're like a real dad. How long have you been in this position? Like a year?
A year, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
boy or girl?
Girl.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
And is her dad in the picture, or are you just the only dad now?
Not really. It's kind of a bad person.
Oh.
I'm just like, I don't. Do you like it?
You seem like the kind of guy. You seem like the kind of guy a lady getting out of a really bad
relationship. Exactly, right?
Yes. Like a nice pillow.
It's the only way I think I would have been out of such a hot girlfriend.
It's a teddy bear and a body pillow. That'd be an